So we're gonna be live on Twitch and on YouTube. Let's see, y'all can say hi to each other. Do I like Pink Panthers? Bro, I love Pink Panthers. Do I want to tweet out the stream? I'm probably down. Oh, it looks like, yeah. Pin my thing in YouTube chat? Yeah, I got you. So yeah, this tournament will go until, I think, 4 a.m., 5 a.m.? Maybe 6 a.m.? Not too sure. But we'll see how long I can stay up. We'll watch some good Smash Bros today. It'll be good. Hi, guys. Hello, YouTube chat. Welcome. If you're just tuning in, I hope you enjoy it. We are watching Delta. Another Japanese major, because they have Japanese majors every week. It's kind of funny. What would you do if someone threw another crab at me? Bro, at this point, I'd probably just like make content out of it. Look, when life gives you crabs, you find a way to make subs. That's the best thing you can do. Okay, let's see the bracket, yeah? Let's see what the bracket looks like. So let's go here. Alright, so the bracket for this tournament. Top 64 about to start. And again, this is a super major. So a lot of the best players in the world are here. And we're gonna see if Hurt goes on the run of his life once again and really does a return to form. So we have MIYA versus Naocha, who I'm not sure who that is. I could also watch part of this with Base Mage if he's watching it, because he usually has a lot of better answers than I do. We got Uwame versus Monto, Akakakusu versus Fura Ramen. Ooh, that's the best hero right there. Fura Ramen, I believe is... I'm trying to remember who this is. I have to recall this. Would you ever think that you would make it this far for your competitive career? I mean, depends. Careers are funny things. Ishipan, Resno, Tampi, Gact, Lando, Boku, Metsue. Sub Gold King joining. I'm down for that too. Toriguri, Kurofune, Hurt, Chon, Futari, no, oh, that's the Ice Climbers. Lax is here, Shuton, Daigoro, Matsunabe, Leia, and Ari. Oof. Hopefully we got a banger there. Wait, Hurt was here, right? Yeah, I saw him in the bracket, right? Did I miss him? Oh, there he is. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm very down. Apparently, there's 2 streams. Is there 2 streams or 3 streams? I think there's 3 streams. I think there's 3 streams. If someone has all 3 streams, let me know so I can do a Twitch theater for it. We can do the multi. How do I feel about the American landscape recently? I mean, there's a lot of 7-Elevens and a lot of highways. I wish there was more scenery. Yeah, but there's a pond behind my house. That's nice scenery. Kind of like that. Celeste, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Celeste. Nico. Let's go, baby. Thank you for that. Thank you very, very much. C's for Celeste. If anyone has the other streams for this tournament, please send them. Shockwave, 5 more, dude. This is awesome. This is awesome. It's been a slow month, so this is fucking awesome. Put some S's in the chat for Shockwave and C's in the chat for Celeste. Thank you so much. That is amazing. And please go play Matchbox. I'm funding the prize pools for it for the next 3 months. Thank you, Celeste, once again for 47 total. And we're here waiting with bated breath for this bracket to begin. We're gonna full screen it, and in the meanwhile, I am looking for. Unless they got the times wrong by 1 hour, and maybe it starts at 1:15. You know what? I bet it starts in 4 minutes. I bet they got the hours wrong by 1. How do you join Matchbox? You go to the matchbox.gg. Easy as pie. Matchbox is ranked ultimate. It's a website that collaborated with me, and it's you know how Melee has a ranked ladder with Slippy? It's ranked ultimate. It's for ultimate, yeah. It's a ranked ladder. Here, I can show it to you guys if you want. We'll do that really quick. Just show you the website. So the matchbox.gg. And today we announced a new season. It's awesome. All right. So this is the Matchbox right here. Very straightforward. Very, very straightforward. It has recent sets. 56 sets in progress, by the way. So it came back to life. That is awesome. We have leaderboards too. Currently #1 in the leaderboard is Midnight. Then Spargo. Spargo is 15-0 already today. Then Zog. And what we're doing is basically whoever #1 is on the leaderboard, every week for the next 3 months gets $100. I send them $100 every Sunday. So you could, I don't know. Theoretically, if you grinded Wi-Fi and became the best player in the world for 3 months straight, you make $1,500. It's kind of cool. All I gotta do is be at the top of the leaderboard, have the highest elo. So yeah. All right, tournament should be starting any second now. YouTube, I know it's a late stream. It'll be worth it. Everyone keep the sub train alive. I got some water. What do you mean, wait, what, Mewtwo King? Mewtwo King, do you not read my tweets? How is this a surprise to you? I posted that 7 hours ago. Do I still do Melee tournaments or just Ultimate? I just won CEO last week, and I won Genesis in February. So yes, I still do tournaments. Thankfully, I still win. I'm not #1 right now, but I think if I keep logging in this year, I can do it. So, oh, hold on. Mewtwo King, they're really, really good. Let me get some water. Hold on.
My kid got pissed when I owned him with Puff on Smooth. Thought of you.
Ugh. The ladder grinders are really good, Jason. Let me see if I can find East Geek Smash. I guess there's only one stream. No, there's gotta be more than one stream. I see them on here, but they're like not live. So Horror finds the other streams for this tournament. Also, Sergeant Dadbod, thank you for the $5 donation. My kid got pissed when I owned him with Puff on SSBU. Oh, you're being a good dad. Coffin, you found it? Let me see. Everyone Coffin is clutch. There should be one more stream. Oh, I found it. Okay, watch this. Ready? Ready for HBox Productions? Watch me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. Let me cook, and... What is going on? Why can't I share this one? I see the third stream. It's just not letting me input it for some reason. Like I have both. Is a third stream? Why isn't it letting me add it? Try refreshing this one. Alright, that's really weird. Whenever I'm inputting the name for this. It's like not working. Hold on, let me try this. That's bizarre. Why is... Okay, let's say this. Whatever you did worked. Acidus once again solved the issue, as she always does. Incredible. Like magic. She does it every time somehow. Alright, let's get Big Juan on the screen.
まあ大丈夫そう。さっきと設定変わってないから聞こえないわけはないんで。はい。一応念のためということで。改めてルーリットです。はい、岩手でございます。よろしくお願いします。ここからはミナーズトップ64
JT5, thank you.
5リオ3って大ちゃん書いてるけど。はい、まあ更新はね、後ほど行われます。
Hope y'all are good.
シード通りだと
Alrighty.
当然
Move the chats.
リスナーさんがアップセットを起こしてるんで、はいはいはい。シードレートマイフォさんなんですけど、ちなみに
I have smarts, but I'm a dumbass most of the time. Hey, that's a lot of us.
確認します。
That's me half the time too. Okay.
万葉さん倒してるな。
Okay.
ルナマドさん倒してるわ。ルナマドさん
HBox
倒して、
Productions.
ミモさん倒して、万葉さん倒して。
Chat, press for the stream looks and sounds good.
万葉さんがそっか、アップセットでパセリマンさん倒したのか。
Good morning, Europe. Good day, Japan. Good evening, the United States and the rest of North America. Welcome back to Delta 11. We are here for a Japanese S tier super major. We're here in the top 64. There it is. We'll be bringing it to you online directly from the internet. I'm Taylor the Toaster, and I'm here with my pal Mochi.
How's it going,
thank
everyone? Saying hello from the great state of Wisconsin. Happy to bring the personality at about
Alright, let's see what we got here.
20, I would think, is what it says on my clock. So happy to be watching some Japanese S tiers at early in the morning and perfect time for everyone else.
1:20 a.m.
Exactly, yeah. 6:20 for me over here in the United Kingdom. But the sun has risen. We get some of that natural daylight, and we get the power.
The natural daylight.
Of these two players, Hurt and Chon.
Ooh, Hurt and Chon. Okay.
Big comeback tournament after
We got Shuton on the top right.
temporary absence from events. This is not his very first event back. I believe he got a second place.
So Hurt is
MIYA at
here.
an
I'll try the stream.
B plus last week.
I believe it was a B+.
Yeah, now locked back in as the second seed once again of an S tier. So this is a big one for her to try and stake a claim. But there's danger at every turn. Chon, a Fox player, could certainly provide some opposition long before any expected danger for her.
This Hurt's first turn back?
Absolutely, but as far as I know, Fox players in my neck of the woods are not too keen on the Snake matchup, so we'll see how this plays out at the start. Hurt being obviously maybe the best Snake in the world, so probably if it's as good.
I don't
as
think there's a maybe about it. That's for sure. This guy's in contention for the #1 player in the world in all of Ultimate. You know, considering the only real thing going against his claim at the moment is an absence from combat altogether for about 2 months. He's definitely got time to get his season back on track when it never really fell off to begin with, and that's why we're kind of seeing instant domination against Chon. I totally feel what you're saying, Mochi, about the...
Oh, we got Mild in the bottom left.
It's tricky because, you know, Fox...
Who is really good.
You don't have as much time to react and get away from those traps that you might be about to land on, and Snake can definitely fight at close quarters.
And it also comes down to Fox can obviously get these combos, so much damage, obviously coming off from Chon, but it's the light nature of Fox and the explosive, pun definitely intended, nature of Snake. But that F smash sealing a stock very early, a lot earlier than Hurt would usually see a stock be taken.
Well, sure enough, yeah, we were saying maybe one of the harder things to react to when you're such a fast faller is getting away from those traps, but also Fox thrives on opponents' reaction speeds. Hit them as quickly as you can, and Hurt already up to 86% again. Gets a good kill with the up tilt there, so Hurt can certainly bring this back. Chon actually taking a step back for the first time in the set already, just to think, hang on, I've got a lead here, let's not blow it. I'm against like the potential #1 in the world here. At least let's get a game before it spirals.
Exactly, and that step back is so important, letting an up smash rip a little preemptively, but still having a pretty decent lead on Snake, on the ledge now. Snake getting that stage control back as they always love to do.
And now just some empty hopping, yeah, but Hurt sees right through it, says back throw, get off of there, use that dash attack, and Fox can struggle with avoiding the Nikita, the remote missile. He's got a reflector, obviously, to kind of neutralize it, but the down air, plenty strong enough to kill Fox. Fox with his linear recovery.
What was the URL for the top stream?
The up B always, it's got plenty of angles, but they're always going to go in a straight line once you've committed. And there it is. And the side B can be very predictable, so sometimes Snake will just angle the Nikita straight down on top. Take the stock away. Good back air as
Quarantine.
well. Quarantine.
We're going to Gommel.
Snake, quite a heavy lad.
Oh yeah. And
we're going to Gommel next week.
Layer more difficult for Fox. It's taking an up smash with
and then
the stocks even again, but that heavy weight
S Factor, I believe I'm going to.
So tough for Fox.
I'm gonna make a schedule pretty soon.
Especially when the dash attacks are coming back out, stuffing any try to return to stage that Chon had cooking. Ooh, sour spot on the up tilt straight into an up air instead. Hurt had thoroughly clawed things back. Oh, big stuff. I would imagine we're probably still in best of 3 territory right now, but I don't have confirmation just yet. But I'll keep an eye out for the first set to actually end. Oh, we've got our in-ears masterpiece, Ambler telling us
who's this corn fucking die?
If the overlay is to be believed. So fantastic. So still time for
also Mild Naho's DK lost game 1 to Rez well, now? Another Toon Link?
I'm not too sure if that provides a big enough advantage to consider swapping. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean when it comes to damage output, there are very few characters that can keep up with Fox. Mythra is one of them, but Fox has such the speed and kill power that doesn't rely on switching to Pyra to do so. So I think going into the second game is probably smart to stick with the Fox for now.
Yeah, some of the things that concern me about Mythra against Snake, she won't do too well in trades if you end up in that. You're just going to be doing a lot less damage than Snake will, and Snake is obviously designed to win trades anyway. Kind of exemplifies the issue. Then also some of her aerials being multi-hits or just generally weaker than Pyra's, they might not be able to break Cypher too easily. But we'll talk about that more if it comes up. For now, Chon is actually holding down a little bit of a lead with the Fox, but as I say, that hurt back in the ascendancy.
Jumping right over the C4 as it is blown up. Yeah, I don't know about, like, Cypher doesn't seem to be something that Chon is going to want to go after at all in this matchup. Fox, as well as Pyra Mythra, don't do a super great job of breaking it.
Well, you can do a good job of neutralizing some of those grenades with careful reflector usages. Wow! Raw just calls out the jump escape, gets the second hit of up air, and that was all Chon needed. But there's an up tilt, always waiting.
Ooh, okay. You know, I like the idea of the shine into rising forward air, but it is, okay, could have put him in a really bad situation, but good on Chon to stay out of it.
Just get the blaster back in there as well. Like, I think the blaster hits above the grenade, which is an interesting thing. If the grenade was a little larger, it'd be funny if you could just detonate it with the gunshot, but instead this will just be for a bit of passive damage.
Yeah, a little bit here and there, but getting hurt up to 100%. Unfortunately, up tilt for Fox does not have the same kill power as Snake, but has way better potential in terms of combo starters and advantage starting.
Ooh, her going for the back air there. I was conscious of that C4, obviously, right in the dead center of the platform there. It's exploded now, but surely Chon was well aware of it. It wasn't exactly a hidden one. But her just knowing, yeah, I'm not going to press this bomb, neither were you, but the F smash from Chon, definitely pulling the trigger, and of course, you can't get a sentence out against her without him hitting the big yellow C-stick upwards.
I mean, when it's so enticing and so...
Oh shit, this Fox is actually doing pretty well versus Hurt. You guys know what base mate is live watching this too? If he wants to collapse stream.
The mix-ups have been so nice and
getting
so many openings.
Oh, what's Mal doing? He just threw him off.
Against Snake.
Okay, I thought he was gonna lose.
Yeah, totally. And I think it was interesting there. Chon went for an upward throw on one of the grenades and it barely went anywhere at all. I wonder if that's just a Fox mechanic, but there we go.
Damn.
Weaving around the grenade to make sure there was no trade situation. Chon doing that up there from the lowest possible spot where it would still connect. And makes this set.
I always heard that Twitch is being lame about showing chat on the platforms.
Like a good Fox player.
They were against it at first, but I've never had an issue with it.
Player wins in 2020.
If I get like a letter from them, I'll stop.
Beating Matsunab, beating Elalego, beating Yona P, beating Tamaigo, Karufane, even our own Rakior from France and Morocco. There's plenty of wins on there, so.
There's like software that actually combines both chats. I just use two separate widgets.
Plenty more games to go.
Yeah, now we are in best of 3 territory when it comes to this set. So, and opting for the PS2, not so
higher
sure
SSBU is going to get the sub. Someone claim it.
Room to play, but we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, it can be hard to know how many stage bans you're entitled to in Japanese tournaments if we're not familiar with the rules. But PS2 will make it work. The grenade again, just getting them out of the way. It's not like Chon throwing these.
What if he's lying?
Damage.
Not just he's not going to gift one. He's going to gift 1 dozen.
Then get rid of them even more quickly than a reflector would do. Or you can back air them against it.
Okay.
Poisonous plant, congrats. You are the chosen one.
At the moment, giving him more places to move around, use that side B that Foxes don't usually use for movement, but that up tilt yet
Damn,
again.
Rez now cooking.
Stock with the down smash, cancels it out with the Grenade! Ah, but the up air still.
Oh wait, Hire's getting another one. He's not done yet. Dude, Mild's getting cooked by this young Link. I'm sorry, by this Toon Link.
That can feel so demoralizing when you're against Snake. You've got a charged smash attack at ledge on your opponent, and they lived because of a grenade trade in the middle of the knockback. It feels so bad sometimes, but Chon has nevertheless kept this super competitive. And again, Hurt, I don't even want to necessarily say the guy's rusty or anything. He was only gone for around 2
And there it is.
He'll have still
4 over Josh, thank you.
with anyone who can take him online, I'm sure, and he has done a big Japanese tournament only last week. The guy should be relatively fresh. I think he's just feeling the force of Chon and his mighty box right now.
Oh shit, even Shuton got 2 stock.
Like a viable kill option for Fox.
Oh, so they picked the score. Mild, I think now it's 2-1.
Talking of viable kill options, they're like the 7th up.
There's actually 3 potential upsets brewing on your screen right now. Sub goal for 100.
Broken, so you'll never need to fix it.
Should I drink the fun lemonade in my fridge?
To say, that grenade's not going to make it to be in the first place. I'm just going to keep firing my gun.
Yeah, I think it's all best of 5.
Uses the Fox illusion just as an attack. Chon is really changing the game here. I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, I could confidently say I've never seen a Fox player like take what I thought to be a Snake advantageous stage and look this good on it. Against
when it was Hurt's choice, it clearly must be Snake favor for Hurt to pick it on purpose, but Chon seems quite happy to be there.
Yeah, I mean, I would be too if you're playing this well, but still super even.
Nice parry.
The parry is
both at kill percent, up smash and up tilt kill percent here.
Who is this?
Absolutely alive right now. Hurt is
oh my god, and Hurt is doing his grenade camping that he's so good at.
Regain his footing a little bit, but Chon doesn't seem all that phased. He's still willing to get the gun
my
out
god.
every now and again, but oh, the close quarters shielding situations. I was waiting for an up tilt to be pulled on the trigger. Didn't happen. Chon could have potentially connected an up air there.
Shit.
Didn't quite react in time.
Oh, he almost killed with the up throw.
Finally throwing out a grab in that situation.
Oh, Chon goes up 2-1 against Hurt, dude. With Fox.
Up 2-1 on Hurt. Wow.
Yeah, this could be a major upset brewing. We've already had plenty of upsets in this.
I tweeted out I'm watching Hurt win, and Hurt.
Thanks to Ishipon, the
Hurt is now down.
We don't have the time to list right now, but Hurt, that's seed number 2. And this is someone who's
2-1
claim for
as
seed
world 2
is kind of resting upon this, because now that Akala has done so well winning Kagaribi, Akala's definitely like at the top of the list again. Hurt was kind of in discussion.
Mild
to his little.
This is a lot of great matches on here.
Involuntary break. So.
I feel like the Mild match is going to go to Game 5
really
also.
Need to get some more wins on your plate, but if Hurt
I wouldn't say rusty per se. These are best of 5.
Could change the narrative for the entire rest of the year. So Hurt will be very cognizant of that as he goes into Game 4. Could we see one of the biggest upsets we've seen in Japanese Smash?
Who knows? I mean, for content, I would like it, but for Hurt, I definitely don't.
Where's the orchestra? It's in our hearts.
For now, Hurt is holding down a healthy amount of percent. We're going back to PS2, so Hurt not too discouraged by losing the game on that stage. He says, this is still my best option, and he does dash attack twice in a row. You can just do that as Snake sometimes, but down smashing the C4 to pop Snake out of it and still not hitting the character afterwards feels a little bit like a robbery.
I mean, robbery.
Chon has 2 top 50 wins. Who is Chon beating?
With that up tilt. Oh, but Chon doing such a
and Shuton is also down. Wait,
in a lot of these situations, and honestly, just
every higher seed on the screen right now is down 2-1.
To stay in these games.
Do you know how rare this is?
We're so deliberate as well. Hurt has been pressing dash attack a lot in this set.
And
so
you know,
Okashi
or
Shuton or burst range, and I'm just going to hold shield the moment you move at all.
Basement
to get the up smash for it, but it didn't kill, and now Hurt might be able to does take away that first.
And I'm calling it. All 3 of those games go game 5.
I guess.
I'm calling it right now.
I mean,
top players are incredible at not faltering
and
adapting.
Kill now, good grief.
I guarantee it.
And hey, if you're Chon,
last stock for Mild though. I can't.
So,
Mild can't lose here, bro. He can't lose here.
Against at least surely
all right, game 5, game 5
in the world right now. Having won 2 games already, like you're not strictly just getting adapted.
Let's do a fun bet right here.
The nerves. Chon is still showing.
Will
the
one of these sets be an upset
so this
result?
stock is getting better and better for Hurt as we speak.
Saving the jump there off of that back air was so key, just to have another landing option. Man, this is not looking great for Chon on the second stock. But
will at least one of these sets be an upset? Bet quickly, you got 60 seconds.
Still getting hit back off stage.
Ooh. Still had time to back air. That
damn, like someone snap called 250k. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say all these sets. There's no upsets.
Oddly, perhaps the best situation we've seen for Hurt since maybe the very late stages of game 1.
We got some coward betters
here.
Get
some more extra credit, or is Chon just going to sneak in there? You wouldn't reliably kill with a back air.
Higher SBU. Who do you have to take it all?
You will. Once again,
Hurt will win this entire tournament.
Smash just not quite hitting the target of Snake himself, only the Cypher.
Oh no, that's a tough situation.
But as big of a bounty as you want.
You want to be in through the
shit.
To the up smash. Man, Chon's just got all the answers.
Yeah, especially when.
Okay, Chon's making me nervous, but it's gonna go game 5. Watch.
Grill so that he popped the up tilt button, still making it back. Oh, reflector! Up smash and the jab out of the way.
These are some smart-ass players.
He was able to bait an up tilt out of Hurt and then punish it with an up smash. It shows the ideas are still forming. Hurt's very much on top here.
Game 5.
Game 5 might be
the one. That's 2 game 5s, by the way.
But it could just as well.
But Shuton, there's a chance he loses right here, dude.
I can't wait for game 5.
Oh god, we're gonna have 3 game 5s in the screen potentially.
Man, how blessed are we? How blessed are we to get a game 5?
And Mild is up 3 stocks to 0.
And Chon, what a
big adaptation.
They know how to pick the right sets, that's for sure.
Oh man.
Put Subway Surfers in the corner. Damn.
I don't think I've ever.
Bro, we had like a 4-week streak.
Snakes.
Using the town platform, Mild wins 3-2. That's one non-upset.
Like.
Replay. We had 4 weeks straight of no one saying that joke, and then you broke the streak.
A grab at the lower percents, and then using illusion in the way that he has, and using honestly back air in the way that he has. It's just really innovative and something I haven't seen a ton of.
It really
here comes the eye drops.
Where the Snake matchup experience is coming from.
Chat, at 100 subs, should I order something?
As we speak, and I can't really find any notable wins on Snake.
Holy shit, Shuton.
We know that Hurt's lost to Light in the past, but that's an entirely different beast. Clearly, Chon has learned this somewhere, and let's see if it all pays off in this critical winner's side game 5.
Cinema.
Battlefield, clearly something
insane
that Hurt doesn't like about. Actually, no.
Chon opening up his set with like a 3-hit.
Yep, small battlefield chosen with whichever.
That shows 3 really good sets to open things up.
This is a slight lead as well.
Higher!
We know that when
it's H's for higher! Little by little, the subs are coming back. Little by little, H is in the chat for higher. SSB, thank you for that, Mike. You beautiful bastard, thank you.
We've seen from Chon in this set.
He has dropped 12 subs in here. I was right, it was a dozen subs. I was right.
What's happening here.
Thank you, man. Wait, Hurt's getting cooked. Higher! I think you cursed Hurt. Holy shit! Hurt's getting fucking annihilated!
I don't know. I think that was.
Hurt's getting hurt! Look at this!
But now Chon up.
It's game 5! He's down 3 stocks to 1! He's only at 35%!
You need to lock.
He's getting destroyed!
Magnifique if you want to turn this one around, otherwise it could be a long loser's path.
This would be upset factor.
Is still relatively,
I think, 11.
To the same plan as before.
Am I wrong here?
To the other side of the stage, pulling grenades, and Chon is just.
Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe 8.
Back in there anyway. Connects Fox Illusion, and nearly doing a turnaround.
Hurt would have to make A comeback like I've never seen before.
Stifling the momentum just a touch.
Oh my god. Oh no, I've only seen this happen once. Gluto versus Ken.
Well,
a comeback
we'll know
this
the
bad.
Name soon. If
oh, he's alive!
It's not a kill just yet. Perfect DI from
How did he
to stay
live?
alive.
What the
Such a
fuck?
heavy character, but Chon,
he even saw it like it was over.
Do it.
We're on the precipice of a JV3 in Game 5. Okay. I'm okay with the commentator on that one.
Kurt says, "Ayo, none of that, but I'll reflect the
He pops off!
Back in Hurt's face.
Hurt loses higher. I am very glad you gifted 10 before that happened, because I was dead wrong. I was dead wrong. An insane upset to open this watch party.
Goodness, massive
higher. No, thank you, man.
Down to losers in winners round 1 and top 64. Hurt in his comeback tour is going to have quite a lot of sets to play.
Crazy stuff.
He's going to get quite a lot of practice down in losers if in this tournament. My goodness.
Yeah, that is enormous. We do have Twitch chat telling us that Chon has beaten Hurt before, possibly maybe at an unranked event, because I couldn't find it anywhere on Smash's app, but I believe you, considering how well he did in that set. Chon, it's not even as though, you know, there was some moments of luck, like you were seeing some unusually early F-Smash read kills, but I think a lot of that set just came down to Hurt's game plan relies on him being kept away from you and pulling grenades, and Chon was so willing to close that gap and counter with reflector usages, and whenever Hurt was going on the offense with dash attacks, Chon just kind of saw it coming. So it's kind of consistent outplaying, to be real. Maybe we need to readdress that matchup allegation we said before Game 1. Maybe Fox.
No, yeah.
All right.
Actually.
And we got Shuton dies, still Game 5.
That one. I was expecting a much
Gacked
different outcome.
versus TAMAP over here.
A much different outcome, except
Hurt
for the
is
people
back.
in Twitch chat who know more than all of us, of course, that knew that Chon had a win on Hurt in the past, but that matchup looked.
All right, chat. If we get 5 more, I'm at 95. If we get 5 more subs,
easy, but it looked a little
I will open up my
Fox
blueberry
than I would've
lemonade, the fun kind,
anticipated.
in my fridge.
Especially when they made the switch to PS2,
I will.
where you would think that Snake would have the advantage, having a larger stage, more places to move around, but Chon was able to close that gap and honestly use the space better than Hurt was at times. So just a complete flipping of narratives the entire time, and what a set. Game 5. Can we run that back?
Totally.
Can we just do that again?
Yeah, let's just have it again. Hurt looked good out there, but he wasn't looking top 5 in the world level good, and that's not because he was playing particularly badly. That was just Chon fully rising to the occasion. But we've got 2 other combatants rising to the occasion, and I'm also really excited for this set, because we've got Rarics.
Let's open at 2, probably Subway.
Right,
There's an all-night Subway.
Known mainly for his Falco, but obviously has the DK in the back. A little bit of Steve as well. Rarics, one of the
we can check.
rising players of last year and
Chat can
this
decide
year.
for me.
We'll be fighting against Midoran, who's a little more unknown of a player.
Am I SoCal or Florida? I'm Florida. Right now I'm in Montreal, but on Monday I'm back in Florida.
I'm a big Midoran enjoyer. Because
all right, we got TAMAP versus Gacked.
Complimentary.
Gackt's hair gets longer every time I see it.
Inconsistent players in all of Japan, results-wise. On a good day, this guy will get like 9.
Shuton wins 3-2.
And on a bad day, he will go 2-2.
There was an upset, yeah.
He's got his wins in 2025 alone.
Whale Dog, thank you for the prime.
As well
Primers,
as Matsunab,
I appreciate
Yaman Chon twice.
Very much.
The guy's got wins. But also sometimes I'll just stumble onto a Smashers app for a Japan player that I'd never previously heard of, and I'll be like, what's their best win this year? And the amount of times I've seen Midoran's face in there, it's not fair. It seems that everyone's best win is Midoran if you're on the rise. The guy gets big names on his resume, and then he also donates quite a lot of them, it would seem. But I really want to see if this is one of those good days for Midoran, because Dark Pit playing on point is some of the most fun I'll ever have watching Super Smash Bros. And against a character like Falco,
yeah, I do remember your 50 sub
kick it off. Midoran versus Rarics.
I think when when I set up my PC again, I'm gonna have the new version.
So much.
And you sent me the full.
I can't get enough of Falco, and
link of it,
honestly,
right?
Pit is one of my favorite characters to watch and play as. But
the new build that you sent.
Honestly,
there's like a few things I want to make sure I have.
Yeah, it's like Dark Pit and Pit. A lot of people clown on their down air
I'm
for being
definitely
exceptionally
gonna do
weak, but when you're against Falco, where the up B just doesn't quite go that far, you see Pit players so willing to go off against Falco.
I'm in desperate need of a new OBS build.
You might actually be able
I think we've all
recovering.
come to terms
Going
with it.
for the upward arrows as well. I'm not sure how much Midoran uses regular Pit. That F smash read could have worked if not for Falco's air dodge being.
Do I have any bourbon? No, but I have a blueberry lemonade, a spiked blueberry lemonade.
And going back to the down air usage,
I've been eyeing all night. I've been waiting to hit 100.
Specifically Falco and Fox. When you're playing as Pit, you have to go for those down airs. Like when you get the opportunity to get one of these
T in the bottom left,
you have to go for the kills when you're presented with the opportunity. Because otherwise, you're likely not winning neutral that many times.
And we're going to go for a rising down air as well, just to keep things afloat. But there's the Falco Phantasm used, reading it from ledge, and gets a forward air kill. So
Aka Shantara, thank you for the 16 months.
Immediately just getting the heck out of there. Love that.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to deal with Falco on stage, because if I get up tilted once, that your stock's gone. At 124%, absolutely.
Just trying to weave around the landing forward airs of Falco, which can be so safe. But Midoran is getting away with it by using more rising down airs. But yeah, getting a little too close there and eating that frame 6 back there.
What a good move.
Is it frame 6 or frame 4? I remember Falco's back air was frame 4 in Smash for Wii U at the very least. But it's quick, you can definitely say that.
I mean, the difference between 2 frames, I couldn't even tell you, but I'll tell you it's fast and it's strong.
Oh, but the blaster actually sneaking underneath the Guardian Orcos there. Great reversal though. Oh no, but the inconsistent hitboxes of Pit's neutral air. Falco was able to just breeze right through it with the Firebird, despite the fact Midoran had the positioning.
Wait,
correct.
who's the Kazuya?
There should be.
Is that who I think it is?
There. They just flash in and out.
Japanese Kazuya, whose name I recognize?
So it just purely
could only be one.
Trust
There's
me,
only one.
I would love if Palutena would just give him back his hitboxes, but.
Oh wait, T is the Kazuya. I'm an idiot.
He deserves it back.
Who's the Almar?
He really does.
Back in the lead now. Midoran obviously did take away that first stock and going for a down air into up air because Rarics.
How was Brawlhalla CEO? Brawlalla's always the crowd's always hyped for it. It's hard for me to know what's really going on in that game. I mean, I know what's going on,
but if they
but
get a landing down air, it usually does so little knockback that you just follow it up into an up smash anyway. But that was a more
Dr. Eggman, what's good?
high distance version, and we still got the usual finisher in the end.
I'm waiting for 3 primes.
You gotta make it work with what you got, and you were still in the air.
The Olimar is Lotions.
And now
his tag is Lotion.
2 neutral wins and keeping Falco off stage. Let's see if he can finish off the stock. A 3rd neutral air, but no, getting up
That was the craziest autocrat I've seen.
Oh man, these guys are just reversaling each other back and forth. Off stage again.
Nice.
Jumping quite a lot out of shield just to say, I'm sick of being in this combo, let me out. Midoran eventually putting himself in harm's way, and Rarics will get that up smash with Falco to take away game 1.
Man, if anyone's gonna be sick about being stuck in combos, it's anyone playing against Falco. That's...
Yep. You know, Pit, they like to escape disadvantage with falling Guardian Orbitars to block things like the aerials, but it's not going to get you out of a combo that you're already in. Rarics, meanwhile, says, you know what, that was too close for comfort. I'm going to try Donkey Kong.
So we're just playing all the fun characters, are we?
Yeah.
This matchup, I don't know about this pick, this switch, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
this is not a good matchup for DK.
It doesn't give you that impression, but
Gak
I guess
getting
we're all
3
kind
stock
of
right now.
Our opinion on DK matchups.
Dude, how many DKs are in Japan now? There's so many. There are so many. Hello, R2
DK out of, you know, after 6 years
so
of
many.
failure, suddenly DK is getting results every other weekend. So maybe they know something that we don't, but Midoran is in the lead right now. That's for sure.
Wow, what a scoop on that up tilt. I've never seen.
Nice. Ooh, good spike.
Oh, okay, but I've seen that down there do that.
They switched to both.
I love it
was
time.
Falco.
Yep, there's really
and then
just
out
not
comes
much
a
that
dark
DK
pit.
can do about that if he's forced into a recovery situation. Even dark pits famously clowned on down air can look like a good move when it's against Donkey Kong.
There you go.
Honestly, and recovery. That was my biggest thing about this matchup is DK is just straight up combo food for Dark Pit. Give it, even with his inconsistent hitboxes and the recovery, you can just down air that and it's free edge guarding.
Yeah, that seemed like quite a telling giant punch out of disadvantage.
Michael M607. A lot of old familiar names coming back. Thank you for the 7 months.
Healthy lead at the moment, as long as you don't eat it.
2 more subs.
Okay, the jump
so
expended but manages to land nice and safely enough.
Okay. T with a great laser stall. Save the jump too.
Yeah, Midoran says, well, I don't need to be on stage right now. I'm winning. I've got a projectile.
Wow, Gak brought this game back. Holy shit. He's at 138.
Another tough thing about Dark Pit and Pit is getting off the ledge.
He somehow managed to win this with the reverse restart.
A really big downside to the character. Because there aren't a ton of options aside from those Guardian Orbitars to get back to stage safely.
Wait, Tam is choking.
Oh, no, Rarics 2. The second failed giant punch of the game, and then also buffers an air dodge afterwards. I mean, even if the buff and air dodge didn't come out, Midoran probably had it scouted, but he'll also just lose the stock to a ding dong, and now we're back to even.
What year is it?
Big 2025.
Alright, DK is a top
ideas. Like, what if we,
30
what
character.
If we just went
yes or no?
back about 10 years?
Honestly, what a concept. Oh no. Yeah, and this is
Prove
the
me
time
wrong.
where you can really get so much mileage. 62% on Midoran, finally getting back to the stage. Could have taken more percent, but getting back and reversing the situation.
Exactly. Rarics was mainly focused on trying to get a down air, knowing that it has to go to ledge, otherwise you're just gonna
Melee DK is top 5. That is not true.
If you can time it right, you will take the stock, but trying to do it with a ding dong instead. It's a slightest lead for Midoran, but it sure doesn't feel like it until you get that shield pressure. DK, you could probably hit him with just about anything there, but he can get the cargo after. Oh, what a game.
The DK wins.
That was some spaghetti. What was that whole game? I
ain't denying it, but okay, I think we're probably gonna go back to Falco now, unless Rarics just says, how about my
shield?
Steve? Oh, he's kind of hovering in that area actually. Wait a minute. Never mind. Back to,
the Donkey Kong looked better. The Donkey Kong looked better than the Falco.
Ooh, big punch.
Well, then we'll stick to it, shall we? Dark Pit on the right. We'll have Rarics on the DK. If he's able to get this third game, then that's a nice 3-0 set win. But Midoran has been keeping this nice and competitive, so definitely not written off.
Yeah,
I hate fighting
one of those sets where Midoran definitely looks like he's been playing better, but hey, what a start. There we go.
And yeah, sometimes you just get an entire stock for free when Donkey Kong decides, I can't make that back today. Who do you think I am? Oh, there was nearly another one there.
I honestly, a drag down might have been another stock.
Kazio's so fucking scary.
Okay, never mind. There's a lot of different ways that could have gone at earlier percents, but 66% now on Rarics.
The 1.2%.
Alright, chat, of all the characters on the screen,
in the magnifying glass, we're finally getting
which one do you hate fighting the most?
Onto Midoran. But now we'll do something a fair bit bigger. You know, even seeing Midoran literally having not been hit all game, I still wasn't taking anything for granted because Rarics, we know what he does, and yeah, that's a kill at 67, Mochi.
It's Kazio then Bayo for me.
Unbelievable! I feel like I'm back in high school watching Donkey Kong at 2GG Civil War. This is not what I thought I was signing up for.
Higher SSBU. Who's gonna bring us home? We're at 99. Who will bring us home?
In Japan at the moment, and yet we're getting the Mr. R DK kill compilation in Big 2025 here at Delta 11.
My goodness.
Oh my god, the shield pressure.
With that one. But taking a stock.
You and me too, brother. that's what Midoran needed to see. Again, you at least want to get one game to reward how closely this has been going. And maybe try and force Rarics back onto the foul.
Chat, put a smiley face if you want a gifted sub right now. Higher's passing it. Higher's gonna pass it out.
Covering space with just Nair and up air. That's all you need until Rarics says, what if I trade with your unreliable Nair and then also just kill off it? My up smash time at 60%. Rarics can so come back into this.
Tacoma was the first to get it.
We're
at 100! Yay!
We
did it.
Honesty.
Yeah, I was literally saying before the set started, Midoran has beaten some super good top players and then has donated sets all over the country as well. I think that's just the way of the world with an honest character like Dark Pit. But can you get this game and keep the set going? Yes, you can.
Dude, did YouTube
I love a good
add an @ sign to everyone's name?
It's such a good move, and it's honestly a shame.
Were those @ signs always there?
From Midoran to this point. But my goodness,
Is that a new thing?
Honesty is like, it's like you're getting caught in a back alley, like, give me your stocks, kid,
so
and then
weird.
Pit is just too honest to fight back, and you're just losing anyway. And back to
on the Twitch channel.
Going into this game for hoping Midoran can make it a game 5.
No. Who here remembers what was it called? Google Plus?
Let's try that again somewhere else. No, I'm definitely
Google
relieved
Plus,
to
the
see
Facebook killer?
the Falco come back out though for Rarics'
Oh man.
sake, because yeah, the DK was clearly capable of winning the set. Don't get me wrong, but against Falco,
there was like a hot week
Midoran had
where
a great
everyone
in
used
game
it.
1, but Rarics was able to bring it.
And Threads, remember Threads?
That final stock.
I was so excited. I'm like, this is so good.
Just lasting upwards of 15 seconds each time. Like, with a good bit of momentum, Rarics should be able to seal this one up as a 3-1. But one truly never knows. Let's see what.
It kind of goes to show you can't.
All right, and going to Battlefield, obviously.
Hey, put some respect on my space.
Or Rarics.
You know, I still have a Google Stadia in box.
I think it's the first game we've seen on Battlefield.
I feel like in 50 years it'll be like a relic.
With the down air, building up to 65%. Rarics forced to do an early Falco Phantasm, and Midoran has still had that spotted. Have we got a jump? Now it's used. Okay, well,
Higher is hard carrying the streamer now. You know what? I don't even mind.
48% combo
I
on
don't
top
even
of
mind.
that. Why not?
Higher, you're number 2 on the leaderboard today, by the way.
The thought for Rarics is to just not get hit with so much.
Now I have another one. 91 gifted?
That's simply not the case.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
The only question is, can we get much higher?
Early in this game 4.
Put an H if we can get higher. Put an H if we can get higher. My boy's not stopping. Oh man.
That forward air really quite thin, easy to miss, but yeah, Midoran had the exact angle scouted out.
Oh man, hold on.
Oh, nice reground.
Hold on.
And there it is.
93.
And the Battlefield counter pick from Midoran, somewhat counting against him there. Rarics
put an H in the chat if you want to get gifted.
On that top platform. Falco's up there, famously not that strong because he's got.
You get a sub. You get a sub. You get a sub.
Jump fight in the game along with
Spectrum, thank you.
But yeah, if you do it from a top platform.
Hurt losing to Shuton. Is there another stream I'm missing?
Oh man, yeah. Okay, nice little combo, evening up these percents.
Yeah, and quite a lot of end lag on the pit forward air when it's hit on shield, so great punishment from Rarics.
And there it is.
Straight in there with a fair, forced to recover there. That was the last of Pit's jumps, but Rarics wasn't hovering at the ledge for any kind of 2-frame attempt, was just going for pure stage control instead.
Oh my, 95?
Looking for up tilts from both.
Everyone's getting one.
Honestly, but the back air sealing up the stock just as easily.
H is all around.
So an up-angled forward
go, man.
From Rarics, which is not something I see with Falco very often, but it was moments before his demise on that second stock. great back air, not quite KOing. I think Midoran had some slightly shaky DI on there because we were probably preparing an attack.
It'd be so sick if we got back to 2K this stream.
So a little lucky to survive that one.
Awesome.
And then the up smash on the neutral get-up. Yeah, a little more expected.
Yeah, when you side B to the ledge 3 times in a row.
There?
Nah, kind of limiting your options. Really
we're going all the way off steady on Rarics. Does have a comfy lead, but Midoran getting things going again. Rarics for the second time recovers super duper high. Just to say, I don't want to deal with even a single one of these arrows, because if it takes my jump, it might take my step. Oh, great up smash on that. I'm surprised the whole thing connected, considering it didn't use the scoop hitbox, but it definitely wasn't central.
Huge weight on the down throw. Oh my, but nothing.
Oh, up tilt back here. Falco classic. We have Ken, Sonic versus Sora.
Points in the end to take the set.
Yeah, you did
T running the Pac-Man now.
Midoran, of getting out of that ledge situation, but the moment he thought he had a punish with a slightly slow move, like the F tilt, famously Pit's F tilt is slower than his down smash. Just for good measure, yep, Rarics was able to spot dodge that one and immediately get a Falco kill off of it. But great bit of fun, and we're going to keep things moving. I could already see some more players sitting down.
Oh, man. These guys just like to keep it moving. They just keep playing.
Japanese efficiency in streams, it's marvelous. It's non-stop action, and this is obviously not the only stream running either for Delta 11.
Everyone's got a Matchbox. I'm glad, bro.
But there's various YouTube streams that I'm sure you can find if you just type Delta 11 into YouTube, and look out for the ones that look like Smashy Bros. But obviously, Mochi and I will keep you entertained here on the English language VG Bootcamp streams, so thank you to them as ever for bringing this to us. Oh, I see. We have got Milner H.
Oh, mild.
The very same DK that we've just been talking
Versus
about.
Cap DK Villager. Oh, I need a drink for this. I need a drink for this. Hold on.
Against the Isabel of Kept, who is here off of a series of upsets. Kept beating K, who beat La, who beat Leaf. Leaf was the one who was meant to be the one running down that funnel, and meanwhile, Kept's most recent win was against Ishipon the Kazuya, who beat ASIMO. It was supposed to be ASIMO beating Leaf to get to this match, and instead it was Kept beating Ishipon through a whole complicated sequence of events, but Milner Ho, or Milner HO, a bit more expected to be here, which feels crazy to say about a Donkey Kong solo main, but big 2025, and I am seeing the Me Maker menu.
Oh my goodness, and a fantastic job of you to break it all down for us. I could have done all that. I don't read. I can't see what's going on there. I don't know these names by just the kanji or the Japanese characters on my screen.
I did make a mistake because I called him a solo DK, but he does have something of a me brawler. Actually, that was him building his character. He famously made it to grand finals of the only major in history won by Meister.
Cheers, everyone.
By Tori at the start of Golden Week, and DK doing so badly against Gamer Watch, he just, I think, went almost full me brawler for that one. But the Milner HO me brawler definitely exists. I just have yet to see it win anything, but I don't doubt that it could, especially in a matchup where he's seeded much higher than Kept.
Someone's saying Shy on Hurt was.
And
Hurt
honestly,
was
it might
the
be the
Shy
first time I'm seeing Isabel this far in a bracket.
Higher yet.
A tournament of this caliber, and boy, do I love watching Isabel play. I'm a big fan of just the game in general, but Isabel.
You got us to 100, but I can also order some food
I love
too.
The character. It's so I find her so whimsical and fun. The fishing rod, the Lloyd rocket.
Cheyenne beat Hurt 3-2.
The rubber hammer that combos into everything.
Yep.
Who doesn't love that?
And only after a balance patch where previously before that it comboed into nothing, not even itself. Isabel's famously been gate kept from a lot of major top 8s. I think there was a 9th place for Isabel this year at a Japanese major. probably Ferrara Ramen. I think Ferrara Ramen eventually did get a top 8, but mainly with Mr. Game & Watch. But let's see how far Shizue can get here. It's not to say Isabella's never had a major top 8, because I think Yaka from Switzerland got a top 8 at VCA, but that's the kind of thing that's more on the minds of us Europeans than the wider world. So let's see if we can have a Japanese breakout.
And I can imagine that Isabel could get
Hurt
a
is
amount of
out?
damage and a lot of combos going against the character of
Holy
DK.
shit, I could not have been more wrong.
I mean, we could see if Milner could get anything.
He got
going
33rd, didn't he?
if they could get back on stage.
Yeah, where is Milner in this set? Will even be able to make it back? Oh, just missing with the fishing rod, but Kep says, well, don't worry, I'll just get back into it, combo it a down smash, there you go.
Wait, Okashi, where was the stream?
42 seconds.
And I loved every single second of it. And we're going at it again.
Higher, I'm gonna pass on that.
Dashback.
But thank you for the offer.
Kep's quite a well-known player outside of Japan, because did famously.
I forgot there's multiple good Isabel in Japan. But look at Mile getting cooked by Kep right now.
But, you know,
I remember the name.
Isabel from Villager is more of a recent thing. It's clearly working,
dude,
though.
Holy shit. Thank you anyways, Higher.
And there it is.
Are we sure?
It just kept going, as we say, but Milner can't even
H's
get the
again
thing
for Higher,
finished.
who is now the MVP of the stream at 21 gifted.
Now. I'm gonna have to throw in some more Shizue's. Like, it's great. The Isabel's called something completely different in every language. I think. In Spanish,
okay, yeah. These are the three main streams we're seeing.
Like, you've got all.
And as always, chat, press 1 if you're enjoying the multi-stream watch party,
versus Donkey
the
Kong
quadcast or the tricast, I assume.
My favorite.
We're watching this late at night.
Okay, and it does.
Oh, he made a comeback here.
That'll even things up.
All I ask is that you follow the stream.
It takes,
I'm going to be locking in a lot of content this July, so stay tuned. And make sure you're grinding on Matchbox if you haven't done that already.
It could catch us off guard.
Wow. Very edge of that grab range, and this could be the end of our game 1, but choosing to recover high. Oh, so much percent racking up on Milner.
Oh, great.
Incredible attack.
Because that could have been an up smash, otherwise it wouldn't have killed. But now I think also Kep's getting a little afraid to use Fishing Rod at ledge, knowing that he missed a very critical timing earlier. Thankfully getting it instead with some forward air pressure into a turnip up there. Always 2 turnips on Isabel to remove the randomness, and that was enough to kill. And also, it was not Fluffy, her Italian name is Fufi. Or Fuffy, which
oh my goodness,
the word fluffy anyway, but her actual Spanish name was Canela. I love the French one as well. It's just Marie. Like, I know Isabel's a fairly normal name as well, but at least it's derived from the bell shape.
Yeah, Canela is a cool name for it.
But Marie apparently in French means roughly town hall. So there you go.
Are you serious? My gosh.
The word M-A-I-R-I-E is French for town hall. So that's a great pun, actually.
Do you think AI will ever be advanced enough to commentate a set?
Come on, Foofy, come on, Canela.
Live commentary of a set will probably be. It's possible.
Named Donkey Kong.
The name that makes almost
MIYA versus Uame coming up.
For a giant gorilla. Let's go,
a name that's
Foofy.
literally caused lawsuits before. Lawsuits that Nintendo possibly didn't even win. But wow, well, Donkey Kong feeling like he's in a lawsuit right now, straight up to 52% and caught in the fishing rod, which does 20%, by the way. It feels like it would do about 1, and then it just...
Wait, what was the character that caused Nintendo to have lawsuits for the name?
Like,
DK?
where did that come from?
I feel like I remember that.
And honestly, Donkey Kong not even really...
Nice down B.
Clearly not with the landing down B to up smash, tried and true. And my goodness, what a game.
Yeah, he's like, rage for me? Oh, a treat.
Oh, my favorite. Oh, no. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's true. It's a good one for Foofy over here. I've got the final name left that isn't just Isabel or in a language that I don't know how to read. In Germany, they called her Melinda.
Melinda.
That's a sweet name.
But can Belinda get these dubs at the moment?
Dude,
putting
an
a
Island
into the
Sora
ground.
beating up
Oh,
Ken.
uses the armor of Giant Punch to try and
Last
get
time I entered an
rid of
offline Ultimate Tournament, it's definitely been a while.
Keeping the hitbox active, but definitely a big
Um,
active hitbox on that fair.
Whoa, where are you jumping?
It's definitely been a while.
I'm sorry, I can't get Foofy out of my head. It's so good. I just want to keep saying Foofy.
The winner is...
I think I entered an Orlando local.
I have no idea how they say it. They're Foofy. But that Lloyd Rocket is not as close to ledge as I would have expected from Kep. Because DK's still got those sword hands. So a get-up attack would still break it regardless without damaging DK too much. But who am I to question? Yeah, 2 Lloyd Rockets hit in a row, and now 1-1 on stocks.
My guess would be that it's to call out a neutral getup or a roll. I mean, even if they do.
There's already 15 upsets at factor 5 or higher. Yeah, I believe
whatever, man. Who cares what I have to say about ledge interactions? Let's just go to the next game because of a ding dong.
Who needs a ledge?
MIYA walking up.
Platform.
Man, yeah. But I do imagine that if Kept is expecting that a neutral get-up attack while with dashing back and then being at that distance to then punish it otherwise, but still Milner explosive with the DK on those platforms. My goodness. No other way to describe it, really.
We have to report some breaking news. Hurt is eliminated, dropping Game 5 to Shion's hero. And so that
we found out that news from our source.
Something
we had Okashi in the chat tell us that news 8 minutes ago.
That's big news.
Put an O for Okashi. Our
fans.
breaking news reporter. We got Shams in the chat.
Now, but what a loser.
We got our own Shams here.
And what a ding dong from Milner.
Oh my God, Mild.
Gives us a chance.
Is it Mild or Mild?
We always gotta stay locked in when it comes to watching a DK.
Also, Ken losing pretty bad.
Because apparently the ding dong is real in the Big 25.
Ken's getting fucked.
I'm actually getting a chance to do a rising backer towards the stage. That's so risky because if it was even caught in a little trade, what a call out down smash as well.
Dude,
Mild. Wanted to do rising aerial.
This guy has to be the best DK in the world, right?
Normally, because he might just die for them, but Milner
like just from raw results.
Exactly when they're gonna work. Kept hitting us with the happy birthday, but Milner says you missed me by a month. It's not working at all right now.
And all
until
you can
dare.
Use the rubber hammer. Oh no!
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's so good!
Like that.
Who the fuck does that down smash?
Marie says my
You just 3-stocked him.
Melinda.
Mild Naho is a deeply evil player.
Who's needed.
Oh, we're gonna be seeing her on LinkedIn very soon. Melinda is looking for new employment at the earliest convenience.
As soon as she's dispatched from the hospital.
Well, unfortunately, she's got to take yet more punishment unless Kept can turn the favor around entirely. We do have at least one more game. Kept getting things going with a nice down throw to treble fair. That's what we want to see and get the spike with the time. We're so back.
What is this set? I'm sorry. This set. I can't even order food. I'm too focused on this set.
From game 1, take that.
They are just taking turns beasting.
Foofy stocks are back up.
Maybe Foofy and Melinda and Isabel are all different people. You spawn in a different Isabel from a different Animal Crossing town for each individual game. And this particular one is just locked the hell in.
I love the Isabel dash attack, dude. Into a most beautiful fair you've seen.
In the time it took Kept to do a 0.
We're about to see an insane game 5.
Foofy was managing to pull it off twice in game 4 here.
Oh, beautiful, perfect back air.
I don't really know what the plan was there.
Oh, man.
Don't really know what the plan was.
What an amazing set with watching up tilt, up tilt.
We are getting so many up tilts as well. Kept, this is exactly what we needed to see. This is on the same stage as well. Nothing has changed other than.
Chat, can someone look up what I placed at Delta when I went 2 years ago?
Been dying less.
I went to Delta. I think I got 49. I might be wrong.
Sometimes
I didn't do too bad.
It goes for possibly a ledge trumpet out there as well. Milner, I think now the time to think about your response. You know, you're the higher seed here. You got almost a 3-stock, if not an actual 3-stock in the last game. I can't even remember. But Kev has completely responded in kind. This set's hype as hell.
I love this set. It's been a great tournament.
We're just getting banger after banger sets. And I knew I was excited to watch some Isabel gameplay. Oh, apologies, Foofy gameplay. But
hashtag 161. The loin for the almost kill 183.
Not taking the stock at 183%.
King of the fishing rod.
Finally attempting another fishing rod setup, and once again it doesn't actually.
That should kill, right?
But
there you go. We're going to game 5.
Instead,
I feel like it's time for a bet.
Kept is so bad.
I got 49. That's dope.
And this would be yet another sizable upset because Milner, you know, I think his highest ranking in the world is probably his most recent.
I got 49th. There you go. I got 49th at Delta, and I think I got
range. But Milner HO is expected
120
in the next Looney rank. This guy's like pushing.
I got 97th at Kagaribi, right?
On a good day,
I think.
But
so I remember I made it to day 3, and I lost to MIYA right as day 3 started.
Let me show you how experience does against.
Oh, 129th, never mind.
Wait.
Indeed.
Okay, never mind.
I've never had to worry about that one. But yeah, Milner HO is our Donkey Kong, the 13th seed. Kept the Isabel is our 36th.
I think my best tournament was Matsuna, I'm pretty sure. I think I got 33rd at Matsuna, or also 49th.
An upset path that originally started with
it was a fun ass week. I did not expect. What are these combos?
No, but that doesn't matter because he might be about to beat Milner HO.
That opening sequence was insane. First of all, catching the air dodge read off of the first up tilt to continue it, and racking up so much percent with only up tilt.
For a North American Jigglypuff to place that well,
only 77%.
Awesome.
But to start the game, such an awesome start for Kev.
That was such a good delay.
I remember I outplaced Mudace on average at this
tournament. You can't do the normal thing of just
I'll never forget that.
To the other side on your balloons. You had to go back to that ledge that Milner HO was trying to snipe out.
It's weird. It's like my puff style. Like they're not used to it.
But yeah, just fully floated under the stage for like a second.
Ooh, Milner
HO will still take the first stock though.
Yeah, and a big first stock it is in this game 5, still holding on to
that
first
grab.
Stock until now. What? Still?
Yeah, I beat Mal the Bindman.
When are you gonna toss him upward?
Yeah, it's the fishing rod that traditionally kills, but I guess Donkey Kong is so super heavy and the move didn't have the freshness bonus that Kept must have just known, I'm not going to throw it up until I'm confident it's going to work, because if it doesn't kill, I've basically given Milner HO the stage back for free. But there's the kill. Gonna happen.
What's good, Chon?
Or a fair
That's Chon from school.
See, but Milner HO charging up that
I'm assuming you're gonna be on the mic.
The accuracy's been getting better as it's going along. That's super unsafe.
Wow. Chat, I'm cheering for Mild.
Incredibly unsafe.
I'm cheering for a solo DK super major win, and I think it's actually very possible this tournament, especially if this Sora beats Ken. Never mind, we're going to game 5.
Things are now looking dire.
No way!
Milt's so good.
The giant punch has done it! Oh, Kev, it was
there
a
you go.
great effort, but Milner HO just momentarily explodes back into the game when you need it.
I remember when Chon turned off your stream.
Deceased.
And
I gave Chon the watch party stream, or the IRL stream.
I looked to my side to grab a drink of water, and then I looked back.
That shit, it didn't last 2 minutes.
Goodbye, Poopy. It was great knowing you. Sheesh. It's like... There was maybe, out of all 5 of those games, maybe one of them was close. Like, it can be so easy to say, oh, it was a game 5, it was a close set. I don't even feel like it was a close set. It was just like 2 incredibly lopsided sets happening at the same time.
I was just watching fireworks.
And we can only hope the next set
All
will keep that going.
We got Ken.
We've got Shuton sitting down.
Avalon.
Let's have a look. What might be... It looks like it's going to be Shuton versus Matsunabe, so it's a good job you're
Shuton Matsunabe.
You're going to get some more.
Love me some
I think I want to order.
Yeah, Matsunabe kind of falling a little bit behind Rarics in terms of
is
the
tonight
most
a
famous
chicken
and most
tender night,
successful
a
Falco
burger
in
night?
Japan at the moment, but Matsunabe still has beaten out plenty more stiff competition
panini
like
night?
Masa to get top 50 in the world with Falco.
I hate when it says, like, oh, it's
having a
buy
very
one,
good
get
run
one
here,
free, and it's
beating,
$30. Like, oh, yeah, I bet.
Previous round was a Game & Watch called Sozond, who got an upset on somebody else to beat.
Thank you, the burnt chip.
Beat Ryope, the snake, so a very good player, but admittedly, definitely a matchup diff involved in there. But nevertheless, Matsunabe is here as expected by seeding.
Tenders might hit, actually.
And Shuton had a bit of a close escape, going to Game 5 with Daigoro, the Joy-Cons Korin.
Oh my gosh, is that real?
That's real. Daigoro's going to be coming to Europe later in the year. We'll be competing at Smash Mania in France, so the Joy-Cons will be traveling the world.
Yeah, it's BOGO on 100% markup.
Joy-Cons.
It's so silly.
But now it's going to be Pro Controllers only and GameCubes as Shuton, one of the old guards, steps in. But this is totally the distance. Falco versus either Olimar or Pyro Mithra. It is going to be Olimar at least for game 1.
Ooh, chicken buffalo wrap. That actually sounds pretty good.
And big open stage to start Town and City. All right, just getting rid of all of those Pikmin off rip.
Yeah, I made I have a pretty good thumbnail I made for YouTube.
Red, yellow, blue.
I got okay at making them.
Is useful at kill percents. Yellow is kind of
the current one. I think is
pretty much never. You want to get yourself to that dream rotation as quickly as you can. Purple, white at low percent, or purple,
Popeyes,
blue
yeah.
at the high percent.
Dude, McDonald's here has the snack wraps back. A lot of the places are bringing back the snack wrap.
Purple swinging up at 90% into the hundreds and looking to take this stock with that purple.
Reflecting the purple.
Okay, yep. That's where that reflector comes in handy, and that makes this. That adds a little bit of a wrinkle to this matchup.
Let's see what options we got here.
He does. Tries to go for a kill with that Nair, and the Shuton was just too far away for it to work. There's that blue Pikmin up throw, though, and Shuton. Again, when you're playing Olimar, every stock matters, because you don't want to have to go through the whole bother of getting your dream rotation with the Pikmin.
Definitely a patchwork one.
So Shuton will want to make this stock last as long as possible. Goes for a reverse.
She was so funny. I just put the tournament logo for a placeholder, and like the views are there, and then I added my face going like this,
oh, the big down
and I just steadily went up.
Killing all the Pikmin.
It was so silly.
Hey, yeah, that reversal was quite ballsy. Was not expecting it, but there we go with another jab to the grab, and now another reversal for Matsunabe. Man, back to neutral we go.
Still enough. So Matsunabe is still relatively happy for those Pikmin to be there, just continuing to attack anyway, but Shuton sees it coming, gets that rising back air from the purple Pikmin. Nice comfy lead for now.
It's a nice comfy lead until you get any amount of Pikmin stuck to you. But now, no, this is still comfy. I'll take that. Uh-oh, never mind. Uncomfy.
And the purple Pikmin are now gone. Nice knowing you. And all of our stock will go with it, I suppose.
That's a smart whistle, yeah, to get the Pikmin reverse.
Mafia.
That was reflected.
Now that was an interesting situation because Shuton was in shield there with Matsunabe right in front of his base, but he didn't pull the trigger on grab, either because he was worried about it being too slow, or maybe just because the Pikmin hadn't returned to him yet. But a back air will do it instead. Huge game 1 for Shuton over Matsunabe.
I never get sick of that purple Pikmin back air. It just looks so... It just hits so much like a train every single time. It's so nice.
It can be the thing with those resource-based moves like the Steve Diamond back air, the Olimar Purple Pikmin back air. They made sure that when you do have access to that move, it's gonna hit like an well, a really hard hit. But here we go for game 2. We've got the corner area theme playing in the back, so Matsunabe using that to try and power himself up.
I found a place that has buy one, get one on chicken wraps.
It could have been more if it wasn't for a well-timed air dodge, but the point still stands. Many % on Falco.
Shuton, you know, he only has the one purple Pikmin in his rotation, but the main thing you've got is just a massive lead in percent, so he's perfectly happy with that.
Pretty damn good.
Keeping things going, throws the red off there and gets the down air to kill off.
Congrats on CEO, thank you, G+.
Through the bottom of the stage there.
Thank you.
Yeah, and okay, getting a nice grab. No Pikmin attached to Matsunabe at the moment, so not a ton of %. Ooh, quick reversal.
Ooh, goes for another down air attempt because Matsunabe was caught without a jump there, but it didn't quite find the mark. Instead of Nair is going to get some shield pressure somehow. You know, it's a delicate little move, that thing, but it's active enough it may eventually find its way in, especially if you're weaving around in the air while you're using it.
Who is T fighting up there on top of it?
Yeah, we got the powerhouse.
There's a DDD in top 32.
No white Pikmin or blue Pikmin. Trying to get rid of
I
that
hope
red
he's on
as soon as you
stream.
can.
I hope for the love of all that's holy he's on stream.
Oh, well, the down smash is going to do it. Instead, there was a slightly misspaced back air from Shuton. Pulled the trigger on the move, but landed before the hitbox could come out. But had a perfectly good response afterwards anyway. Will lose that stock now to up throw, up air, but Shuton's full stock lead is going to carry a lot of weight here.
That shield movement on the platform was so smart. Knowing that Shuton had the double purple Pikmin and knowing that the shield pop could have been in play, moving it just so it wasn't an option is so smart for Matsunabe.
But again, that purple Pikmin back air, it feels like Shuton's hit almost every one, and as soon as I say that, he misses 2 in a row. But Matsunabe.
Alright, chat. Some chicken wraps are on the way.
In there with that rising neutral air.
Yes, they are.
Managed to get a connection on Olimar himself. Oh,
damn, Shuton. Calm down.
Says, hey, you've got a white Pikmin attached right now. You're going to be panicking. You want to get rid of it. You want space so that you can do a rising aerial to get rid of it. But that's where I'm going to be, baby. Purple up smash. Making it look easy to shoot on right now.
Yeah, just sitting and waiting. Knowing that that option is going to come out and hitting them with the up smash to send us to a Shuton up 2 games to none.
2 games.
Yeah, Shuton, he's always a quiet contender for top 10, top 5 in the world. I think he doesn't get as much attention as others because he's never really been pushing for #1. And definitely does struggle with both Akala and MIYA within his own region. He beats just about everyone else, and it looks like potentially it's going to be another quiet backstreet run from Shuton all the way to top 8 potentially. If he does win this, he gets either Leia the Greninja or Rarics the Falco and Donkey Kong we've just seen not long ago, so it could be a great little avenue for him.
Yeah, Shuton, the pinnacle of consistency, always in these tournaments, always performing super well. Just always a step behind those top of the cream of the crop type players, as you were saying. Hopefully today could be different, but you never know. Obviously, if you're getting hit with these combos and losing your stocks like that, it's not going to be your day. But evening up with the S smash, it just might be.
Yeah, we weren't even given the opportunity to consider, is this going to be a Matsunabe game? Now he needs to get things going again to make it real, but he's just eating the Olimar hands. 76% and getting grabbed
eating the
as
Olimar
well.
hands.
Again, that grab, it was
the DDD is
critical
Ari?
that with a
I'm
white,
so
the
hoping.
Pikmin wouldn't have had the range.
What are the characters that have never seen a major top 8
has the
yet?
right guy for the right situation.
Japan, I never know, because Japan was fucking crazy. Has a Ganondorf in Japan made a major top 8?
Does something ridiculous. I asked for it and I might receive it.
Oh man, and just neutral get up into a straight up grab. Matsunabe holding advantage and keeping it going. Another down tilt.
Okay.
And you see the stock. Nope,
We
Shuton
fit?
win, but into another grab.
That's true.
Off stage, Shuton, what is your response? Purple Pikmin. That's a pretty decent one.
Yeah,
I think Doc did it at CEO, right?
Which is crazy, but yeah, Matsunabe, we said he needed a big moment, and he's found one. Shuton does not have any Pikmin, and now he does not have that stock. But do we get an instant kill off respawn? Not when your rotation is yellow, blue, white, unless you can get a throw with that blue.
No, I'm talking solo character.
Alright, well, yes, we will get a yellow Pikmin kill here and there. You're high enough percent.
Yeah, at a certain percent, it doesn't matter who's throwing it, who's up smashing. Oh my goodness. These tech reads, so nice.
Totally. Well,
I think to me, if a character has not made top 8
immediately after this to keep
ever in Ultimate,
going,
that is a low tier character officially.
If you're gonna get caught by those turnaround down tilts.
Shit.
That's a game for Matsunabe.
That was not. I did not think that was going to happen. It looked as if Shuton was preparing to load up an F smash or some sort of response, but that down tilt just a touch quicker and taking a game from Matsunabe.
Seriously, if you do a tier list and see which character has made top 8 the most times, and which character has made top 8 the least times, that's probably going to be an extremely accurate tier list.
Are still very much alive despite being in losers. They've been winning every set given to them. Yaman action versus Umeki is happening at the moment, which is an interesting one. But we'll focus back on Matsunabe versus Shuton, because Shuton could be advancing further in the bracket off the back of this game. If it's Matsunabe, he's got to deal with this 50% damage loss first and then win 2 games in a row.
And the longer we speak, the more damage is racked up on this poor bird.
Just throw him to the floor and shoot him with a gun, though. Sometimes Falco can do that. Establish himself, get back into this. 45% on Shuton is... It's not exactly the Falco zone. Ooh, that...
Wow.
Though, up throw will take it away. That was a blue.
Is there anything hotter than a pivot grab?
You know, sometimes it's just got it like that. Especially in a game where you can't cross up by walking. Oh, well, as a Falco enjoyer, I'm sure you'll enjoy that one too.
Yeah. Some may say, Falco enjoyers may say that is, but I don't know. Yeah. I still think pivot grab might be one of the cooler looking things in this game. Man, that grab is crazy.
Actually, the whole reason I first learned what a pivot grab was as a kid was playing Ivysaur in Brawl, because his standing grab and his dash grab sucked, and you had to pivot grab if you wanted to grab at all. I'm like, oh, I see. So it's like a weird turny aroundy grab that sometimes is better and sometimes it's worse. But that is a particularly good up smash from Matsunabe. This is the biggest deficit we've seen from Shuton all tournament, really.
Man, it's only getting bigger as Matsunabe continues to push advantage. Not dragging down entirely with that forward air, but that up tilt just pushing more and more damage onto Shuton. Man, can't get any action, can't get any real footing in this fourth game. After taking the first stock, it has been all Matsunabe, but as I say that, loading up with the F smash and loading up with the back air. What are you doing up being all the way over there?
Sure enough. When we got the moves, It's time to strike, and Matsunabe always looking out for those opportunities.
Not taking the stock, but surely that one will. Game 5 yet again.
Sure enough. And I'm going to have to take a minute or two to fix my Discord. I can't currently see the gameplay, but I will be back.
Well, I will make sure to tell you that it was quite at the end for Matsunabe, holding the advantage for the entirety of that last stock, is what it sounds like. And going into another Game 5, winner will be taking on Rarics, the Falco, so we could be seeing a Falco Ditto, potentially, or we could be seeing Shuton having to fight yet another bird in this top 64 for a place in top 8, but starting with Game 5, just starting out with a touch of neutral. Matsunabe pushing Shuton.
But do you guys see what I'm saying with my criteria?
To another down tilt. Drag
you take every single major that has happened on Earth, A tier or above, after the release of Sora, right? Every single A tier and above. You list the number of majors where a character has made top 8. A character main, by the way, not a secondary. Character main has made top 8.
The start of the game was all
from highest to lowest.
Matsunab, but Shuton managing to take it away and seal a first stock without having to put on much percent.
Oh, but the fact that he even popped there thinking it might hit, it might have
I'd be very curious to see what happens.
Range. Sometimes it feels like it's more horizontal than it is vertical. But Shuton has gotten so far in the lead now. I basically missed the entire part of the
it'll
game
be 3 years of data.
Winning.
Well, actually, when did Sora come out?
Preempted to Shuton.
It's everything post Sora.
Yeah, it was really good for Matsunabe with down tilts and drag downs, and then Shuton. Watch it. Oh my. This.
Because in the very bottom, you'd have Ganondorf, Little Mac.
Just managing to get reversal after reversal and showing the consistency that comes with experience.
How many down airs are we going to get? It wasn't even close to killing. It was yellow Pikmin at 33%. Matsunabe far from out, though. You know, if that first stop was really a case of him mainly doing it to himself, you're the one who's won the last 2 games. Get back in there and fight him. But Shuton, oh, well, that's a perfect parry on these purple Pikmin back airs we've seen so many of.
And Matsunabe definitely able to make this comeback, but has to be so weary of the damage that can rack up so quickly. And now these purple back airs are so threatening, and the up smash even more so. Shuton keeping it together to punch his ticket to a potential top 8 against another Falco.
Yeah, the only thing standing in his way will be another slightly higher ranked Falco in Rarics. He did beat Leia 3-1.
Rarics.
So, Shuton, if you've got to take the bird path, take the bird path. But it was still nearly
Aki up on T.
That's 3-2. That was a great set from Matsunabe, and it didn't really look like it was going to go to a game 5 off the back of those first 2 games. But that's why Matsunabe's top 50 in the world right now. Sometimes he just finds the idea and runs with it.
Oh, absolutely. Such good stuff from Matsunabe. Having such good combos, really able to keep advantage when he had it. It was just those moments where he overextended just maybe a half step too much, and Shuton was able to capitalize in those really pivotal moments, specifically at the start of that game 5 when you unfortunately cut out. He had 100% lead, and then just one swift down air off stage was able to just completely turn the tides of that 5th game, and was ultimately the deciding factor. That set.
Shuton, Mr. Consistency, he'll always find a way. I want to bring extra attention also back to Chon, the Fox who got the upset factor 8 on Hurt, our 2nd seed. He hasn't finished another set since, but he's currently on a different stream facing off with Kurofune, the respected Japanese Sonic who beat Toriguri, Banjo-Kazooie in a game 5. Now, we mentioned during the Chon versus Hurt set that Chon has beaten Kurofune before this year. So, if he were to beat Kurofune again, he'd also then be staring down another Sonic in Ken. I'm just saying, if he is that good against Sonic, or at least against Kurofune in particular, there's a way to get winners top 8 at a Super Major from somebody that we were having to frantically Google, like before the set started, this super aggro Japanese Fox. It's not happened yet. Don't count your chickens until it's over. Kurofune could very much still beat him on a 2nd attempt. They are facing on the Delta mainstream in the Japanese language on YouTube if you want to check it out. But the winner will get Ken. Ken himself, he beat Ayalin the Sora in a game 5 and also used a bit of Sephiroth to beat Futari no Kiwami. I kind of got excited when I saw the Sephiroth icon. I'm like, yo, Ken Sephiroth back? And then I'm like, oh, you used it to abuse the ice climbers. I see. No. I mean, if you've got to Sephiroth, literally, why wouldn't you at that point?
Exactly. Yeah.
How's my food
Sounds
looking?
like it's gonna come down to who finishes first between T.
Yeah, that's the voice scenario.
Yeah.
Chicken
we may
Mafia.
get the Ken versus Chon or Kurofane set on stream here. So it could be Fox versus Sonic. It could be Sonic versus Sonic. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, we still don't quite know what our next set is going to be. But we have plenty of sets to update on anyway. One of the top 8 play-in sets that will be happening on a different stream is Milner HO against TAMAP Daifuku. So either Donkey Kong or Bayonetta will be fighting for winner's side top 8. That sounds like an incredible set, because when I saw Hikaru versus Bloom Forever at a French major, it's so funny because Bayonetta just keeps Donkey Kong in combos for 2 minutes straight and then gets obliterated upon respawn. It's just very, very fun to watch. T has just started a set with Akakikusu, the hero, for the right to fight MIYA, who got there by beating Uwame. Let's see, so that's actually all the winner's side covered in some capacity. Down in losers, we've still got Toriguri hard at it. He will be fighting Shion at the moment, the guy who's already eliminated Hurt and Fire and many others on this bracket path. We'll see if the Banjo hopes can stay alive.
It sounds like these where I really wish I could read.
What you need is the Start GG Romanizer extension. I ain't reading these Japanese tags. There is a Chrome extension literally called Start GG Tag Romanizer, where if you hover over the bracket, it will tell you the tags in English characters. And I also have Start GG Plus for the lovely dark mode, because whether it was Microsoft or independent, they still can't be bothered to give us an official dark mode, so I have to find my own ways to save my eyes.
All right, I'm currently adding that Chrome to that Chrome extension.
Tameigo the Rob has just beaten Ryopai the Snake. Daigoro is still going. Joy-Cons in hand, has beaten Edalego and now gets kept the Isabel. So that'll probably be very, very hype indeed. There's a King Dedede still active within top 32.
Yo,
a
King
Dedede called Ari is fighting Gorioka, the known Joker player. Beat a Mr. Game & Watch called Avaru to get here as well. I'm familiar with Avaru, and that is a dreadful matchup. But apparently some Dedede source still exists in the year of our Lord and Savior 2025. Yamanaction and Umeki are still hard at it. I know Umeki is able to beat Steve's relatively often. Peach doesn't always get just blown up.
Moki, you get
that is happening off stream, so no current way to track it. ASIMO is against Furara Ramen, our other Isabel warrior. Not too familiar with Yaura's opponent. It's a Toon Link called Resnow. That's a new one for me, but plenty of fun.
The game 5.
I just enjoy seeing all the different types of characters.
I assume they're playing all on Switch 1.
Yeah,
that's the type of fun that I get.
Certainly what Japanese tournaments are known for. They just... anyone can and will win. And, I think if there's any characters left who haven't got a major top 8 before, by the time there's another Smash game, we'll have them all covered, except for Ganon. Like, pretty much everyone else will make an appearance at some point, and Japan will probably be the lead contributor. My favorite bit of trivia recently is that technically we've had Piranha Plant versus Me Sword Fighter in a major top 8 now, because Spargo was going Plant, and then Susu said, well, I'm not going to go Steve against Spargo, so tried the Me Sword. Didn't win any of them, and possibly didn't even stick to Me Sword for the whole set, but objectively speaking, at Ooz's Symphonic, we did have Piranha Plant versus Me Sword Fighter in a major top 8 in 2025.
We've done it.
I'm sure we'll get plenty more weird ones to come.
Let him all.
What a character! What a character pool. Piranha Plant is a ton of fun. I wish there were more top level reps of that character. I love watching the character.
Good old Plant.
Me too, but at the same time, I've got him right here. My buddy Piranha Plant. He lives on my desktop because I'll try not to do it directly into the camera, but he's a light.
Oh my gosh.
If there ain't enough light on my face,
that's beautiful.
The Piranha Plant sorts me out. But, it's not the Switch 2 webcam. This is an entirely different third party.
Honestly.
Not yet. But also big info from Chon from school, Chon from somewhere. Rez now is something of a newer player. Again, is a Toon Link main like we said, but recently won a big Arcadian. So, not a tournament that would require you to fight ASIMO or Yaura like you're currently doing. Let me just check which one it is. Currently fighting Yaura. So that's definitely a new challenge, but winning a big Arcadian in Japan is probably harder than winning some majors in other parts of the world. So, I'll keep my eye out.
Oh shoot.
Game. Okay, so it looks like T has been going on for about 20 minutes now. Who knows? Maybe wrapping up sooner than later. But man, I would really like to see Chon again. That Fox.
Thank you, Chia. I appreciate that.
Insane. Not just because he beat her.
Oh, it wasn't critical.
The way that he did it.
I'm kind of low-key expecting him to beat Karofane again. It's not just
that fireball's gonna kill though.
He's got that matchup.
Oh no, he missed it!
Fox has always done relatively
He
well.
is so freaking good.
In Smash 4, Fox and Sonic were around the same part of the tier list, and Fox just kind of crept ahead simply because he kind of beat Sonic, and that was the only reason. And then in Ultimate, you've seen Sonics from the Dominican Republic rising to be top 5 to top 3 in the world, but his biggest consistent obstacle has usually been Light. He's beaten Light from time to time, but I think Light's got the overall record. Yeah, the way to beat Sonic is to rush him down with a similarly fast character and beat the crap out of him. Sonic doesn't really like Fox, he doesn't really like Roy, and can struggle with Mithra. He doesn't have many bad matchups in the game, but those are the types to do it. And yeah, as a Sonic main, you're often just not used to having a matchup disadvantage at times, so I could see Chon winning that against Karofane again.
Last stock.
He's a good player in his own
Game 5. It wasn't enough.
Second or third, and A tier, the one that Neo won. Don't know the exact name, but definitely doing it big right now.
Have to check the good old Smashers app for that one.
We love Smashers app.
Genuinely, like I don't know where I'd be if it wasn't for the good old Smashers app giving me all the information.
I have even got it loaded, and wow, Chon's lifetime record against Karofane is 5-1. And the one that Karofane won was, I'm not sure how long ago, but it was their second set ever, and it came immediately after Chon won the winners finals of the same tournament. And then Chon won again afterward. Literally 3 of these 5 sets were all at the same event, and Chon won 2 of them. And then at every event since, it has been Chon. So Karofane is fully staring down the barrel in that case. He'll be the higher seed, the higher ranked player, but Chon is probably the smart bet to win that one. If he faces Ken, though, that's a different breed of Sonic, and I'd be interested to see if he could do 2 in a row. But maybe Karofane's been working on some secondaries. There could always be a chance.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Sonic and Fox, you might want a secondary if you're playing Sonic into Fox. Just because, like, as you were saying, it's not the best matchup, and when you're playing a player as good as Chon, you may start to rethink everything.
We do have one confirmed new set, though.
Oh, I think it's a raw audio stream.
For a top 8 play-in. That was actually the grand finals of a major only 2 weeks ago. Uza's Symphonic Gaming Festival in France, the one with the live orchestra playing in the middle of the game.
So damn good.
Awesome tournament to watch. Thank you, France, for that one. That was amazing. But it did culminate in MIYA beating T quite comfortably.
Was that mild again? I think it is.
I think there
mild
was
versus
3-0
TAMAP.
and then a game 5, but the game 5 felt a little fortunate to get that far. But we'll see if it can be any better this time. That will be on VG Bootcamp at some point tonight. We just don't know in which order.
Oh boy.
Okay, Chon and Karofane. the angel in our ears is telling us Chon and Karofane is current on a game 5.
Alright.
Stay with us, folks, and obviously if you've got multiple devices on multiple tabs, you can look up all the other Delta 11 streams on YouTube. What are the channels called? Don't ask us, they're written in Japanese, don't have a clue, but if you type...
Alright, Goki Real, thanks for the prime. We got TAMAP here. Bayo DK Action, top left corner.
前作も空前で運送してたからね。あ、来たか？大きり。他がなくて助かった形でしょうか。空中前着地。ただこれは消費しているので下入力で捕まらず崖の展開にします。ドンキーとしては即死もそうなんですけど、復帰阻止とかで絶対ぽっくりいくわけにはいかない。そうですね。崖がすごい圧が存在の圧がそうですね。拾っている。ジャンキャンからいやこれは反対側だ死ぬ気で宇宙珍しい空中ねその場回避空前植木をこれは範囲名空中前着地狩りうわオリク N 暴れ急降下入れずに N 暴れ空中白対空上スマも見えているいやマジかよマイルドなマイルドじゃなさすぎるだろそれはもっとマイルドにゲームさせてくれよあ、押し出しはしたおお、なんか狙ってましたね今復帰阻止とんでもない男だ本当にこれは届かないですね空ガーバレいやもう大往生だよ179ですからねこのマッチアップにおいてベヨネットが基本的にストックパーセントともにリードしてないと、結構基本めんどくさいんですけどどっから何が起こるか分かんないです
Towers, thank you.
内側にいなくなったんだけどドンキーコングがアフターバーナーはね、持続部分で
I always enjoy watching tournaments with you guys.
今みたいに最初の出始めを宇宙へすると意外となもん
It's the least stressful kind of stream, and for some reason, the ones that get the most views and the ones where people like dropping subs for whatever reason. Sometimes I'll just stream Melee for like 4 or 5 hours and it's a sweat. We put on some ultimate and I don't know, people get in a good mood. It's always happening.
前方が勝ってる試合やりたい放題に見えるなマジでマイルドなゲームだ
Up air, up air, up air. Game 5, last stock, hold on.
一応崖話とかレオネタの崖上がりのタクって結構多いんですけど、そのたんびに
Oh! One less Sonic in the bracket.
その後の試合展開無料で
Chon.
Nice.
To the... No, that's scary.
マジか。そしてウェービー切り。なんかリフコンじゃねえやん全然。復帰阻止なんだけど。あるんだこれ。復帰阻止なんやけど。DA N 回避見えているのか？いや狙ってくる。空中前空中前空へ。反転空へ熱い。けど外下変更素晴らしすぎる。空中 N 地面。そのバーガリからガードケツク。ここは空中後ろで撃墜はできないけれどパーセント貯める下強点灯確認から下 B までガーキャン B ジャンプを切って横 B から空中前まで N 回避いや防御行動がマジで素晴らしい君の展開空中前、ジャンプに見てるんかいいやそして復帰阻止にならない空中後ろようやくターンで取り切りましたタム P 大福出かけの都合上上り空港が当たっちゃうんで、あそこはちょっと
どうにかしてその場上がりの位置にはいたくなかった。
今日から空 N 接続。
大折り空 N。へえ。
いやーしかし反対側だ。
死ぬ気の打ちずらしが。
そうですね。あっとどうだ。ギリギリ。
え
いやいやいやいやいやいやいやいや。
頼むから暴発と言ってください。本当に頼むから。本当に頼むから。
あまりにもノリノリなのかこの男。
なんでそこで大上のやつが上スマ触れるんだよ。
まあまあ撃墜はしないですから割り切りだとしてはかなり強いのかもしれません。空中前崖話からパーセントが高すぎるので難しい。ジャンプを使って拾うがずれすぎ。ウェビーで巻き込んだ空中へまで押し込んで崖上がり空中へ
ロンジャンプ食えぬ。
いや空下
今の空下当たってたらやばかったんじゃん。
撃墜するよな絶対。空中への持続ほかほかもあるしもういやなんかこれ
Yora's in a 7-set loser run. That's pretty raw too.
折り玉なそうですがそれでも撃墜
Oh, we got MIYA T coming up.
ダッシュアタック突っ込んでくる突っ込んでくるけど DA が持続なのマジで素晴らしいな。
Okay.
様子見から先に動くのはタマピー。その場回避 N 回避が間に合っている。いやガードが硬い。ジャス型が最終弾がヒット。横びどうにかつないだコンボは空へ締め。パーセントは
Everyone, where are you guys all watching from? It's basically 3 in the morning right now.
しなかったもののかなり苦しい。
Eastern Europe time. So Twitch and YouTube. Let me know where you guys are watching from. We got UK, SoCal, Canada, Colombia, Germany, America, Chile, Tennessee, Montreal, Vermont, SFL, Calgary, West Coast, Maryland, Utah, Alaska, Tokyo, Mexico, New York, Alaska, Florida, Australia, Thailand, Japan, Ghana, Germany, Louisiana, Nova Scotia, Houston, Gainesville, Houston, Germany. Bro, this could not be a more diverse group of viewers here. About 1,000 people here between Twitch and YouTube. Welcome, and I hope you're appreciating the watch party. I'm glad you're watching it here. And we got Mild switching to me Brawler? When he's up 2-0, it's kind of the most strange choice. There's some bats within. It's kind of an odd choice. Also, you want to hear something really strange, chat? I got a lava lamp in the mail to my Montreal address with my name on it. And I have no idea who sent it. Because I'm only here for 3 months. And very few people have that address. So I'm very confused. So if one of you sent me a lava lamp, let me know. Zane said he would pay money to have you try the melee only up. Ask him how much. And now he's losing. It's kind of weird. He was up 2-0. Oh god. Steve Pac-Man. I mean, the thing is, I'm traveling back home, and I can't bring the lava lamp with me. It's just there. It's a red lava lamp with black goo. Yeah, I ended the stream earlier today, and I started it back up. The YouTube stream's only been live an hour 53. Very, very random. I'll never know who sent me a lava lamp. Oh. All right, let's see if Mild closes it out here. Maybe he does.
ガーキャン B 横 B から2回空 N は繋がらない。展開はいいか。ガーキャン9号、こちらも空中城を弾き飛ばして対空見ている。しかしそれでもずれている。グエ危ねえ。下りだったのでかなり何でも繋がる。大移動は危ない危ない。もう一回狙いに来る。下強どうだ。回避は見ていた空中へ気まずい展開だが移動回避はすっぽ抜ける。知らない抜け方だ。前投げ崖展開を獲得。さあ圧は凄まじいが空下なんでスポ抜けるんだ。魂の空下でしたがこれはスポ抜け動きを見ていたのはマイルドな HO。
最後はダッシュエビ。
いや大ジャンプ上り空母見てましたかね。
Me brawler. I
いや
doubted
素
him.
晴らしいストレートです。うまかった。
匠でもタクの切り方ふっとかったな。
いや通すんあの状況で通すんかいって感じでしたね。 2-0 とはいえ
NB わけわからんスポケ方したけどね。あれかな、ダウンとかは拾わない系とかのただ技なのかな。
本当に上側だったんじゃないですかね。わかんないけどダウン拾わない系なのかな。本当に初めて見たスポ抜き方をしました。ベヨネッタのあれはね、空下はまあよく見ますけど、
あれ高いところでね反対側抜けるんだよね。
お尻側ね、そうなぜか抜けてしまう。着地のね吹っ飛ばしがほぼ前側に寄ってるから。
ゴリパンを
Yeah, losers is looking pretty damn scary.
全部小刻みに切ってNB にしたっていう
格闘ミーのね確かにでもゴリドンキの NB だったらまあ死んでる1回目で
確かに一発で終わりなんだけど、
チャージする時間がないから
まあないね。
その分しばらくは試合感空きそうですかね。
いやー面白かったですね。
いやーすごいな。なんかあそこまで面白い思い通りに動かせるとドンキマジで楽しそうだなって思っちゃいますね。
彼の YouTube チャンネルはね、ほんとドンキーの魅力相当詰まってるんで、
かなりね人がいいのもいいですからね。マイルドな一応ね、毎回なんて呼ぶか悩むんだよな。マイホって呼ぶのか
マイルドな HO でいいんじゃないですか。
ちょっと長いやん。マイルドな HO、
でもマイルドじゃ誰ってなるね。
そうなんだよな。マイルドな HO 選手でいきましょう。
HO がね本人のイニシャルらしいんですけど、
そうなんだ。
マイルドなは確かなんか SK 配信、もともと彼 SK さんがかなりファンらしい、SK さんのファンらしいんですけど、なんかマイルドな人来いやってなんか専用部屋が配信とかで言ったのかな。
そんなんあるんだ。
そしたらマイルドなをそっからもらったみたいな、あった気がする。
そっから取ったんですね。
マジでリフコンありきでどうにかなるカードかなって思ったんですけど、フックスのタクで白黒つけられるカードだとは思わなかったっすね。
阻止と崖かと
ね、
なんか本当に呼吸が合ってましたよね。
なんかね
マイルドな HO 選手側の
やっぱ崖離しに下 B、ドンキの下 B が当たるみたいなのは1回とかだったらまあちょっとタイミング的に噛み合ったのかなで済むんですけど、まあ明らかタイミング、ベオネタ側の無敵時間が切れるタイミングとかも結構把握してるだろうし、で無敵時間的に把握して離すんだろうなだったら下 B にして、で無敵時間目いっぱいまで我慢するんだろうなだったらもう直接空下で叩きに行ったりとかして、そういうなんかタイミングを完全にマイホ側が把握してるっていうか、
動き出しに下 B で動かないなら空下、展開でしたね。
なんなら被弾すらも少なかったんじゃないかな。そうなんか角見の方が被弾してたように見えたのは気のせいは
おかしい、体が大きいはずなのに、
どんだけドンキーと体の大きさを共有してるのか。
Okay.
MIYA up B and down air, because all of those interactions were so thought out. I love it. I want so much more, please.
Yeah, and I'm super impressed as well.
Yeah, Hurt's back, but he lost. He did really bad this tournament.
Both of these
he
guys
got
are attacking
33rd place,
each other.
actually.
Let it not go unsaid.
Couldn't
this
be
is
me.
Mr. Game & Watch versus Pac-Man. Not just any Pac-Man, but T's Pac-Man as well. The guy is super willing to make the set last a long time if he wants. I think this This is the main reason why, even if you still consider T's Pac-Man to be better than his Kazuya, he still mostly uses Kazuya for early stages of bracket just to save time. And here, he's just going full outward aggression Pac-Man against MIYA, and MIYA is responding in kind. It's great.
I can't believe I'm asking.
I was trying to click your stream and I accidentally clicked on Amaranth's
It's so
stream.
interesting to watch how T is so
happens all the time, dude.
Negating all of Game & Watch's seemingly broken tools with Fire Hydrant and movement and fruit usage, and then MIYA having to try to use those broken tools, but it's just not enough. The key, but then the back air to catch it and to take the stock anyway.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you want to go off stage to safely charge your bonus fruit? Not on my watch, I'll be right there. MIYA probably wasn't expecting a key there because against Mr. Game & Watch, you don't want to do that normally. It's like doing a full stage charge shot towards Mr. Game & Watch. He's gonna bring the bucket out, but because MIYA was busy attacking the hydrant, it did land a hit and a kill. But that was a really early time to be losing up to a back air. I think he was at maybe 108%-ish, but it was only the final hit just kind of sneaking in there.
And incredible stuff from T to just get off the ledge against the bacon and MIYA's continuous pressure. Not taking all that much percent, but now it's starting to rack up with these up airs and losing stage control, but gets the grab anyway, and now it's a reversal of the situation, but the bucket just taking back. Oh my goodness.
What we were talking about, the key is rare in the Pac-Man versus Game & Watch matchup because Game & Watch can reflect it so easily and just hold that thing out with no cooldown. But here we go. MIYA will get some back airs anyway. T maybe will think twice before using the key again. But, you know, the bell is there, as we're seeing, case in point. Gonna try and use that, but wow, MIYA using the invincibility of the up B fire to actually go through the bell and get a hit afterwards. That's big matchup knowledge.
I can't get enough of these guys playing against each other. It is obvious that they're so smart and so deliberate in their movements. Oh my gosh, how did you know it was your hydrant? To just run in confidently. My goodness.
It goes for the backwards power pellet as well, but still overpowered by the Game & Watch back air, which will take game number 2 in a last hit situation.
Oh gosh, I got
Game &
so
Watch
lost in that game. I wasn't cognizant that was last stock.
Oh yeah, this is top 12.
Oh goodness.
2 DKs in top 8 would be amazing.
Chon versus Karofane, but the winner was Chon. We will be seeing Fox versus Sonic, Chon versus Ken probably after this set. Very, very exciting, and Karofane will be fighting Umeki in the losers bracket, who's just beaten Yamanaction in a 3-0. There's some banger sets happening down there off stream. ASIMO versus Ayalin, Yaura versus Matsunabe to stay alive. Got a little opportunity match in Leia versus Marcos happening there. TG is still alive, actually beat Shion. Shion, the hero, after taking out Hurt, instantly died straight afterwards. And TG moves on to face Uame, a matchup he's very familiar with. Akakuku's playing Tanaego. Absolutely everything is going on, except for poor old Isabel, who got killed by Daigoro. But back to MIYA T, it is game 3, and it could genuinely go either way. I'm already, from these 2 games alone, so impressed by how much T has improved his game plan since the major losing tournament that he faced in France. Again, one of those underrated little discussions in Smash Ultimate is the Triple Crown. Players who've been able to win a major in Europe, North America, and Europe, and Japan as well. MIYA and T have both made that achievement, but it was T who got there first. He was visiting Europe ever since the early days. It was actually his Japan win that he got last. But MIYA, thanks to winning Uza's Symphonic Festival, is the 5th and final person to get the Triple Crown. Literally by beating T. I think it's hilarious that if T just won that set, he would have got the only ever double Triple Crown by winning 2 European majors,
DK win.
2 American ones, and 2 Japanese ones.
Yes!
Minimum.
Let's go, Miles.
Let's
Let's go. Dude, Miles beating Shuton would be so fucking raw.
There's so many little things going on
amazing.
in this first stock that I cannot possibly cover it all. All I can say is wow. What a grab.
And he will be saying that as well as that up smash lands somewhat out of nowhere. Calling out a jump or a landing, but T... the Tekken music is playing. Is it foreshadowing, or do you just say, look, alright, game 3 hasn't gone so hot. I'm still happy with the other 2. Do you ride or die with Pac-Man here? For now, you could technically still try and win this game, but it's looking mighty unachievable at the moment.
It's not undoable. It's tough for sure, because you got to catch Game & Watch. You also got to stop getting hit with all of these moves. Yep, really smart bucket, just to try and call out any of the fire hydrants. And this, yeah, I'm starting to think that this might be a lost cause for game 3.
You get the back throw kill at least. Have it on the stack board.
Not a 3 stock. Okay. Yo, you're getting chased all the way down. Okay, you're fine. Wow, really close to landing on that red trampoline.
Just throwing out the cherries as a simple get off me tool there. He's starting to run out of options, using the power pellet to armor through, but because MIYA was so low on percent, only 28 after the hit, the get off me armored power pellet landed the attack, and then it was unsafe on hit anyway, and MIYA gets a back air and kills. Heavens.
Wait, Miles already in top 8? Oh, this is Rarics.
Already have the double.
I am so sorry. This whole time I thought that was Miles.
Can you get the hat trick triple crown?
Wait, are you saying if he wins this, it's going to be 2 DKs and winners top 8?
Yeah, it was Crown 2 and Thunder Smash 3 in the US.
And if they're on opposite sides, that guarantees a DK in winners finals?
That's the one I'd missed. I was
at an S tier?
Is
that what you're saying?
Down in the Netherlands while that was going on, so some of the best production values of all time, and I didn't even get to watch it. And then in Japan, he's won.
That's pretty dope.
And doesn't.
I'm sorry. They're on opposite sides. It doesn't guarantee a DK. Sorry.
For now, let's get things going
50%
more. Pokemon Stadium 2, we are sticking to Pac-Man until the very, very end.
I love it. Can't get enough.
I believe in Mild.
Hopefully he can push it to a game 5.
Miles might pick to win the whole tournament now that hurts
he
up.
can make an adjustment to that after game 3. Not a hot start.
Yeah, I mean the last 2 sets between these guys did go to game 5, but it's always T fighting against the ascendancy. And MIYA winning is definitely the expected outcome.
Pickle Cheen, hey Hungrybox, I sent you the lamp. Enjoy.
A run-up up smash.
Prove it to me.
But MIYA, I think, just kind of believes I don't need to do that. I'm already in position to kill with that smash. Still gets it with a forward air in the end anyway.
What brand is it?
Not really sure about that trampoline option. Really
what
just
size
putting
is
yourself in a worse situation. Nice. Oh man, just barely.
A great attempt though from T. You've always
you have 30
got to
seconds
say,
to
hey,
answer.
Don't count me out.
Or you get permanently banned.
Before he ever became a tournament level threat, he was one of those clip demon characters. And
higher, bro, higher. You dropped 21 subs today, bro. You got us there. Okay, sorry, I'm trolling. Pickle Cheen, I'm gonna charge you 1 gifted sub or a 1 hour timeout. You choose.
T is doing
Plata o plomo.
And then taking advantage, putting him in those situations like most of the scene that he was rolling so much from ledge, again doing it there and finding these punishes, and now again he's up 3 stocks to 1 in a game that is gonna put possibly MIYA into
You'll take
top
the
8.
hour. Any last words?
Yeah, he'd be sitting pretty there again. MIYA wants to be in that conversation for #1 in the world too. Akala is kind of a little bit ahead.
May I cover the gift sub for Pickle Cheen? Yes, you can.
3rd place at Kagaribi as
and I'm only saying it because he said I love you.
So
2 DK naps or 2 D taps.
A very sadly
I'll
low
allow you
finish
to
here at
post
Delta
this
11. But we could see all sorts from T getting the forward air on the fire hydrant, catching the off stage.
Pickle, you're a lucky guy, bro.
Oh,
you got shooters in this chat.
MIYA, slow down.
You got a stranger vouching for you.
You're starting to see the combos.
I bet you guys live on opposite sides of the earth. I bet.
Got this pretty much in the bag.
Isn't that romantic?
But
Pickle probably lives in the UK and 2D probably lives in Missouri.
And a little bit of percent, but it seems to be a little.
That's the power of Twitch. The power of Smashy Bros.
And using your own hydrant against you.
Yeah, I'm sure he's used to it after all this time. Oh, a good forward air though, but the bell bouncing off the shield and parrying the final hit of damage as well.
Come on, Rari.
Now everything he can muster, but MIYA is just so defensively sound all over this.
Yeah, and especially having the evasive.
That's a throw there.
MIYA is crazy, man.
MIYA's deep. MIYA's in his Gucci bag right
Latino
now.
Brothers Unite. Look, we just a friendship was made today on stream. Now all you guys gotta do is add each other on Discord and go to each other's weddings and become lifelong friends.
You will run into the bell and get
hold
stunned
on.
and then
Hold on. Oh, up there?
But MIYA just knew he was gonna get it. Nevertheless, Tia started bringing this back slowly but surely.
Oh, yes, dude! Yes, DK beating Shuton.
Straight into the back.
Olimar.
Like
that is no
even a
joke.
bad choice
That's no
about
joke, bro.
T did that super low to avoid, pick like the most likely spot to be safe.
Buddy is
But MIYA was
cooking.
like, well, I've got time to get to any of them. So back air beating it out.
I can get there from anywhere at any time. That is just that is just how Game & Watch is. Having the ability to edge guard from anywhere. Just impressive stuff from MIYA yet again. Making a claim for number 1.
2 DKs in top 8 of a major. Top 8, I'm sorry, top 6, guys. 2 DKs in top 6 of a super major.
But he's in winner side top 8 and he will be
This is different. This is
matchup in winner
not
finals later today.
This is not normally.
Milner has beaten TAMAP Daifuku in a 3-0.
2 DKs in top 6 of a super major. They're winner's side.
And apparently the MIYA Brawler won game 3 as well.
And my food is here.
So, alright.
How?
Can you believe it?
He's simply better.
What a night, what a night.
I said he puts Donkey Kong on the map every single week and he's done it again. This is at least 5th place for Donkey Kong at a super duper major. This is the S tier Delta 11 and Milner is there with an incredible pass.
Why can I name 8 different players who can win this bracket?
Because
you're watching a Japanese
tournament. The Toon Link player did take him to a game 5, which I didn't notice earlier.
Oh, bro, he's doing it.
Him to us properly, but
he's actually doing it.
He was seeded
his accuracy on these punches is fucking crazy.
276 and
DK is a high tier character. We've been in denial our whole life.
But that is, let me check.
Did you say Joy-Con Corrin?
25th place for the 276th seed. Not a bad way to follow up an Arcadian win. We've got yet another top quality Japanese Toon Link on the radar, everybody.
I love it. I love it.
We've got to catch up on that character.
Shout out Toon Link. Thank you. Also, Yara on quite the loser's run.
Beating Matsunab in a game 5, and that's not the easiest matchup for Samus. Neither is Rob. He's currently fighting Marcos on Rob for the right to.
Bro, this food came at the perfect time.
Man, that's the run of a lifetime.
No, but not single Joy-Con, right? Joy-Cons are actually a viable controller, by the way, in Ultimate.
He was basically gone.
You know what I use to play Mario Kart to play all my Switch games? Apart from Ultimate.
Tell you what, I need some more wins for my campaign.
Switch to.
If I go through the losers bracket,
unironically love this controller. I always have.
That's what he appears to.
I don't know. People have Pro Controller. I like that one.
That's thinking with Portals.
But then again, I'm not a top Ultimate player.
That's thinking with those new psionic powers in the new Metroid game.
Goryoka is still alive as well, but went to game 5 with a Bowser Jr. called Landu Bokumetsutai. The same Bowser Jr. who got an upset back to 8 right at the beginning.
Press 1 if you have a Switch 2 and you've played your old Switch 1 games on it, and you've noticed how much better they run.
before today.
Dude, I played. What did I play on it? I played
a crazy
Odyssey on it. I played
with wins on Shion.
I gotta play Super Mario Wonder.
And still going out in a game.
The one thing I was a little bummed out is that Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
This is what we look
Which I've never actually finished on 100%. Kirby and the Forgotten Land only goes, I think, 30 FPS.
Clearly Chon.
I wish they would upgrade that because it would feel so good in 60.
Especially taking on one of the bigger names.
It's so weird.
In Japanese Smash in Ken.
Because 60 FPS Kirby games like that would be amazing.
Advantageous matchup for
like Kirby Air Ride is 60 FPS, you know?
No slouch at all.
For the GameCube.
Yeah, it's like we can say advantageous, but it's certainly.
Oh, you want a Game 5 bet? I got you.
It's one of Sonic's worst matchups in the game, but it's
That's
still
in August?
not.
I'm down to buy the updated games.
Someone with
it's worth
Ken's
to me.
experience can certainly pull this off.
Alright, who wins?
Ken had a bit of a scare against Iolin anyway, going to Game 5 with the Sora player. But Chon, you
No, it wasn't a $20 upgrade. They don't. That one doesn't have an upgrade yet.
Best Sonic players, Karofane.
What was the Kirby game that did have an upgrade?
It was a Game 5 though, so that could somewhat indicate that if Ken is even a little bit better than Karofane, he might be the favourite after all. But we'll see. Chon has gone to the final critical game in all 3 of his previous sets. He is maximizing game time right now.
He's either battle tested or absolutely gassed, because.
Alright, here's some trivia for Smash.
Shoutouts to Ambler for bringing.
No, I guess Kirby the Forgotten Land, the upgrade comes out later.
Lifetime to Ken. Ken has won the 2 most recent sets. But the
I heard Breath of the Wild was the best. Breath of the Wild already has the update, right?
Very, very doable.
I should play that again.
Here's the 4-set lifetime between Ken and Chon.
I didn't play Tears of the Kingdom, but I played some Breath of the Wild. Oh, not like this, Rari. The double DK dream is dead.
Top 8 is on the line.
Unless. Nah, dude. There's a reason Shuton's is good. Shuton's too consistent.
Feat for them. Ken has been at pretty much in that upper echelon of players for pretty much the entirety of his Smash career, but also kind of tending to fall a little bit short when it comes to these super duper majors. And Chon, you know, kind of just bursting onto the scene.
Yeah, it's just. This is what the Japanese scene cultivates. They've got that great online grinding system. Smashmate could just prepare someone for a tournament before they've even attended one, and then they can be cracked right out the gate. Ken is someone who has experience with being #1 in Japan. He was for all of Smash 4, and even the early stages of Ultimate, he was still considered #1 in Japan as well. But now he's kind of more known for his overseas result than he is for his Japanese ones. I think it's somewhat fair to say he still gets major results in Japan. I don't know if he's won anything significant, but this could be the one. Get past Chon and you'll be in top 8, so let's get things started.
Hollow Bastion seemingly seems to be a better first choice for Fox than it is for Sonic. Less space to move around, but still has the ability to have those big bursting combos.
Oh. Love the in-game tag of Calyrex. Even when Ken's talking about Pokemon instead of about Smash Brothers, he still wants to use the best characters. Like, he knows where it's at.
Also, that grab from Chon, like reading the roll on crazy work.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really interesting to see from Chon, because we were again having the little bit of notice from Sean from school down in the chat saying Chon never cares who he's up against. He will always go aggro and up in your face. We saw that against the famously reserved Hurt.
Chon's on a run, bro. Is Chon the second best Fox in
Chon just went up there and scrapped with him. Ken is like that exemplified to the max. Will he also just go in and try and beat the crap out of Sonic? He's certainly trying. It's not really working at this moment.
No, definitely not. Especially when you up tilt in Sonic's face on his shield. Usually not the best outcomes.
Plenty of time yet though, so Ken is gonna try and preserve that percent lead as much as he can. But Chon, we've seen him just steal stocks randomly. He'll get an F smash at ledge, you'll blink, and then you're dead. I feel one brewing.
It could happen.
I'm in Canada only till Monday. I've been here almost 3 months.
I was right, but it didn't work out.
Visiting, of course. It was a long visit.
Ooh,
next GOAT
in
question
the right
mark?
place there, but Ken perfectly timed that air dodge, and now it's Chon's time to be offstage again. Perfect homing attack into the back air. Job done. Oh, we're immediately starting to see why Ken has the winning record on Chon.
I don't think
Rofane didn't. Ken clearly just knows
unless
exactly
like we
how
get
to deal
Ultimate
with
Deluxe.
Fox off stage. That was so perfect.
And Ken is not giving Chon any opportunity to throw out those smash attacks.
It's hard to imagine it never not being
waiting
Leo.
for Chon to go up in his face and then throwing out a quick move and reversing the situation.
Didn't they do?
It's almost like a.
Didn't Shoestats do like a greatest player of all time analysis?
I've seen 3 stocks to 1 here. Chon, somebody who's this up in your face, I don't think he even cares that much that he's just been back-headed to oblivion. He's like, well, I'm not taking my time here. I'm more likely to win if I just start again on game 2. Let's get back in already, King.
The best way to reset neutral is losing your stock. You get invincibility.
Go from the beginning. On a new stage, perhaps small battlefield was the choice. We do know also Chon uses a bit of Pyro and Mithra here and there. It is an option if his back is really pushed against the wall, but I'm not expecting to see it, let's put it that way.
No, I don't think he should. Unless he gets absolutely dog walked in the second game, I doubt that he would bring out the Pyro Mithra.
He's definitely trying to chase him down. Look at all these rising fares. Not a single one of them is hitting, but it's definitely a sign of intent. And then there's the sign of pain. He finally got his hands on Ken. Just up-smashed him at like 40. Say, well, it'll get you away from me for a bit.
And he's just getting so much... Ken is just getting so much damage on Chon, and Chon not finding any of these openings.
Yeah, the cross-up punch deal was
Shuton versus Ken in big 2025.
Well, knowing that Chon was sat right there in shield waiting to grab. Fox's grabs may not be very good, but you're certainly going to do it to put Sonic back off stage. And uh-oh, that homing attack wasn't as good as the previous one. Nearly was a bit of a Sonic's moment. Oh, no, that's the real one.
Yeah.
Chon did not want a side B in that situation. Definitely was trying to get an up B out, but too bad.
No, yeah, and Ken just taking all of this. This is kind of what happens when Ken goes up against a character or a player that's super, super aggressive, just using that aggressiveness against him and using it so well.
Yeah, and it could totally be messing with Chon's head if that's something that Karofane just wasn't doing. You know, different players respond differently to hyper-aggression, and I can imagine maybe Karofane just dipped further into the background, whereas Ken's more risen to the challenge and said, let me scrap. Could be completely wrong, because Karofane also took Chon to a game 5. Maybe they also just threw hands for 5 minutes at a time. But here, Chon is desperately looking for any way to take this stock to make it look doable, and it's not going to be with that up smash.
Oh, well, look at that back. Man, time and time again, we've been seeing Chon take these stocks with these back airs, constantly having it fresh and taking stocks when I would normally never see it doing so.
Yeah, it's kind of like the surprise kill power of the Chon back airs and the surprise positioning of his F smashes. Those are the two things I've been impressed the most by with Chon, but I'm impressed by Ken popping up smash at all as Sonic. Pretty rare move, but it's definitely got kill power like that.
Yeah, certainly.
Alright, well, sticking to the end, knowing that Ken was having a bit of a grounded approach, goes for a Shine Spike. That would have been so cool as well if you actually used the Firefox to drag Ken back to the stage alongside, because it would have done a lot of damage, and Ken would have just had to bear with it, because I'd rather take the damage and be on stage than miss attack off the side or try and wiggle out and get myself killed.
Right, and that was a weird tech for Chon, so I don't blame him for missing it. That neutral interaction was definitely something. Both just whipping around each other.
Yeah, immediately followed as well by Ken's up air not working. Sonic's up air, it worked in the last game, it worked in the game before. Ultimate, they just never even attempted to fix it, but the back air will always be enough. And that's another confident win for Ken in the end. It looked like Chon was starting to bring it back, but Ken pulled away for a second time. So we hyped this up a little bit. We were potentially looking at, if the cards played out right,
someone's tag being died. Is funny.
Winner's side top 8 appearance for Chon, but now it's looking super like Ken is gonna reaffirm his position here. Let's see if Chon can do what he does best and pull a new trick out of the hat.
It just feels like Ken was... I feel like Ken, as the patient player that he is, was kind of just licking his chops, looking at Chon being uber aggressive. Like, man, I can't wait to get my hands on that fox that just loves to run in and push buttons.
Shuton has beaten Rarics in a game 5. It was all Donkey Kong apparently, so the Falco warm-up not required. But Shuton will be fighting the winner of this set, either Ken or Chon. Interesting stuff.
Oh yeah, and in top 8 no less, but Chon got quite the mountain to climb if he wants to spot in that top 8 winner side. Not a great air dodge. Ken gonna take that all the way to possibly taking a stock, but nah, keeping it patient as usual.
Ooh, goes for another up smash though. You know, the last one that Ken landed was a proper, almost guarantee with Chon up smashing on his shield, but here that was more of a raw call out and it definitely didn't work. That's allowed Chon to sail right back into this one. Still down big on percent, but if you can take that stock away first by playing well, changes the tides a lot, but Ken has found it in the end, gets that second hit of the up air, and that was all he needed.
Yep, and does Chon have a response? Looks kind of lost, doesn't really want to grab at Ken like he was doing in the last set we watched him play, but maybe that's just how he feels against Sonic, to not want to grab.
Yeah, it makes
Mild
sense.
versus
Fox's
me is
dash
going to
grab
be
range is
really good.
Not the best, and Sonic, when he's charging side B, he does actually retract a little bit, like he goes backwards, as we just saw there. I've seen 1 or 2 instances where somebody's gone up to dash grab Sonic, and then it's just failed because the spin dash has slightly relocated him backwards.
Yeah, Chon just throwing things out now. Not working super well. Second up smash missing on the shield.
And
a third one!
Oh, a third, my bad, yeah. Well, only
Rip
one of
Chon.
these players has the ability to use their smash attacks in this game. It does appear.
This is what I meant earlier. Like, if you just take
At this point,
the
it's,
number of
you're
top 8
planning for your
appearances
losers
a
bracket,
character
but
main has in a
potentially
major,
you're still one
since
step
Sora's
away from
release,
top 8,
you
even if
add them all
do lose
up.
this one. But certainly a
You're going to have Steve with the most appearances, Sonic with most likely the second most appearances.
That will be interesting. Fox does
You're going to have Aegis with a lot of appearances, you're going to have Raw with a lot of
You know,
appearances.
for now, beat Ken.
Like, it's going to be a very, very accurate
Yeah,
choice.
there you go. I just do that 5 more times.
Yeah.
But also get him up to the
Don't
percent.
get hit like ever. Or have Ken drop off the stage and SD. No.
Yeah.
Well, he teased the
Unplug his
idea.
controller. Wait, no, you can't do that.
Yeah.
There might be some inflated stats, though. I imagine Byleth would be inflated,
Someone's
The Leo.
He's stalling.
and Cloud to a Spargo. But that just means the character can do it.
Regardless, Ken is just hiding in the ball of the spin dash, saying, "Look, I'm even. Ooh, all right." I was saying he ain't looking for kills right now. Maybe he should have been. Chon is actually.
It also depends on how they play as well. Making it a major
we were discussing.
is
He's
where
just brought it
the
back with pure
distinction.
Landing there.
A tier higher for a certain level of difficulty.
Never seen that before.
I mean, you see it with Fox all the time. But with Sonic?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we got MIYA versus Mild.
Killed himself.
Chon, I'm back on the board.
But why? Ken's feeling charitable at the moment. He's like,
Super Shark Fist, I'm charging you one gifted sub for saying that.
Hold on, I might be able to do
Or
a
a
little
30-minute timeout.
Alright, kid, I
How
got
do you plead?
Wait, you mean all I have to do to get top 8 losers side is beat Goryoka or Daigoro? I'm gonna go wins farming in the other side.
I can beat those other guys.
I don't imagine we're gonna see Ken do that again. Yeah, it's put when you do see Sonic's SD, but it's usually a homing
Super Shark
attack,
Fist,
and
thank
it's
you for your
usually Sonic's.
I'm a working man, chat.
Spin dash
You
off
don't
the
get to
side of the
111
stage
subs in a
and
day
perish.
without a little bit of extortion.
Chon will be delighted. We'll see if they can get it
Thank you, Super
maximized
Shark.
for us, but for
your
now,
fourth
this is
ever
game
gifted sub.
4.
The power of having a salary. Now everyone put the eyes on Super Shark Fist. You shouldn't have said that.
And hey, he got one game.
I got all the viewers saying like, "Yo, where's
I
my
don't
gift?"
know, it isn't looking too good if he's for him to
you're
take
good
it
in my eyes.
anymore. But if you could take
All
a
right,
game,
Mild is going me brawler,
set.
bro. Just go DK.
Yeah, and Ken
I'm not
could
really sure where I heard
certainly be
that
a
one
little
before,
tilted after throwing away that game for no real reason whatsoever. And yeah, Sonic is, as a character, is hugely built around mentality because you've got to have the patience to outlast someone for such a long time. Untime those F smashes, of course. Yeah,
and angle them properly
if
as
you've
well.
taken a big blow after taking your own game away, sometimes it can be hard to recover.
Shark
but
Fist
I think
sounds
it's
like a name
taken
for a credit
Ken maybe
shark.
about 20-30 seconds.
Shark Fist sounds like
He's still back.
an NPC in Spider-Man.
So unbelievably
You know what I mean?
back, actually. Chon, hey,
Like
you know what you did
like
last
not a
game?
main
Time
villain.
to do it again, kid.
The power of
Raining outside?
Oh, he was looking for that F smash, but yeah, you definitely can't count on the third stock being an SD again. So just purely beat Ken in every single interaction you have now. That's the plan. Oh, he's doing it.
I've seen less winnable games.
Yeah, not like a main villain, but like one of those shitty villains that the early Spider-Man has to prove his powers against. You know?
Oh, and a great response to catch with that. Ball.
Yeah, I like
the way
that.
Sonic spin dash works is if you've already used your double jump and then you're landing with
Like the
spin dash,
tutorial boss.
you kind
That's
of
shitty.
angle it so that you're dropping straight down. You can mash jump, and then you'll instantly buffer a bounce when you land, and then you have a hitbox on the way back up as well. So it can be one of those last-ditch efforts for Sonic to land safely with something of a
Like,
hitbox.
oh, what happened to that guy?
if you
Oh,
wanna
a
get yourself
radioactive
back in the air
shark
immediately,
bit him.
but Chon,
Like, what?
clearly knowing enough about Sonic to be like,
Who cares?
okay, he's dropping dead like a rock. He's gonna come back up.
Who cares?
I'm gonna catch him from the side with my fair, beat out that hitbox. That's really niche. But clearly, the guy's beaten Karate
Holy
6
shit, dude.
times. He's gonna know.
Mild is
something.
up on
Ken,
Mia. Wait,
he's
wait.
gonna know his recoveries, but he
I can't
still makes
speak
us
too
worry.
soon.
Right. I mean, he's got to know, and Ken a completely different Sonic than Karafane. And I will give Chon credit. He is playing like he isn't on his last stock, and that is kind of something you have to do. when
Press
you're in
one
this
if you
situation.
enjoy the
And
sound of
incredible
rain
recovery
as a relaxing noise. Not thunder,
with that
just rain.
The F smash staring him down.
Yeah, it caught him.
Yeah.
Both
I love the
previous
sound of
stops.
just
So he's
rain.
like, I really, in this situation,
Thunder ruined
absolutely
it.
cannot
Lightning,
get
God
hit by an
forbid.
F smash, so I'm
Just
not
rain?
going to. But a forward air instead will do
forward
it.
air.
In Florida,
It was
usually
really
you get
precise from
thunderstorms.
Ken as well. He was only a couple of frames away from landing, and then not
Yeah,
getting
thunder
that
and wind
finisher
ruin it,
hit.
but just rain.
With that,
Like
Ken
right now,
holds it together
I hear
in the
I have an
end.
open window and it's
We'll
just
be
rain.
moving on to winner's side top 8 in Japan at a super major. to
Thunder
take on
improves it?
Shuton,
No.
who He's got plenty of experience against.
Unless it's like ultra
Exactly.
distant.
Like, still, really want to give props to Chon for how he played. Like, that was really good poise, even in the face of overwhelming adversity. I mean, it didn't look great at very many points in that set, but he was able to keep it together. Didn't really look like he was wavering too much, but you could kind of start to see that in multiple game 5 sets, and the incredible
return to Monkey. Miles
started to kind of weigh
return
him down as he was
to
getting,
Monkey.
And then his top 8 qualifiers
got a captive audience
Ken
here.
of all people.
Yeah,
It's tough.
his next incredible opponent is going to be
I implore you.
Goryoka, so that is going to be a banger, I feel. With top 8 losers side on the line, Fox versus Joker, strap in wherever that's going to be streamed. Hopefully it's going to be streamed. We don't have that guarantee.
Yora lost the
Now it
first
is
set
T
and made it to the top
Yaura
12.
sitting down.
Banger.
Also a top 8 qualifier on the loser side. Yaura has been plowing along. Most recently he beat Morkos, the Rob. I also want to bring attention to Tamaigo, the Rob, who's secretly been creeping through this tournament in his own right. Most recently he beat Akaki Kusu. Rob's known for beating Hero quite strongly, but Akaki Kusu did go Sora the whole set, which is a lot worse for Rob on the whole, but if it's a secondary you don't use that much, then yeah, Tamaigo will be able to get that. So he's fighting Uwame's Olimar at the moment. The winner of that will get Rarics in the top 8 play-in. But we're seeing on screen the path that both Yaura and T have taken to get here. Yaura has been purely a loser's run, whereas T has only just lost to MIYA less than 20 minutes ago.
And you're only seeing only seeing the back half of Yaura's run. You could zoom that out another 3 sets, and you've got Yaura starting in losers in this top 64, having to take out
How's it been going? Good.
In pretty dominant fashion through his first 2, and then running into Resno.
Because yeah, the guy's already guaranteed 9th. He beat one guy and then lost to Lee Mac, the ranked 148 Little Mac. Then in order, he beat a hero player I don't know the tag of. He beat Kenchi's Dark Pit. He beat Ice Climbers from Sin in a game 3 out of 3. He beat the Pit of Tet. He beat Ishipon, the Kazuya who beat Ashimo.
Okay, never mind.
Beat Resnau's Toon Link.
DK game watch is impossible.
Beat
I understand now.
Falco in a game 5 and then beating Marcos as well.
This is why MIYA and Aquila are cut above the rest, and Doramigi.
8 sets in a row.
There's just no
Looking
prisoners
to
when you
make
play
it
those
9.
guys.
He's got only one recent set with T on record, but he did win it. Can he do it again?
Wow, Yora.
This man needs a nap.
Lost round 1 losers?
Yeah, you ain't not. You are
Wait,
not
it says
getting
winners
that
quarterfinals. Is
when
that correct?
Kazuya Mishima is on the screen.
You sure Yora lost round 1?
Dealing with Kazuya, all things considered. Siski does have the winning record on T, but T has still won a few sets against Siski, and every time he does, it just looks hopeless. Like T sometimes just destroys Siski in about 57 seconds. But Yaura a little more unfamiliar.
Here's a fun fact. Who is the most popular character in the history of Super Smash Brothers that has never won a major in any of the 5 games?
You know, I would say he's rusty, or maybe needs it. Never mind, he's warmed up. Let's go.
Probably pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
He ain't rusty. He's been playing for 10 hours, seems like.
And still plenty more to go if he makes it into top 8. Good grief.
Yeah. He's having that battle in his mind. He's like, damn, do I really want to keep playing? I'm tired, man.
T over here is like, damn, that was kind of a long
Chat,
one.
DK literally won a major for Ultimate.
I need to pick up the pace, bro. I got my dinner waiting for me at home.
Right. Man, I'm jealous. They get to eat. Oh, man.
Oh, me too. But there's a big dragon uppercut. Going well. Platform chasing.
You think Pikachu has never won a major?
To get a safe landing, but the Nair just happened
in Smash 64. I'm talking about, you gotta include Smash 64, chat.
You're absolutely teasing with that charge shot, saying it's nearly full. I might fire it, I might not.
You're gonna tell me Kirby has never won a major in 64?
Kazuya being a ginormous man is just one of the few characters capable of living that interaction until T nearly dropping away again.
Yeah, maybe that's just T knowing the game, knowing the character more, and your spot is gone.
Samus. Samus has never won a major in 64 or Melee or Brawl or Smash 4 or Ultimate.
Really slow mobility in the air. He's got no.
As far as I know, there might be some niche fucking example of Samus winning some decently sized 64 tournament, but as far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be a confirmed major win with Samus.
And Samus can certainly get stuck in aerial combos as well. She's slow and floaty up there. And
it's a crazy fact, right?
We'll just kill.
Link?
And Kazuya,
yeah, I think Link has never won a major either, right?
Samus's big tool of
wait, has Ness never won a major either?
We saw it with
Link,
with
Ness, and Samus have never won a major in any game.
Person at ledge and get them off stage at 0 and wait for them to come back, and then they come back to the stage and they're already at 70%.
I also need a list of 64 major winners.
So that's one of those things that Yara has to figure out.
Ness, no, Siripo and Ness, no.
Before the match.
And it was working nicely. That was a solid period of dominance. But actually
I guess he played half Steve
from all of those attacks, which Kazuya was able to return so much more quickly. This is more what we needed from Yara. Just throw a lot of stuff at him, make T work to even be near you. But T was
Josuke won multiple old 64 majors. Oh, let's see.
Still wasn't able to get the punish.
My words here. Oh, okay.
Oh, no way!
I am wrong then.
Drop down there from Yara, but he's like, yeah, but my rage drive has invincibility.
So if you count 64, Samus has one major.
Almost break your shield.
As late as
just go through the nair and say the hitbox.
Solo Samus won a major as late as 2013 and 64.
Like, it's just so terrifying when you have two moves.
So that's wrong on my end.
That you think works super well, and then
but
it
looks like Link,
but then T just comes in and reflects
and Ness,
shot, and then takes away your nair like that. It's terrifying.
As far as I can tell.
Well, at least we'll get the charge shots whenever Kazuya wants to land. I think that's what T was looking for the previous time. Can be really ambiguous at mixing up landings when you've got an aerial command grab on the way down.
So if you halfway count
Yara can't get too
Syrup, you can
feels
say
like
Ness.
he's been controlling the pace of this one. It doesn't matter how long you spend in control. It matters.
That's crazy.
Who's going to lose those stocks first, and T could still sneak it away.
Poor Link, dude.
When it comes to who loses your stock first,
did Syrup win Solo Ness?
It's usually the opponent.
No, he went Steve at Coinbox IRL as well. He just went Ness against
distance like Yara's doing right now, running away,
like
keeping
2 opponents.
Distance. Please do not come near
Solo DK also has it. Let's see.
Yara, in Kazuya's face, risks a jab too.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Soul for attempting it, but we do have a sweet spot forward smash.
So
though.
you're saying that the DK who won recently in Ultimate wasn't?
Oh no.
Okay, it wasn't Solo DK.
Wow.
Mild won Tsunomato.
Go back to the
stage. Did he?
Let me hit you more.
Well, there you go. Was that a major?
But Yara making a pay for it a little bit, taking it.
And Mild right now, keeping up with Mia with Mia Brawler.
44 ain't much, 55.
Yeah, but Rari didn't go solo DK, did he?
Down there will take it back.
Mild didn't win Tsunomato. Yeah, Rari's win doesn't count because he went mainly Falco.
Didn't have a single move that would be quick enough to punish that spot dodge. Just spent that time.
For it to count, the majority of your run has to be that character.
Waited for the end.
I think most people would agree. But the majority of your top 64 have to be that character.
Finally, we're seeing the Samus game plan in reality, but if you get up smashed, suddenly.
Like, Piranha Plant technically won a major.
0% on your last stock is the
which is kind of cool.
You want to be against a Kazuya that has that much rage, but no rage drive is the most important part. Because now you can do these edge guards a little bit easier.
Light weight off his shoulder, but at 194, Kazuya can still.
Puff didn't win a major either.
Not the forward air though. That makes it 1-1.
In any smash game,
again, top 8 is on the line here, and both of these players will be desperate to make it there.
No, Yara's run is not done yet. He's sitting there thinking, I have played too much of this game today to go out in 9th place.
Oh, and update for everybody else. If you're looking to follow Chon's bracket, he is fighting Goryoka on a different stream right now. Again, that's Fox versus Joker as a top 8 play-in. But at least one player who's never had a major top 8 before, as far as I'm aware. And even Goryoka doesn't make too many.
If you include 64,
unbelievable to watch. But Yaura and T, we're going to see some disgusting.
We should include 64 and PM.
Oh,
fuck it.
I want it. These guys have been playing so well.
Let's include. We'll include the niche Super Smash Brothers 3DS tournament. Let's include all 7.
He's on, but you can't help but cheer for
if we include all 7.
Who felt like he was playing so
Which character is missing? Because DK's won a bunch of PM majors.
But was
has Link won a PM major? I think he has.
Talented and that smart and well polished.
It does, Cap.
It's really tough for who you want to cheer for.
There it is. Cheer for T sometimes. There's no one else quite like him. Since day one, he's been the best Pac-Man in the game, and then also now that Riddle has retired, he's pretty much uncontested top Kazuya as well, unless we get a big Frontier breakout.
Yeah, literally the greatest PM player of all time.
He's got a great personality. It shines through whenever he's on stage.
There's just no doubt. There's just no doubting both of these characters and players are so talented and so good. So, whoever you're cheering for, you're gonna get someone good in this top 8. Alright, man, that's tough. You gotta adjust your spacing on that charge shot for that edge guard. Oh man, you gotta adjust that DI a little bit too.
Okay. Best ultimate character to never win a major. Who is it?
And start of this game, pretty good for T. We're gonna continue to push the advantage. Yara not really getting much, trying to take this first stock, but still T getting pushed a little bit further away from the stage.
It's still though when you see a parry on the laser, when it's angled down like that, he's aiming at you from the skies. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to stress that. I could just shield it normally. I'm not going to gain any positional advantage by doing a parry, but I'm just going to. There's a Nair killing a little earlier than usual on Kaz.
Hasn't Light won multiple majors with Fox?
Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a weird DI thing.
Yeah. And Dazcat, thanks for the 15 months, and Info Warrior Char, thanks for the tier 1 in 1 month. Appreciate you. And we got one more prime to get ahead.
And there it is. Until Yara looking pretty good.
106%.
Has Riddles won with Solitary? I don't think so.
Heaviest characters. That was one of those moves where it was like.
Wait, has Solitary ever won a?
Samus's up tilt was like Spain's best kept secret back when Siski was a regional warrior. Like nobody knew how strong Samus.
Solo Kazuya has never won a major.
He went to America and just deleted someone.
That can't be right.
But now it's a known quantity.
There's no way.
As kind of seeing Yaura as a known quantity right now, pulled this all the way back. This is a significant lead.
Oh yeah, it's definitely something that Kazuya is.
Riddle's big house.
Trying to just get a little bit more of his damage.
Was against Light, the one that he won. He went Kazuya.
Kill and doing a good job of it. Now getting Kazuya at 87% up in that blast zone. Putting it on the jab.
Wait, what about Collision? Didn't Riddles win Collision with Solo Kazuya?
Yara up 2-1. One game away from top 8 at Delta 11. Whew.
Oh shit. Yara about to change the Samus script.
The game was mostly under his control, it felt like, but then it slipped away in an instant. Yara had to be like, hold on. Not having this right now. Let me back into this game. Yeah,
he used Terry to reverse 3-0 Sonics.
Yeah, he ain't done yet.
At Collision, he did?
At least one more in him.
But, this is what I mean, like, should we count it?
More games in him. I know he does. Look at him. He's just
X character winning a major. I guess you have to
More Kazuya, more Samus.
Do you have to play
no
every
reason to
single
go
match of
Pac-Man
that
in
character?
This matchup. Samus deals with Pac-Man quite comfortably. Let's just throw hands with the Golden Man. Will Yaura make
Like
it
in Melee,
to a
if
top
Zayn
eight?
wins a
The winner of
major
this
with
will have
Marth,
either TAMAP
but then he
or
uses
Ashino
Ice
or
Climbers to
Kurofune.
fight
We still
a certain
don't
Sheik
really
and
know
wins.
yet, but top
It's
eight is
still
looking
Marth winning a major.
icy.
Already, and as each of these sets
Riddle's
finish,
only
the
used
top
Kazuya
eight
at Big House
gets a
10.
little
My
bit more
point
and more
is, he
spicy,
used
raising
enough
that score
Kazuya at Big House 10
scale
to pretty much
as
warrant it.
each game passes.
But there are
the
co-mains.
stage, Yara throwing T into a disadvantage. My goodness, let him breathe. Yara getting everything he wants, finishing with the down smash. Man, what a start for the Samus. Just missing on that charge shot, and perfect timing as T jumps in, gets the grab again, back throw. He's getting everything he wants and more in this game 4. Oh man, no side B for you.
As well, just covering all bits of space. Again, I can't get too comfortable though with Yaura being in the lead, because it only takes one little moment for T to find an opportunity, and then he might just 3-stock you.
You're right, you're absolutely right. I may be getting a little bit too excited, but
I
how
can
can
shoot
you
on the
not
classic.
get excited when Yara is like this? He's getting everything. And the grab from the charge shot, oh, the perfectly timed one too. So well placed. Hollow Bastion was perfect. It feels like Yara, all right, needs to take a little bit of breath, but still got a massive lead.
Oh, actually calling out the charge shot, charging in the air, says, yep,
Yeah, T could actually lose here, and Yora on the most godlike lose run.
You know,
T could miss top 8.
You are staring down the barrel of exiting the loser's bracket immediately after dropping into it.
Oh my
Still
gosh.
catching some really finicky positions to get a hit in, and there, from the ledge, that could have potentially been a kill if T played his cards right, but he focused so much on the positioning, he just didn't have the follow-up.
Is Ken a melee player? There is a Ken melee, yeah. But he's also a different Ken. Is a Japanese Sonic player that you see right
for
here.
both of these players. Oh no, not so sure about that up B, but Yara can't let this slip, playing a little bit scared now. Oh no. T, 2 hits away. Yara, can you keep the poise?
This is with the big Sparta kick. Just by a couple of pixels, Yaura definitely getting away. Samus has one of the longest rolls in the game, and it saved her there. And Yaura wins the set. What a finish!
Yara over T.
Yara, top 8 down to 11.
Holy shit, he's in top 8. Dude, maybe the Samus curse will break today. Maybe.
That's just what the Yaura fans want to see. What a massive run. That is 9 sets.
Maybe the Samus curse or the DK curse breaks today.
Next, you've got
2 potential curses.
Again, it could be 3 people. It could be ASIMO. It could be Kurofune. It could be TAMAP Daifuku. Be ready for all possibilities. We still have one more top 8.
You know what I would pay money to watch?
Well, Orioka has beaten Chon, so Orioka is in the top 8. Great stuff from
I'd
Chon.
pay money to watch
At 9.
a well-edited and well-documented video essay of the greatest ever random run of all time.
Makes sense. But yeah, I'll just
like somehow someone digs through all the results of Smash tournaments ever, and they find one guy who really decided to play only random.
On the Japanese streams, we will be showing you top 8 on this.
You know, it's probably a coin box.
Loser side set to sneak in first, because
it's probably a coin box.
No one's going to. This is the dedicated feed for it. So one of the final.
Did Zachary actually go all random at Big House?
Rarics facing off against the Rob, the surprise package.
I'm talking pure fucking random, bro.
Commentators for the occasion. So, thank you for everyone for listening over the past 3 hours.
I'm talking pure
First time
random.
working with Mochi, and I hope it's not the last. This has been a lot of fun.
Oh, I surely hope not. So much fun. Thank you all for the opportunity, and on to the next commentators.
we'll be having Asura and Chaki, so enjoy those two. Bye for now, I've been Taylor the Toaster.
It's cool that Smash 64 still has a scene. Rarics and Tamago.
So we have Tamago versus Rarics to start things off. And this is a really interesting set, I think. Rarics sent into losers a little earlier than he might have wanted. Tamago has been on an insane losers run of his own, being Akakisu, Uwame, all the way from losers top 64 into losers top 12, a massive 5-6 set losers run, starting off with the Rob combos. Get a solid 40.
Yeah, we're not wasting any time whatsoever. As you said before, he was going through an insane losers run. Small battlefield to start us off here in your top 8. My name is Asura. I'm here on the commentary with Chaki. It is good to be here for your Delta top 8. And we are starting things off real nice and quick with both of these two trading percentages like it's no one's game. Rarics right off the start, 74% already looking to take ahead. But it wasn't going to happen just yet.
Not quite. Oh, I love the patience. I love that little Mexican standoff that you sometimes see players do, just waiting in center stage.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It tests one's patience, and for sure. Great catch there with the up tilt here from Rarics. Using the reflect to keep himself away from the gyro, and that's one thing that you want to do here against Rob. Tamago on 125%.
Slaughtered it, it ends this week.
Has the ability to try and get a kill in very soon with the rage here too. Gets the trip, looks for the nair, isn't able to find it here, and again, Rarics still alive in this match. Shield poke with the back air into up smash, and a great kill. Good first stock, and an insane lead though from Rarics to start us off.
Yeah, great start for Rarics, but can he hold on to this lead? Oh, looking kind of rough. You got to recover in this matchup.
Oh.
Yeah. Rob's going to clean that up all day long, so is Tamago. But now you got to deal with your size. These
Goryoko's on an 11 set losers run.
Plenty of damage. Take 70 off the bat for a single up tilt.
And this is what you have to do. You have to sort of be in a commanding state where as soon as you get a lead, you don't let the other guy breathe. And Rarics doing a really good job of keeping that promise to himself then, but it looks like that wasn't going to be the case for too long as Tamago starts to wake up a little bit more, trips into grab, looking for the gyro setup, wasn't able to find it, baits him out with the forward air, keeps him alive here in this situation, returning to center stage, looking for these back airs, playing it very slowly, taking his time here. Rarics slowly but surely now is fading into the back seat here right now, Chaki.
Yeah, gotta be careful, starting to lose that lead that he had initially. Unable to space around that down tilt. You can see Tamago swinging a little big here, gets the up throw, it's gonna kill.
Okay, 1-1 for Ken Shuton.
That is one dead bird.
Some players just play their best during losers run.
137,
you know it's
looking
true
for that
too.
Up here once again. Again, Rob being a very heavy character. Rarics is gonna have to dig down deep and look for a big hit, and it's going to have to be soon because Tamago has been absolutely insane with rage thus far. And again now, building up the damage in a situation that Rarics was in just earlier on here where he was piling up the damage here on Tamago, and now it's turned tables here. Up smash, great stuff, and good awareness there from Rarics as he gets the kill, and now we are down to one stock apiece.
Yeah, great parry mix up there. Ooh, trying to go for that IDJ setup, but didn't quite land it. Tamago gets the trip though. Oh, almost catches the jump. Yeah, had the read, but not quite.
Dangerous position to be in if your name is Tamago, as things are starting to go all the way back and forth. Earlier on I was talking about momentum, but right now it's going between them like a pendulum. This is Rob, sir. You can make it back to stage. Center stage recovered here for Rarics. Tamago now still alive. Needs to take a little bit of a deep breath here. And again, Rarics attempting for that down air once again, not able to find it once again. As again, both players reset back to central stage. And it is difficult for Tamago to get a bounce off of. There it is. Still alive here. Great DI from the Rob player.
Yeah, great catch. You can see Rarics Looking for this kill now, trying to catch a jump maybe, get something off ledge, up tilt, back air. None of that's gonna happen. It's just gonna be a gyro out of the corner for Tamago, looking for the down tilt. Really smart roll away there, knowing had to hard commit if you wanted to kill off that, but it doesn't matter.
Nice.
Cleaning up those edge guards again. Beautiful from Tamago.
Great stuff from both of them. Incredibly great start to a very explosive set.
We got
between two
ASIMO and
characters that
TAMAP
can just
down
do
here.
that stuff. It was incredible to watch because again they were both
Dude, there's
just
so many
aware in the
losers
moment,
runs
able
going
to
on
catch
here.
each
It's
other out in
amazing.
so many good situations that it was genuinely hard to call who had momentum going into this match. Now obviously Tamago walks away with the first game, but that couldn't, you know, it doesn't matter because when we go into the second game, there's a chance that Rarics could
Only
really
King
bring this
K.
back.
Rool was a
So we'll see
little
if that's
better,
the case going into game number 2 here in your losers qualifiers for top 8, if I'm not mistaken. We'll go to Hollow Bastion now. Again, slightly smaller ceiling, better for Falco in this situation if he can get a ladder combo right off of the up tilt, but that's assuming that Tamago can let it happen. Here we go now, we're going for the reverse up tilt here, and we're starting things off real nicely, and 65% already to Tamago from Rarics, but that doesn't seem to phase him in any way, shape, or form. The gyro in hand, puts him in a good place to keep him trapped.
Oh, I like the idea. Again, going for another big side B, but Rarics using his jump expertly there. Tries to go for the cross-up, but it's not going to matter against Rob Up Smash. Now we've got to be careful here.
Indeed.
Yep. Looking for the ledge trap. That's not going to be safe. Oh, I thought we were going to see something nasty, but not quite. Gets the fair. Dane just looking for a back air here, but that Rob recovery, it's going to be really obnoxious to try and get any ledge traps off. Anything like that going. Oh. I love the weight, by the way. Gotta be careful here. That net. Yeah, I'll take it.
No, insane stuff there. You were saying I feel like you got cut off there between the tension of that game. Or of that stock. I know you were saying something just before that, but you cut out for a second there. But again, falling up his ladder combo here, 131%. Rarics making really good use of this rage as much as he possibly can here, 140%. Staying airborne, doesn't want to get hit by Tamago on the ground. But the Nair's going to trade. It's not going to be enough. But the gyro, what a snipe here from Tamago as Rarics falls victim to it here on Hollow Bastion. And now he's starting to fight back ever so slightly. Has a percentage lead here, but that hasn't seemed to face Tamago in the past. Look at this, great link here with the gyro once again. The up tilt back air is going to be able to do it. No, it's not. Again, incredible DI here from Tamago's side.
Yeah, great stuff from Tamago. Now got to try and get this lead going. We haven't seen any of these big Rob gyro combos yet. We might not need them right now. Still going for that win condition that we've seen the whole time. Just get the ledge trap and then the kill, but got reversaled instead. Rarics looking for a ledge trap of his own. Tamago got to be really careful. I think one of those gets the up air. Nice. One of those things that I've seen from Tamago that's kind of interesting is he's always tilting his shield up. Like, he knows that Rarics is constantly looking for those landing aerials, and he's like, I'm not getting poked, I'm tilting up. So I wonder if we'll see more down tilts from Rarics to try and poke that.
Maybe.
Bayo Ryu?
And that's kind of the hope
Floor
and
is
the
lava
prayer for
versus air is lava.
Rarics. Great down there. It's not going to be enough. Firebird.
I imagine the matchup only matters so
Second
much
time
at this
was
top
enough.
level.
Tamago with a very commanding 2-stock, 173%, will lead the series.
Oh, so we're in top 8
against
right now.
Rarics,
We're in
who
top 8.
only has one chance left to really shark his way through and put himself on the board. But a great display of confidence there from Tamago.
That's a really good way to summarize it. It's confidence. Like, again, I don't know how this guy still has the energy. I'm looking at this run. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets in losers in a row against some of the best players, not only in Japan, but I mean, in the world, right? You're talking top 20, top 30
No,
players.
the top
And
winner's
he's
top 8
still
in the top
going,
right.
and he's
Isn't that
still
Ken
this
Shuton?
confident. And Rarics just
winner's
can't
top
stop
8?
this train. Not right now, anyway.
Not right now at all. It is time here now again. Do or die for Rarics as Tamago has seen an opportunity to kill. All he sees is red. Looking for that down here once again.
Yeah,
we are going to final destination. No platforms here, chat.
The other's the
This is a good
qualifiers.
place for Rob to really let it loose. And Tamago, once again, as we said before,
Well, the nice thing about Japan, they just go right in the top 8. That's how it should be.
Oh, great stuff there.
I know top 8s are
yeah,
special and they have separate ceremonies, but like, I like when they just go right into
Not gonna
it
matter
too.
too much, but does take 40. Okay, let's see Rarics get some confidence. Nope. Down tilt, down smash, that's all you need. Got to be careful with these gyro combos. That's the one thing we haven't quite seen from Tamago yet, but to be honest, he's not needed it.
No, he hasn't. Not in any way, shape, or form. Again, he's been able to trap and keep Rarics out as much as he possibly can, and using the gyro to bait 99% of the time. But again, now Rarics slowly finding his way back. 5% currently on the board for him as he gets an up air to send Tamago right off the top of the stage. And currently again now, Rarics falling victim to once again the gyro, which has been playing second fiddle to Tamago the entire set. Has been working out so well in this favor. There's a gyro once again, great nair, looking for the conversion off the back air. Forward smash here instead. What a saucy combo. And again, keyword confidence. We were talking about this so much, and Tamago is in the zone. Rarics needs to do something soon, otherwise that stock will be taken, Jackie.
Yeah, that gyro setup was all that was missing. That's what we said. Those gyro setups and those gyro combos, we hadn't seen them work quite yet. Now they are, and now it's looking like it could be a 2-stock. Rarics trying to get any damage on the board, but he just can't space around this massive Rob up smash. And robbed of his own combo by the Clank as well. The down tilt setup. Oh, looking for some crazy spot dodge or something, but no, we're not going to end the set in a way quite that flashy. Instead, we're going to have a bit of a fight back,
is that death?
but it doesn't matter.
Tamago's raw.
Yeah.
3-0, 2-stock.
Down tilt. It was a real momentum killer. Like a couple of times, Rarics would try and get something going, and Tamago would down tilt at just the right time. And all of a sudden, he's in disadvantage. It's not his turn to play anymore.
No,
really good stuff.
Absolutely.
Really great use of Rob's boxing tools to just shut Rarics out.
No, I fully agree. Fully agree. Couldn't have said it any better myself. It genuinely did end up being that way. Rarics had some really good moments, especially starting off the set really hot as well. Genuinely thought that, you know, he was going to be able to overwhelm Tamago throughout the entirety of game 1. But slowly and gradually, adaptation was the name of the game, and Tamago was slowly able to bring it back. And then again, games 2 and 3, we saw just the sheer confidence. Every single read was perfect. The gyro was a huge part of that game, right? Because again, he was just stopping him in every given situation. There was nothing that he could have done to get around the gyro, and again, using those conversions off of gyro as well has been putting him in such a bad place, Jackie.
Yeah, exactly. It was just so difficult for Rarics to deal with it, and a lot of it was just the edge guarding and the ledge trap setups. So many kills with Rob side B off ledge, and then eventually he adjusts and he says, I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna throw gyro and stay here, because I know that he's using his jump more. I need to be a bit safer with my options.
Yeah.
Just really
No
clever
Steves
stuff
either.
with Tamago, who is going to fight the winner of Chon and Goryoka, which I believe was Goryoka. So that'll be an interesting one in itself. And yeah, I think what we've got next is TAMAP and ASIMO. If that's not on stream yet, then we'll be heading straight into top 8. Speaking of top 8, it's already started. You can actually see it on the second stream there. That's Ken and Shuton.
Yeah, it's actually begun.
Yep.
Brilliant. That gives us a little
We're
bit
gonna
of
watch
time
the
to talk a little bit
Spanish
more.
beats
I guess
here.
Currently Ken Shuton is 2-1 in Ken's favor. Yeah, brilliant. That'd be great. But yeah, Ken is currently up 2-1 against Shuton. Winner of that will play MIYA in the winners finals, so be ready to see that as well. Yaura, who made his way into top 8, is now sitting in your losers round 1, waiting for his match. Currently, Tamago as well on the opposite side of bracket. Winner of that will play against Maldnaho in the losers quarterfinals, and that will be against Goryoka, which will be interesting. I can't wait to see that. That should be a very explosive set as well. And yeah, overall, this bracket has been quite interesting as well, just to kind of go over what we've seen. There's been a ton of upsets as well. Her out as well. A lot of top players have come out here as well. Chon was on an absolutely insane run throughout the entire tournament. Yeah, it's been insane.
Yeah, her out at 33rd was definitely one of the wildest parts of this event. Chon, part of the reason that's happened, right? He beat her upset factor 8. It was in winners top 64. I mean, nuts. ASIMO also lost really early, winners top 128. Chon lost, and Goryoka lost really early as well. massive losers run from Goryoka, in fact, to make it all the way up from losers top 5-12 to losers top 8. Ridiculous from Goryoka. Really, really impressive. And of course, one of the biggest upsets of the tournament is the one we just watched.
There's your bracket.
Guy Foko continuing his losers run by beating Rarics. Just really, really amazing stuff, and he's been on the losers run of the bracket as well, beating Akakisu as well. Just insane. Again, as we said, like 5, 6, 7 sets to get here. So those two, I mean, it's almost a battle of endurance because they've both been going for so long. It'll be interesting to see how that shakes out. Ken and Shuton, obviously very storied set. The two are kind of expected to be where they are. Mild Naho, sort of the people's champion, shut down by MIYA in the end, but very, very fun run to watch before that.
Bayo.
We love seeing a bit of DK, bit of brawl, a bit of cheese in our top 8s, but
brother, it's 4
a.m.
and
MIYA proving
watching
a bit too
all
much
of them,
to
bro.
handle. Did beat TAMAP in what has been a pretty impressive showing.
Yeah,
from
Aquila, I think, has
Goryoka,
locked in
obviously projected next.
rank 1 for the mid-year.
Depending on who wins out.
I don't think he needs to do anything else.
Goryoka and Tamaigo. So, yeah.
I wouldn't do anything
There's a lot
else.
of interesting,
I would just fuck off until
interesting
August.
runs here. MIYA, of course, by far and away the favorite
probably
right
he's
now.
gonna go to
Shuton,
Supernova, though,
not to
obviously,
be
isn't he?
overlooked. Neither is Ken.
Right?
It'll be a very, very interesting bracket to watch.
I think
Speaking
Dora
of
Migi is
Ken
locked in for number
Shuton,
1.
We are... Is it still 2-1 or is it 2-2?
Currently, it is
You
game
know,
5
I
currently.
don't
They're playing,
know.
Yeah,
they're playing
2-2.
game 5 currently on Hollow Bastion right now, as you can see it in the
Dude,
back.
Cat Gravy was SP plus.
You can see the Shuton currently sitting at 3 stocks with
Or
over
SP
200%,
tier.
I think. Again, my eyes
No,
are
I
the
do not
best
speak
in this
Japanese.
scenario, but we're doing our best, and it currently seems like Ken does have that lead going into this match. So we'll see how that's going to impact him going forward, but Shuton has been able to fight back here, and it's going to be interesting. Again, as you said, Shaki, these two players have such a storied history between each other. They've been playing for years. They're veterans of the game. Both of them are legends. They're expected to be where they are currently. One of these
Maybe
two
Dora
is, gonna
is
go ahead
rank
and
1.
place,
That would be
against
the
MIYA
funniest
in winners
timeline.
finals. I believe it's
That would be the
first for this
strangest
event,
ranking ever, I think.
How's that going to be? I
Where
wonder?
it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense.
It'll be really interesting.
I
I think
think
Shuton has
Chat,
a
if
better
you run
record into
100
MIYA.
tournaments
Well,
right
actually,
now
that might not be true.
with
I'll have to double
every
check.
top player in the
But
world,
I think, again, these two
Who
go back and forth and
wins
back and
most
forth, but
of
it
them?
has been Shuton most
That's my
recently.
question.
It would be pretty big for Ken if he
Aquila.
does make it. And it's a tough opponent for me
The answer's
regardless.
to me.
And it'll be very interesting to see. Again, these two have a very storied history. I think they're, 5 and 17 at ranked events. All
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, that's the
And
point.
if you look at
You're
their
at the
all-time
Aquila.
record, like, they're in the same region, they play a lot of locals. It's something ridiculous. It's like 53 and...
Because
I
Aquila,
could
in
double
my
check it.
opinion, is the best
I
player
forgot
in the
we
world.
were just talking about this just before we came on, and it was a very interesting record of like 53-30 something. I think it was. Yeah, it was
53-25 Shuton's favor. Yeah.
And there was a
Well, there you go. I
Luigi
mean,
in
it just
grand
tells you just
finals
the
of
amount of experience
Kagaribi.
these two have playing against
Just
each
to
other
remind
over
you.
70 sets played in between them. Again, this is, I believe, overall, right? So
Yeah, overall.
There you go.
If you're looking at ranked events, it's still Shuton favored. It's 5-17. But Shuton, or Ken hasn't won since the last Delta. Like, the last 5 sets have
Damn,
all
this
been
is
Shuton
game
at
5.
ranked events. So
These two
that
rivals.
would be a pretty big deal for Ken.
Oh, Ken pops off.
And he can.
Oh wow!
Ken's in winners finals.
Off we go. Ken goes on to fight
We
MIYA.
haven't seen Ken in winners finals in a while.
Himself.
At least for a super major.
Yeah.
Ashimo is out. Salute Ashimo. 9th place. Alright.
No, we were
That
just
means
talking about
top
obviously
P, top
the,
8
the
winners.
storied history between
You guys
Ken
ready
and
for
Shuton,
DK?
Just the amount of games that they've played, and obviously with it being more.
Chat, Mild is gonna win a super major. It's Mild versus MIYA. Wait, no. Never mind. Mild already lost. I'm dumb as shit.
believe losers coming up in just a minute, so we are kind of getting ready for that game to be set up and ready to go in just a minute.
So it's Ken versus MIYA winners finals?
In the meantime, but this has been an absolutely insane event so far. I mean, I looked at the bracket initially and thought to myself,
still on losers.
You know, I had a projected top 8 just as much as everybody else did, but what a shake-up it has been so far. Makes this thing 10 times more interesting. The character pool is very exciting, and I'm very, very interested to see how this top 8 will unfold. Again, once more, as we're just going to recap here, MIYA versus Ken in winners finals. Shuton is in losers quarters, again set to wait for the winner of I believe Yara and
alright, here's
Yara and Tama.
losers
Tamago
8th.
will take on
Is
his
that
opponent in just
Aki
a
versus
plays on loses round 1 in just a moment as well, so it should be interesting. Goryoka.
Goryoka versus Tamago.
Got it completely wrong. Ignore me.
Oh, Joker in top 8 too.
Yeah.
MIYA, Ken.
Yeah, so I mean, Yara Tama will be interesting.
Alright, so there still is a
DK
DK left.
Record in a sec, but I know that matchup does cause a lot of problems, or at least has over here in Europe. It's been like a significantly difficult matchup to deal with. TAMAP has won both times, and both have been pretty big upsets, including at the last Delta. They've only played twice, once at MIYA and once at Delta, and it's been TAMAP both times. But Yara has
so they'll probably do MIYA, Ken,
more even in the games front. It was a game 4 and a game 5 set respectively, and Yara is obviously a very capable player. It's going to be interesting to see how he deals with a matchup that has historically been a bit of a problem for Samus, because Bayo's verticality just makes it very difficult for Samus to keep out.
No, I fully agree. It's one of those matchups that it is quite awkward to play, especially with Samus as well. And as you said before, verticality-wise, it's essentially what ends up completely messing up the way that Yara may play. But we'll see. I mean, anything could potentially happen. All these players have very, very seasoned experience up at this level as well. So who knows? Maybe Yara might be able to surprise us in this matchup. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's had quite the run, so it'll be interesting to see what he is going to do in the next couple of moments. But we are, again, once more waiting for that match to come on in just a minute. Bear with us in due time. We are just kind of waiting for that feed. But once again, we haven't properly introduced ourselves. Hi, my name is Asura, or Asura DX, and I'm here with Chucky on commentary for your Delta Top 8 here today. And it is great to bless your mornings with an absolutely incredible tournament. We didn't get much of an opportunity to talk a little bit more about ourselves, but we hope that you are ready to enjoy the ride that is Top 8 of this insane bracket. Chucky, how are we feeling today, man?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. It's still early in the morning, obviously. Yeah, for us anyway.
Coffee to boot.
Nice. I should have thought of that. Yeah, I mean we've some of us have been up all night. Big up to Ambler for staying up since 3:30 in the morning.
Goodness.
Until it's 9 AM now for us. Absolutely nuts. And thanks for all the hard work that the people at VGBC put in to make events and broadcasts like this happen. It's really, really great to have something like that. Thanks to all the other casters that have been on. I mean, we've commentated with a similar roster as well for, I believe it was a French event. My memory's terrible.
Yeah, we did 95 Kings of Fields.
Yes.
Alright.
So.
Yeah.
Star Quest? No, because we're doing a watch party. It's hard to play songs.
And they were all amazing. From the bits
all right,
that I have seen,
Tamago versus Goryoka top right.
Great again. So go follow everyone. Go follow
TAMAP Yora top
Liv,
left.
Go follow No Sparkling Heart. If they have any socials, go follow GP. Go follow Tail. All of it. Do all of it.
But you can still drop a $5 dono to request a turret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mochi as well, yeah.
To recommend a song. You still could.
Yeah,
Mochi stepped in. Yeah, Mochi stepped in for GP. So Shoutouts to Mochi for getting involved. They were incredible. I was watching their stuff earlier on with Tail, and they put on one hell of a block. So yeah, it's great. And I mean, again, shoutouts to VG Bootcamp for giving us the opportunity to bring you commentary in English. And it is absolutely incredible. A great opportunity to be able to sit down with you guys and experience this. Again, this is a first for both of us, commentating a Japanese tournament completely for the first time, and it has been a blast whatsoever. But we do have our very next match coming up in just a minute, and you can see that match above us currently being ready to play. Is Tama versus Yaura coming up in just a minute. Bayonetta versus Samus, and we were just talking about this, you know, Chucky, and just the way that both of these characters interact. It's going to be interesting to see the dynamic between these two, and I cannot wait to see what kind of explosive set we're going to have.
Okay, yeah. As we mentioned, it's in TAMAP's favor. Both of those were upsets. In fact, they were both upset factor. It was 6 for last Delta and 8 for MIYA. But again, the games have been relatively close, right? The sets themselves have, you know, Yaura's always managed to pull something out, but TAMAP, despite not being the projected player to win, has also won both times. And again, part of that is just because of how difficult this matchup can be to deal with. Yeah, we're starting to see a little bit of adaptation. You saw an up air immediately come out from Yaura, and that's the kind of thing that you're going to need. A lot more of those up air anti-airs, a lot more space in that charge shot around DABK. This is a great start from Yaura.
It's all good.
Yeah, this is great. And as you said before, just being able to use that as a use the up air, as a combo breaker will allow him to give himself a little bit of time to just sort of breathe. And again, Pokemon Stadium 2, tried and true here between both of these players. Obviously, TAMAP is going to need a little bit more to take Yaura off stage again. As we all know, Samus is one of the heaviest characters in the game, so it's going to take a lot of oomph for you to take him off the top. But again, that's going to be a lot of damage into the down air, and that's going to be enough, however, as TAMAP starts things off strong.
Yeah, it's one of those combos that's like, it's fake if you look into it, but Yaura's just not expecting a down air to come out there. He's like, I SDI'd out of the combo, I won. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You got to be ready for that.
Didn't. All fun and games until someone presses down air on their stick. For sure. Great stuff here. Nice back air conversion coming out here from TAMAP, and really using this rage to his advantage. Forward smash going to come out here from Yaura here now. They reset to center stage once again. Throwing out the down B, looking for something, but great time. It is witch time on the clock here for TAMAP, but the up B not necessarily going to do it, as the eye is in the favor of TAMAP, and once again Tama falls victim to the charge shot, or as we like to call it in Europe, Bola.
Oh, it's great use of the witch time on these bombs so far. Yaura just finding it really, really difficult to get these traps going. Oh, the up B. Nice get off me tool that's going to be useful against some of these bail options. But TAMAP is just being too oppressive for Yaura right now. Can't find any way to get any space. What an edge guard. What an edge guard.
Oh yeah, this is what we love to see. The explosiveness. Again, this is what it's all about. Going in deep, go aggressive. Yaura, again, not given the opportunity to make it back to stage, and that's what Bayonetta needs to do. In order to make sure that Samus just doesn't exist, you need to basically just go Control-Alt-Delete and take him as far as you can off stage. Yaura falling victim to TAMAP's Bayonetta once again. Two stocks to one in this situation currently. Looking for the grab, looking for the ABK, wasn't able to find it. Forward air coming out from Yaura once more now. Starting to break the pace a little bit here for TAMAP, who's been on nothing but an absolutely insane burner run here today, especially in this match. Currently reset to neutral between both of these players. Yaura, great awareness here with that forward air, and an absolutely insane play currently here from Yaura, who's holding onto the stage very nicely. Dash attack, Shaki, it's not going to be enough.
No, not quite yet, and that ABK off ledge. It might be a bit of a scrub option, but there's a lot of reward for it. But Yaura gets the back air instead.
I've never seen so many losers runs colliding at once.
With these uppies though, and any of those projectiles, the witch time is definitely going to come out. We've seen TAMAP hit it time and time again up till back end.
Guns, ooh!
But great weight on the guns, it's still not going to take it.
Yeah, looking for that Nair as well, trying to jump down. We've seen him in a situation like this before where TAMAP has been able to use an edge guard to his advantage.
Jab up smash.
Time, get it into the jab up smash, and TAMAP will just about win that game. That is game one on the board for the Bayonetta player.
not allowed in Matchbox by default. No, it's allowed.
Well, just jump in witch time, but you're not expecting it there. You really aren't. And,
no, everyone.
In fact, like TAMAP did a lot to work around, like
everyone
Samus's
can and
jab
should use the tools at their
we saw the
disposal
jump in witch time there, but
make their
at times we saw
better.
like jump in crouch to get under it. Things
We
like
turned
that.
off that
Also, you
toggle
could,
a while ago.
DABK over it. So it becomes like kind of awkward because you don't really want to use Samus down tilt. It's not very good. You don't want to use Samus F tilt either. You kind of have to use.
But I think
jab,
the new update to
which
Switch
because jab also doesn't work.
doesn't even let you use it.
On top of that, we're finding ways to kind of shift around it, use its like small kind of narrow hitbox to your advantage, and you know, duck under it or jump over it.
Absolutely. Well, we're taking it now over to a Battlefield. Interestingly enough, these three platforms could help out Yaura in getting some really nice combo extensions, but it also kind of works out in the favor of TAMAP. It'll be interesting to see just how these two will interact here on this stage as we get into game number 2, and already TAMAP with an incredible lead to start us off here.
Yeah, great start. Yeah, beautiful parry. Some of the counterplay, we might start to see some of these riskier options from TAMAP. What a catch!
Nasty play there from TAMAP. From Yaura. Takes out TAMAP pretty nicely.
Yeah, the third stream is over,
once again, it's going to be enough. It's going to be more than enough.
Can only mean one thing.
From TAMAP says an eye for an eye immediately and not wasting any time whatsoever. Looking for that falling nair here as TAMAP once again as Yaura now gets the up onto stage and he is able to interrupt TAMAP's momentum here once again. Looking for the up air as a pace breaker, but it wasn't going to happen here. And again, TAMAP has just been on the front foot every single time. Looking for the witch time, trying to catch him off guard here once again with the pacing, but it's not necessarily going to be enough. Great up tilt catch here from Yaura, also from TAMAP. And Chucky, look at this, man. It's been an absolutely insane ride here for TAMAP.
Yeah, it's been really, really good. TAMAP's advantage state just a little too good for Yaura, who can't quite match it. And Yaura just struggling to keep out TAMAP again, trying to use that platform. It's going to be a nice place to refuge under, but it does give TAMAP some extra damage output, and we're seeing that now. Look at that, 86. Didn't even really need the platforms for that. 89. Gonna keep going. Great use of the down tilt. Sitting at 111 now, looking for an edge guard here, but not going to quite work out. Still keeping things going though.
Currently 127% on Yaura at the minute, though TAMAP is really going to have to try and find a kill now or never. There's the back air, and as we say that, though, TAMAP once again 2 stocks on the lead. And now this time around, that confidence starting to really show off, and Yaura now falling victim.
Doing his best to end the Samus run.
Chance to put himself back on the board.
Samus dream run.
Yeah, great patience there, just using the crouch to wait. Knows you don't have a button that can hit me here. And there's a bit of a standoff there. Yaura thinking, when's he gonna jump? He just waited you out. He didn't jump and secured the back air. Good stuff from TAMAP so far. Again, like the timing mix-ups, Yaura's just not quite ready for it. And TAMAP's advantage state as well has just been really, really good. Getting those edge guards, getting those combos, abusing Samus's floatiness. There's a lot of really, really good stuff from TAMAP so far.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, this is it for TAMAP, for Yaura. And, you know, he needs to fight back. He needs to absolutely fight back in order for him to be on the board. But right now, it is looking like it.
That's what you gotta get.
Oh, wow, what a play. What a play there from Yaura. I'm a bit lost for words there. An incredible start there. Charge shot into down air here from Yaura. Not wasting any time whatsoever. What a play there. TAMAP has to try and find something as soon as possible after burn a kick. That's 1, that's 2. And it's not going to be enough just yet. Lying in wait. Gets the up tilt now and is looking to take him off the top of the stage.
Oh, going for the stutter step F smash, but just out of range. I love the idea from Yaura, just saying, you know what, I do have to match your damage output. I'm just gonna start swinging. And you know what, it's been working so far, but you died off the top. Yep, it's PS2. No DI saving you there.
Great Matchbox changes. Thanks, man.
Works out in TAMAP's favor.
Glad you enjoyed.
Yara's got to fight some. That's evil. That's really evil. Going underneath with the crouch on the jab and then punishing it immediately.
Do I play better with my girlfriend watching? Sometimes.
I don't know if
I just play better when I'm just like
that was
watching.
actually something that was supposed to happen there in the moment. But if it was, TAMAP is an absolute genius now. And look at this, Chucky. From what was an absolutely insanely commanding lead here from Yara has now changed in TAMAP's favor. Great DI here once again. SDI out of that scenario here, coming out here from Yara, and now TAMAP now all gas, no brakes. 88% currently, Chucky. This is looking really dangerous from Yara.
This is looking scary for Yara right now. The rapid jab will take it. Got to be very, very careful here. You got a Bayo on range and a low ceiling. Down tilt. Again, great usage to get around the jab. Beautiful witch time. Gets around the grab as well. Oh,
2-1.
Great SDI. That could have been it. But Yara just about living here.
Joker.
80%.
Tama looking to 3-0 Yara.
Edge guard. Good punish on that
Kind of just needs to tap it in.
Dangerous scenario to be
White
in.
Dormon, you're living your best life.
There's the
Never
dash
forget
attack.
that.
Great stuff there from Yara. And now he's only got one more chance, 83% and a dream. Can he make it happen to put himself one on the board? There's the uppie coming out from Yara once again, just to get a little bit of damage in. Both players return to neutral. Yara looking for the up air. Wasn't able to find it here again. Now TAMAP lands on the platform and Yara not really able to get much of a punish here. Looking for the up tilts once more. Yara being aware of the crouches. Doesn't want to fall victim to it once again. Uses the Z to make it back up onto stage here. And again, now Yara has to play this super carefully. Doesn't have to engage too hard. Otherwise, something like this could potentially happen. Using the neutral B could potentially fall victim to the gun. And Chucky, this is all dangerous waters for Yara to be in because look at this.
Ooh, it's getting really, really scary for Yara. Gotta see something big here. Oh, TAMAP just a little too antsy to get off ledge. That DABK not gonna kill quite yet, or not gonna lead to a setup. Oh, the up tilt back air, just out of the breach.
Oh my god.
Oh no, for an up air here. Oh, now you're at the percent where no kill setup works. This is where Bayo really struggles to find that kill.
We got B-class
Grands. Is watching goes, it's witch time.
Oh my god, 209%, bro.
Gonna take a little bit more.
Oh, what are you doing?
Back here comes out from Yara, and he puts himself on the board finally.
Oh no.
An intense struggle in that game, and from what looked like could have been the end of his run, Yara ponders in silence as he waits for his next move.
Dude, Yora's run continued. Well,
and he's
not dead yet.
Out. This guy's mental is
what a legend, man.
Really good. And the question is, you know, can he take that momentum? Can he go through? At the beginning of that game, you had that big moment with the down air, and he held on to that lead for the rest of it. And that's the kind of thing that you need in a matchup like this. You need a big outplay that you can take so that you can, you know, carry that lead through the rest of the set.
100% now, and again, we're taking it straight back to taking it straight back to Pokemon Stadium 2 here, and again, not wasting any time whatsoever. These two have enjoyed the stage quite a lot, and again, now Yara has been known for getting these really early game leads in, but it looks like TAMAP isn't going to allow that to happen here once again as he tries to fight back now, and essentially now even percentages between both of these players. Looking for the up B there. Great weight and good punish here from TAMAP. He's able to get a little bit of mileage off it here too. 57% right off the top front. Oh my god! TAMAP doesn't want to allow Yara to escape in any way, shape, or form. So you know what he does? He follows him all the way to the top left of the screen, takes him right off the top, doesn't let him breathe, and Yara has to fall victim to it, Jackie.
Oh, he thought he was safe, but you're never safe against TAMAP. Oh, these back here, these up airs is so good, but Yara just gets out. Gotta be careful here. Great job.
Game 5 for Goryoka.
Okay, another Bayo. God, every single time the ABK comes out, every single time you're just terrified for Yara, but the Nair clutches it up for that stock. Yara again, gotta find something big here.
one thing that I've noticed about Yara is that he overextends a little too much. He gets caught, and then eventually something like this does happen. So it is a little bit dangerous for him to go all the way over and then eventually get caught by something that he shouldn't be getting caught by. And that's what ends up putting him in situations like this. 112% currently, again, looking to build it. He has rage here as well, so he's got to be really careful not to die here. And what's
might get a double game 5
ABKs
situation.
is not necessarily going to be enough. You saw TAMAP lying in wait, waiting for those up Bs. It's starting to become more and more of a habit where he's throwing out these wild up Bs and now starting to get punished for it. And I think TAMAP has finally caught on to those up Bs, you know, because again, they were being used for easy damage here, but now TAMAP has been able to find a way around it. Again,
yeah, we're watching Patchwork.
For TAMAP as Yara
tomorrow and Sunday. For sure Sunday.
Definitely tensions being
most
high.
likely
We've
tomorrow.
seen it happen before. It was bound to happen at some point again. Yara lying in wait, point blank, shot Jackie, up tilt! And it's not over until it's over.
Yeah, that's what you need. The charge shot comes for big damage. The up tilt finishes it off, but it might be over now anyway. Yep, you're already in the top right-hand corner. There's no DI that's saving you when you're that high and you're that far up. TAMAP's mental so good. It looked like he could slip away from him, but he made sure he took it right back, and for the 3rd time in a row, TAMAP upsets Yara.
Oh my god, man, look at the smile on this guy's face as well, man. He knows he's done something a little evil, a little devious. Very interesting set between them both where Yara was starting to fight back, man, but unfortunately we'll have to bow out there. And what a set from both of these two. Again, great play so far, great stuff. Good adaptation from the side of TAMAP, who was falling victim to those up Bs and a lot of other overextensions there from Yara, but again was able to pick up the pieces, punish incredibly and very accordingly, and then was able to get those kills in. So very big congratulations to TAMAP for moving through this top 8, and great
good run from Yara, good
but
attempt.
Unfortunately, that will be them bowing out. And what a set, man.
What a set indeed, and yeah.
Game 5, Tamago.
Still proving to and starting to become a bit of a bracket demon for Yara. Again, we've seen how much Samus players have struggled with that matchup in Europe, and I think the same might go for Japan. But Yara, of course, still an amazing run. TAMAP will go on to fight Shuton. We can see Goryoka and Tamago, who is trying to continue his amazing run. Again, those are the two big losers runs of the bracket. Tamago, in particular, the Cinderella run of the bracket, and looking to try and fight Mild Naho if he can secure it.
Goryoka versus what's it? Tamago currently is 2-2. Yeah, they're at game 5 now. This is game 5 stock, currently at 2-2 in terms of their stock count here, and it could go either way. That's all I'm saying. That's what the scary part about all this is. And you mentioned that Cinderella run here from Tamago, but again, he's just got to deal with Goryoka, and anything could go down, because by the looks of it right now, their percentages are kind of in the favor of Goryoka, who looks at that up smash, wasn't able to find it. Great nair back air conversion coming out here, and it is a scary scenario to be in when you're playing against Rod, much less Arsene. So anything could really happen here.
Hey, if there's one person yeah, we've got the winner of this on stream, and if there's one person who can match
last stock?
Sorry, if there's one person who can match Tamago's fearlessness,
oh my god,
it's Goryoka. That guy will swing. He will swing whenever.
Imagine if Goryoka gets the clutch here. Okay, up air, fair, side B.
Goryoka's sitting at a really high percent on his tournament stock.
Whoever moved the camera in the venue is the GOAT. Whoever moved the camera is the GOAT. But again, now Goryoka now falls victim there.
That
down
is
smash.
it.
And unfortunately, though, for Goryoka, his run ends as Tamago continues
Tamago
on
in top
your
5.
losers side, top 8. That was game 5 for you. Again, if you are just catching up or if you are just joining us, welcome into Delta. We hope you guys are doing well. Shout out to the cameraman once again for moving that around for us, man.
We got top,
for sure.
We got winners, finals incoming.
Incredible stuff here. Great run here from Goryoka. Again, gonna have to bow out here in the losers round 1 of top 8 in their set. Obviously now Tamago to fight against Mild Naho, as Chaki did mention earlier on. Shuton now losers quarters side, but in your winners finals, guys, it is MIYA versus Ken. Again, this is going to be a very interesting set. Game & Watch versus Sonic. A lot of people have choice words for either one of those characters, but you never know. It could be fun, it could be not. We'll see. But yeah.
Great. All right, we will have the losers. Yeah, so Milner versus Tamaigo. I mean, honestly, I'm really excited to watch that. That sounds like a lot of fun. Milner, of course, the DK brawler player, made a couple of upsets on his way to get there, but MIYA did stop his run. Tamaigo, as we mentioned, the Cinderella run, all the way from losers top 64 to here, making some of the biggest upsets the tournament's seen on the way, including Rarics, beating him, of course. Rarics, a top 40 player in the world, 33rd in the world, the 6th seed of this event. And Tamaigo also beat Akakisu, and just, I mean, it's just such a good run from Tamaigo right now. You know, and it's not just that, it's Uame, it's Ryope, like some of these players you might not know as well, but they're all upsets. And again, like, all of this from being upset himself in round 2. I was looking at top 64. I was doing this guy a disservice. This guy was upset in round 2. Winners round 2, he lost. Winners round 2.
Hey man,
I have no words.
I don't know. I'm just, hey look man, I'm just hands up. I'm not entirely too sure about what else to say, but that's insane. You know, so this is going to be interesting. It should be very fun. As we said before, Milner, Brawler, DK against, what's it now again, Rob. This should be interesting, but let's take a look at their recent set history now. They are currently, from what it looks like, 1-1 against each other here at previous tournaments, and it looks interesting. It's going to be good. I mean, these two, according to their recent sets record, should be a very even match, so I'm expecting it to go back and forth. And again, with their character pool, it should be one of those matches that are going to be very fun to call down the middle. I'm personally kind of pulling for DK. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I was kind of hoping for the DK to come out, but Brawler's good enough too. Brawler's good enough too. Trolled me a little there. I'll take it. All right, game number 1, losers top 8, Milner, Tamaigo. Let's get straight into game number 1, and already starting us off with a crazy nair is Tamaigo, and he is not wasting any time whatsoever. He wants to get as much damage and as much percentage as much as he can. 58% currently on this Brawler player. What are we saying, Jackie?
Yeah, it's nuts. They're both coming out swinging, and again, the thing that's defined Tamaigo throughout this run is his confidence. He will come out and he will commit, because it's like he knows what option you're going to pick in advance. Great check with the ledge trap. Oh, beautiful early thropper there just to catch Tamaigo off guard. Was expecting Milner to snap to ledge. Gets out here. Yeah, they're both swinging. They're both going kind of even. Both nickel and diming a little bit here. Got to try and find this kill with a dash attack. I'm interested in the loadout as well. I'm not opting for shock, but the back air's going to take it.
Shuton running the Aegis for winners finals.
The neutral beat that he's got. There's a lot of cheese. Oh, good DI out away from the thropper. That would have been death for sure.
Oh, that would have been so dangerous. Look at the gyro here once again here from Tamaigo, and he's been putting it into play. No flip kick, no, none of that at all whatsoever. Good nair coming out here, looking for the thropper, catches him, gets the up air off of the shield. Great conversion here from Tamaigo, 133%. This is one dangerous robot that you do not want to swing hands with. Side B's gonna come out and win one direction.
Tamaigo's on a run, bro.
Not right. That's the stock here for Tamaigo, and he's sitting at 144.
Everyone Rob is here.
No 3 stock.
Well, this is winners finals.
Eventually you're gonna drop it, and the 27th up
Sorry.
connect. great
I'm an idiot. That's losers quarters, correct.
To get that kill, but I mean,
winners finals
Tamaigo's
about to happen.
like side Bs in general, and his ledge trapping in general has been so good. A lot of the time when you see Rob get these early kills or these big stocks, it's these like big gyro setups and combos. But for Milner, it's just these edge guards and these ledge traps. Sorry, for Tamaigo, Milner is the one who's getting a damage out of a lot of these big combos. Out comes the up air, out comes the thropper. You are gone, and we are even.
Tamago's gonna fall victim to
Can
it.
you
though.
remove the
Unfortunately,
bottom
great jab
stream
here from
because
them
it's
as he's gonna try and
B-class
break
now?
the pace it, but the side B is gonna be more than enough to get a little bit of damage, and crazy stuff from Tamago once again. There's the grab, looking for the neutral B. Flip kept coming out here from Mild, and he's able to get around that without any issues whatsoever. Good nair, great pace breaker here once again. And once more, one stock apiece. That gyro now starting to play second fiddle once again to Tamago. There's the up air, and that's gonna be more than enough. No, it's not actually. Mildnaho's still alive in this matchup, and Tamago now once again looking for the down air, looking for the back air, anything. He's getting a little desperate here, and I think Mildnaho already knows it. 134%, but he's gonna wait a little bit. 2 down tilt, the gyro, Jackie, there's the forward air, and Tamago is gonna take game number 1.
What a catch. What a catch on the jump with the gyro. He hadn't gone for that all game. And the one time he goes for it, it works. He knew it. He knew it, and you know what? He didn't have to commit to it that much either. Beautiful little read there, helps secure it. He's gonna clean up Brawler with no jump.
All right, Mild, DK.
And Tamago just
wait, is DK Rob undoable?
Powering through, and this
you gotta go DK, bro.
I mean, this would be his what 10th win on the bounce.
Oh wow.
Wow, yeah.
Also, Mewtwo can hear.
Yeah, that's all you need. This guy's won 11 sets in his bracket run so far. He lost in losers round 2 of a super major, and he is in top 8.
I've not seen. Sorry, yeah, no, I'm looking at it right now, right? Tamago is playing I've not seen a rub come out like this in a long time, right? I've not seen a rub immediately as the announcer says go, as Xander Mobus opens his mouth, for him to instantly just go, I'm gonna run up and nair, and then I'm gonna get whatever it is I can. But it doesn't matter any way, in shape or form.
There we
as
go.
I was saying that,
We're thrupped up.
Gets an absolutely insane thrupper combo to get it all out on Tamago, who falls victim to it in the first stock. And already now things have started to shift.
That was the weirdest
but the Nair
hitbox.
is going to go ahead and actually go ahead and trade with him, and that's going to be a stock on the board for Tamago. Look at this though, however, the gyro into the up throw, looking for the forward there, but again, positioning was not in the favor
Well, I
of
moved
Tamago
back to
there.
Florida on
As now
Monday.
Mildnaho is able to get a nice punish off of it and wasn't able to really push on forward.
He's falling a little fast there. Good job saving the jump this time. Gets another up tilt, and on small battlefield, those up tilts are risky indeed, or will lead to a lot of damage. Great catch on the neutral tech. Tamago just threatening that gyro now. Great early thropper from Mildnaho.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh, gotta be careful. How much fuel have you got left?
Nice.
Enough. Great tech.
Down tilt coming out here from Tamago. Troll still trying to stay alive here in this matchup here now. 138% was probably caught off guard there by the thropper, and you know, now is on the back foot looking for the forward out. There was Mildnaho as he goes off stage, but that wasn't going to be enough here in this scenario. Once again, both players kind of just trading disjoints, looking with the down smash.
Again?
But again, just micro spacing it.
I gotta stop doubting the
on
world.
the ledge here in the corner. Mildnaho was able to get some crazy punish right off it there. Great thropper, but now Tamago fires back off of the down smash, and now it is one stock apiece here on small battlefield, Jackie.
Oh, it is getting very, very deadly.
Dude,
any hit
knee brawler nair has to be one of the best moves in the entire game.
I'm just not fighting.
This character has all the sauce you need. God, why couldn't I just play a good character from the start?
To try and find one of his own, just I
played a good character from the start, and man, look what happened.
Saying, "I'm going to kill you."
Yeah, that's my fatal flaw.
Working out yet.
I stick it out with the shit
Scary
characters.
position to be in if your name is Mildnaho, but Tamago now slowly but surely was back in the
Or even
corner.
like
Great
Wario.
downing. Incredible awareness there from Tamago once again. Going to look for the trip, gets the back throw, looks for the neutral B there,
I can
and
only
again
blame
looking for the
myself.
back air. Nice up
Oh, he
tilt,
missed
just
the up
waiting for him
tilt
to
beat.
get something here, and again looking
Messes
for the up
out,
tilt.
parries
Great
the
mash out of the
gyro.
berry here from Mildnaho. Mildnaho now just tracing around Tamago, throws out the gyro. No one was home. Looking for the forward air, goes off stage, isn't scared. Tamago now trying to just really distribute that the meter as much as he possibly can. Had a bit of fuel left in the tank. Now he's going to recharge that for his own safety here. Very, very dangerous situation to be in.
When I play in Stage, oh, there's the back air. Stage Jam Slam, I'm dog shit at all traditional fighters.
We're going to game 3.
I guess that's the point,
He's
though,
just so
right?
good at taking space. And
I'd
as
be
soon
down.
as
I just
Brawler
need
gets hit on
a
you,
coach.
The buttons are so much faster than
Like, I'm actual dog shit. I'm like legitimately as good as a fighter.
It's so difficult
as good as a
to
fighter.
deal with. I mean, Rob obviously has down tilt, but Brawler's
I
always
wish I was
jumping.
kidding.
And so you have this situation where it's just getting harder and harder for Tamago to find and catch Marlon.
Dude,
he's just using
that Tama combo was nuts!
And obviously he's got much better damage output. He's using that fear as well.
That was a
there were times
sick
when Tamago
combo
was
from
just
Tama.
pinning himself to the corner because he just didn't want to get out and get anywhere near those platforms.
We got Mal versus the robot.
Oh man, this set has been an absolute treat so far. Both
Game 5 in grands for the B class
I'm
too.
absolutely here for it here. Gyro being thrown out almost immediately. What? No hesitation whatsoever.
Is B class like
redemption bracket? Now going to fall back here, and he's looking for something. As now these two are just trading back and forth again. It's all scrapping. Great falling there here from Milner, who's been able to hit these really consistently actually, and was able to try and get something off of it, but wasn't able to look for too much here. And again, Tamago gets the reverse snare. Great stuff here from them both so far.
Yeah, amazing stuff from Tamago. Looking forward. I thought we were going to see like an up smash or a down smash or something, but just tried to take Milner off stage and get that edge guard. Oh, great weight on the spot.
What a footstool.
But it's going to take it. No.
Takes the stock too. Oh my god. Yo, this combo.
Not a situation that
I
you
would forward smash there.
His name is Maldnaho. He didn't even have a jump there either.
Oh my
Super
god.
unfortunate. This set has been nothing but pure chaos. Forward air coming out here from Maldnaho. Playing this very slowly. He's waiting for an opportunity to get him. There's the back air. Great patience, good awareness. Didn't panic in any way, shape, or form there, especially towards getting that stock. But then, again, falling on top of Tamago, who was able to get a nice punish. Great catch. Up tilt. Gets the up air. Falls out of it. Was just in time there. Was Maldnaho. 108% currently. Is starting to build up with rage. Now has rage. Brawler with rage is a very dangerous character. Looking for the falling there into the up tilt. No one was home. Looking for the forward tilt there. And again, Tamago now. A little bit of a bigger body. Moving out of the way. Not giving him an opportunity. Falling up airs coming through. Chucky. It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, just waiting for an air dodge or something there. But Tamago just came out swinging. Gets the throp up, but it's not going to kill quite yet.
Jeez, the neutral B for the kill. That was so smart.
Wait.
The stock AO. Yeah, I thought he was just falling up the screen.
Yeah, no, that caught me off guard too. It's not until I saw him fly off into the stock AO that I was like,
what's that move called?
Okay, that's good.
Full Metal Punch?
I guess. Great up smash, incredibly quick response here from Tamago here on Battlefield. And once again, this is game 3 of your losers top 8 here at Delta 11
Flashing
between
Mach
Tamago and Maldnaho. And again, it is nothing but all gas, no brakes.
The gyro comes out.
Once again,
air connects off stage, but he misses the laser. Air dodges right through the gyro. Oh my god. Shuton Thomas so evenly matched too.
Taking a little bit of time, looking for the down tilt, trying to
no jab reset, just Oxford up tilt
to just try and close down the gap
dude,
between
Brawler,
them.
what a menace of a character Brawler is. And Rob, they're both menaces.
On top of Rob again, those up tilts, those up airs are going to be very detrimental to your game plan though. And now again, Maldnaho has to try and find a way and looking for these landing nairs. Tamago is already aware of the threat that has posed to him in previous games thus far. Gyro's going to be thrown out here once more.
All right, we're down tilting.
Gets the second one, gets the third one.
We're shoving.
Look at this, looking for the back air. It's not going to be enough.
Oh, gotta be careful. Great spacing around the grab there. Monho almost fighting it here. Looking for that up air. We've seen it be such a threat for so long. Good catch on the flip kick. Those forward airs are really scary. But Monho recovers.
Hey, chat.
Gotta be really, really careful here. Just using those platforms to get the juggle.
There's a reason I'm watching.
Brilliant stuff from Tamago.
Smash Bros at 5 in the morning.
Up air out, and that is 2-1 up.
Because
you have got to be kidding me. What an absolutely insane set. It has been one of the
active audience willing to watch it with me.
And I am
so thank you for
excited. That. Tamago,
if you're enjoying the stream, press 1.
Potentially losing that game.
If you're enjoying it that much more, you can even drop me a follow.
To your next side of
always
your,
great.
I believe through the bracket here on your loser side top 8. We're going to Smashville, a much smaller stage. Both of these two just love to
if you're really enjoying it,
as we get into what potentially could be the end of Maldnaho's run.
Sub or a prime. That is something that interests you.
Maldnaho, but Tamago, look at the confidence. Look at the confidence. It was great work to escape out
grasp the power of H-box nodders.
I love it. I love it. Chucky, in high pressure situations where Milner has just been swinging, Tamago's confidence has just been insane.
Dude, Mohegan Sun's actually a very good luck casino for me.
Which has kind of got me thinking,
on some real shit.
What lengths is he willing to go to win this set?
That's in Connecticut,
Almost
right?
anything. I can tell you that this train has not stopped running. Great down smash, just catching the dash in there.
High key.
Using that long duration. And what's interesting is, you know, Milner has gone here because he wants to scrap, but he's starting to lose out on these scrap
this
situations.
is an S tier.
Tamago's damage output just a little bit too good here. Starting to really abuse that down tilt. Okay, the up tilt's come out though.
The
This is what we
brawler
wanted
combos.
to see. Up B not gonna make this happen.
I need Mild to win, dude. I still want to see this DK in top.
Looking for
top
some kind of
4.
edge guard, but it's so difficult to do that to Rob, especially without shot put.
I don't know how that punch didn't connect.
Again, wasn't able to find it. Tamago now still alive, but the mark punch is going to be more
that
than
move
enough
is
to take him
nasty.
out. Here. This time not going to bait us because
It's
it
an
wasn't
aerial.
it's
an aerial up
like
smash.
it was before there on Battlefield, but this time in the
Does Brawler have a
scenario,
major
once again,
win?
gets a dash attack here from Milner.
I think
and
Rob.
he is looking really
You know, actually,
strong going into this next game.
Actually, I don't even
The question is
fucking know.
can he keep up that momentum moving forward as Tamago now starts to fall victim? There's
Maybe
the
not,
for
but
the falling up airs here. Once
I think
again,
he
great
should.
patience here. Not necessarily going to overcommit and get punished here once more as Tamago now starts to fight back. There's a down tilt, gets the grab, looking for the down throw, gonna wait for the up tilt, gets the up air. That should be it there. Milner gonna fall
Last
victim,
stock.
unfortunately again. Yeah, me Brawler being a very,
Dude,
very
Tama
light character
is shitting on
lighter
Shuton.
character, as I should say. I'm gonna
Shuton's
shouldn't be spreading
getting
this
3
information
stock.
on the
This might be a
internet
3
like
stock now,
that. He's gonna
but
fall
Bayo
victim to
tech.
it, unfortunately.
Yeah, gotta be careful here. This looks like it could be the tournament stock for Milner and another set win for Tamago. Gotta be careful here. Another forward air comes out. Milner got to be very careful with saving these jumps. Again, another great catch, just looking for these edge guards
Barely
here.
alive.
Good ledge trap
This Rob
still coming
spacing
out
is too
swinging
good.
Here. Got a solid 100 on deck. Look at the up tilt.
What are these up tilt confirmed? Up B, he's dead.
Okay.
Mild pushes to a game 5.
This is so good. I'm
Please do
enjoying
this.
this so much, man. Gyro coming out here from Tamago's side here. Brilliant back
And one set is
that's
over.
unfortunately gonna be the
And
end
both
of
sets
Milner's
are over
run.
at the. Oh, hold on. Exact same time.
From both of these two players.
That is some beautiful
Tamago
timing.
moves through towards
There
losers
you go.
quarters and losers semis and what?
All right, top 4 incoming.
This run. What a set. I mean, this run is starting to get historic now from.
Dude, the birds are
Tomago.
chirping
Like,
outside.
This is nuts. He's 12.
Leon 7, thank you.
He's lost.
If
he's
you want
lost
to show
round
some
2.
love to your streamer being up at 5 in the morning,
He lost round 2.
now is a great time
And
for
he's
them.
in losers semis against
Just like
TAMAP.
Leon.
I'm just saying, dude, could you imagine if you went Donkey Kong?
What? If Milner went DK? I mean, look, it's worth a shot, isn't it? It's worth a shot.
That's what I'm saying, is if you went DK, it could have been hella funny. But no, I mean, me Brawler was definitely, I feel like, the right character for that choice.
Yeah.
Especially in a matchup like that where you have to deal with a character like Rob, who, while again a big body in his own right, bro, that character can hit. Right? That character has the power to take you out. It's insane. It's absolutely nuts. So yeah, as obviously, unfortunately, that will be the end of our good friend's run here. Tamago moves on into losers semi-finals, and I believe, well, Shuton is out actually, believe it or not, losing to TAMAP. So now TAMAP, I believe, is set to take on Tamago in your losers semi-finals. Winner of that obviously moves on to losers finals. Unfortunately, Shuton is now out. MIYA and Ken obviously still waiting in the winners finals, but I believe we are moving on into our mainstream matches now. So this is going to be awesome, and I genuinely cannot wait, because seeing this run here from Tamago, now it puts him in the running for easily the most exciting tournament run I've seen in a hot minute. I can't wait to see him push through, and if he is able to win this next set, oh dearie me, it could cause fireworks, Jackie. Fireworks, bro.
It would be absolutely nuts if that were to happen. By far, I mean, he beat Rarics, who is a very similar tier of player. You're talking 33rd in the world versus 32nd, right? But I mean, right now it's like another win like that, and to get to this position at a super major would be absolutely nuts. But standing in his way is a TAMAP whose combo game is ridiculous, who's really smart about witch time, and if you're playing Robert, those are two things you do not want to see. from a Bayo player. Those are two things that are very scary for you. Because again, that big body, it makes it very hard to SDI out of these big Bayo combos. And on top of that, you have gyro on deck, and all of a sudden Bayo's gonna start witch timing it. You use laser again, like a smart Bayo player can really abuse that. Right now, it looks like we're seeing MIYA and Ken though. Winners finals.
Yeah.
Ken is 0-8 at ranked events against MIYA. So this is very much a demon for him. This is a roadblock that he has to get past. MIYA's very good at being this kind of ball of hitboxes, but Ken, of course, has won at Weekly Smash Party. He does have wins at locals. It's just at ranked events where he's not been able to get it done.
Well, let's talk about one particular set here. I mean,
Wildlife is the B class section of the tournament.
Did not mean to cut you off there.
No, it's fine. It's just, yeah, he's not been able to get it done at ranked events, and MIYA is really good at being that ball of hitboxes. It's very difficult for Ken to kind of navigate around. But yeah, you keep going. You do what you're gonna do.
Yeah, appreciate that. But yeah, we're talking about and looking at one particular set here. Let's take a look and go over to Delta 10, right? The last time these two met was in top 64 in MIYA's favor, where he won 3-2. Fast forward to winner's side top 8, winners finals here at Delta 11. Very different story, same game. The question now is, will Ken be able to change it just a couple months down the line? Players are getting ready now. They've locked in both of their characters. It is time almost for your winners finals, and I cannot wait to see where we go with this match. All of it is on that main stream as well, and the Japanese stream is there as well if you want to go ahead and check out that side. If not though, and you're here with us here on the English side, strap in, do not go anywhere, grab yourself a drink and enjoy yourself the ride, because we are going to go into an absolutely insane last couple of games. So stay with us, we're getting into it in just a minute.
Yeah, off we go soon. And again, Ken has shown signs of life at smaller sort of weekly events so far. The question is, can he bring that to a ranked event against MIYA? It's going to be very, very, very difficult. And MIYA has just been so consistent. In a game where it's so difficult to be consistent, MIYA has been a rock. And it's going to be so difficult for Ken to kind of break through that wall that MIYA puts up. These two have been going at it for a while. And they're just picking stages now, just getting settled, laughing and joking. They've known each other for a very long time as well. But yeah, our ranked events have played each other 8 times. Ken not managed to get a win yet, but all of these records, they usually come to an end. So we'll see if there's a first time for everything today.
Yeah, you never know, man. You never know. When it comes to these sorts of incredibly tough records, anything can potentially change here. I mean, you never know what could happen. This entire bracket has been a crazy, crazy mix-up. And again, I said this before at 95 Kings of Fields, but this seems to be a trend that every single time we're on commentary, something insane has already happened in the past for this bracket to always change up. It happened at the previous tournament we were doing. It's going to be absolutely insane now that everything is completely changed. Again, Tamago wants to watch Ken, MIYA, very, very insane. Stacked top 8. We obviously do have TAMAP as well. We had Milner just a couple moments ago, who unfortunately lost to Tamago, but it's going to be awesome, and I absolutely cannot wait to see what goes down in just a couple moments. Obviously, we can't overstate the fact that, as we said before here, Ken is a legend. Dude has been playing for years. If you haven't been around, he's been around, I believe, since Brawl, or maybe even Smash Brawl. I knew he's been around since Smash Brawl, but I think maybe Brawl as well, if I'm not mistaken. MIYA, obviously, a slightly newcomer to the game. Obviously, Rise with great Game & Watch, especially in recent years. Obviously, winning a ton of majors in 2023, and then obviously on a crazy run just underneath Akala here in Japan. So obviously seeded first, to win the entire event. So
all right, MIYA Ken.
Again. As we said before,
I think there's one stream left. I think
tonight, today is the moment for that record between Ken and MIYA to eventually be broken. We'll see if it ends up happening.
Let's focus on that.
Yeah, if record. Seen some runs break some records. I mean, we have this event today, but can we see this? These two about to get into it, just waiting for the go-ahead. It's going to be exactly what you expect. Game & Watch versus Sonic. and we will get into it. I'll be interested in the stage picks for this one. I mean, they might go PS2. It's the widest stage in the game. It's also pretty good for Game & Watch. But maybe we'll see something more interesting. Who knows? Because, yeah, I mean, Sonic's damage output does get buffed a lot by platforms and his movement as well. It can kind of help.
This is true.
Yeah. So maybe we'll see like a battlefield.
Let's see what we got.
But for now, we are just waiting for the go-ahead. Ken and MIYA about to start winners finals of Delta 11. They fist bump, and we get into it.
All right, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Winners finals of Delta 11. This is all to play for. MIYA, Ken, winner of this, moves on into grand finals. Let's go take it straight to Hollow Bastion. And immediately starting things off here, both of these players just taking their time, trying to find and pick a shot here. And again now, small trade puts Ken at 6%, MIYA at 6%, Ken at 5%, and now these two are going to try and take their time to move towards each other, and that's what you're going to have to do against MIYA. Again, as you said before, Chucky, earlier on before the set here, MIYA has proved to be a sort of massive wall here, essentially against a character, especially like Sonic, who has to come in close at some points to try and get some damage.
Yeah, and it's so difficult to do that against Game & Watch because you can put so many hitboxes that are so disjointed on the screen. It's difficult to kind of navigate around, and it's hard to kind of bait and punish him. But I mean, we're seeing some really good stuff from Ken early on, looking for a raw F smash to try and get things started.
Big fan of using the forward tilt. Oh, yeah, go on.
No, you go ahead.
I was about to say, big fan of using the forward tilt as well as a disjoint to just kind of get a little bit of distance between himself and MIYA here as well. It's been working out quite a lot here, and a good recovery here from Ken, just kind of delaying it very slowly, looking for the forward air. It's not going to be enough here as MIYA still lives, but go ahead, Checky.
Yeah, no, I was saying there was a part of Ken's brain at that moment when the lead was like, what, like 80 to 40. He's like, there's 5 minutes left. What can I do? How fast can I run?
Use all that time as much as possible. Great back air, good awareness there from Ken, stalling out, using the nair there, and that's going to be a very nice first stock taken from him as well. Expect this game to be a lot more slower pace as Ken goes underneath the stage, trying to stall out as much damage as he possibly can here, but MIYA doesn't want to allow that to happen in any way, shape, or form. Looking for the back air, wasn't able to find it, tries to find the grab there on the get up. Again,
yeah, MIYA the wall.
Not too good here from him there, and MIYA's going to take out Ken. That is the down air. And that's
we have heard that quite a bit.
Now both players down to 2 stocks apiece.
Yep, great start so far for both of them. Dead even. Ken gonna be really happy with this so far. Just nickel and diming a little bit here. Very, very patient. Using that extra mobility that you've got as Sonic. You can just make it a little bit difficult for Game & Watch to catch you, to swat at you in any way. Ken doing a very, very good job at just poking away every now and then. MIYA finding a way to catch him though. Get a little bit of extra damage on the board.
Nice, good up air from Sonic there, and again, Ken still alive in this matchup, 77%, but the back air is going to be more than enough, and this is what we were talking about earlier on. That defensive wall here from MIYA is what's going to be proven to be a very difficult challenge here for Sonic to get around there, but the back air not necessarily going to hit once again as MIYA now falls victim to it. He's going to take a little bit of time to wait, looking for the down tilt, gets the forward smash, looking for the up-angled forward smash anyway here from Ken. It's not going to be enough though, sadly. It's again just the patience from Ken as he waits to try and pick a shot here, and again MIYA now starting to scramble a little bit. There's the up air, back air. If there was someone that can make Sonic's up air work consistently, it's Ken, and he's making it work so seamlessly here so far. And there we go, there's the forward smash here, and again Ken now 1 stock up here. 3 minutes left to go here on the clock for Ken. He's not wearing out the time anymore. He wants to try and get this percent as much as he can now.
Dude, I cannot wait
now
time I
starting to
control
fight back a little bit. Nice burst option from them.
Good melee.
Yeah, great
Not
start.
mid melee,
so
good
far, beautiful catch from MIYA though to even things up. Ken swinging off the respawn platform though. Getting a solid 20% lead here. Yeah, it's what you got to do.
Who's left in losers?
Tamago
and
he's almost got to approach in this matchup. Like, Game & Watch is one of the characters that can camp Sonic back. And so, as long as we're not getting close, you know, as long as there's not 2 minutes, 1 minute left, Ken knows he's got to get in. And he's doing a good job of it. He's using his mobility, he's using his patience, which he definitely has a lot
Game
of,
Watch Sonic.
to just pick his spots, get in exactly when he needs to. Starting to build that lead now. but MIYA.
Oh, here we go. Now there's the up air coming out here from MIYA. We've seen what this move can do here. It's very detrimental to a lot of people's recoveries, but again, the spring gonna just stall Sonic for a little bit there. Ken not falling victim to the down smash here once again. He's taking a little bit more time here, a little too much time to try and find his shot, but again, now it doesn't end up extending a little too much there. He's gonna get punished for it. Now forward tilt coming out from MIYA is gonna just swing and a miss. Great up B. We've seen that do so many scary things before, and you can get an up air off of that. And if you're in a very dangerous position, that could have killed Ken and potentially ended game 1 here. But MIYA still alive here in this game. Neutral air dodge gonna give him a little bit of time here in the air. Ken going underneath. It's like waiting. It's like Jaws, right? Both of these two players see red. One of them is eventually gonna have to swing at some point. There's the forward smash. Oh God.
Careful. Oh, goes to the back end. Not going to quite work. The up smash is not going to work either. MIYA's so good at applying this pressure. Oh, great clank with the nair, but the down air not going to take it.
Oh,
Still
forward air here from... Yeah, no, forward air from MIYA there, and it still is possible, though, for Ken to really get a stock here, and he has got to do it at some point now. It's now or never for Ken to really make that happen there, and there's the forward throw coming out here. MIYA now in the back foot here once again. Ken now looking for
the number of true blemishes that Ultimate has, I can probably count on my hands.
For a way to punish that great up smash, and that's going to be it, though. Game
Sonic is one of them.
In favor of Ken as we move on into our next game.
Yeah, just waiting for MIYA to blink first, to pick something risky first, and it works out in Ken's favor. And that's kind of been the story, is that, like, Ken is winning neutral more, but MIYA is doing a lot more damage. And part of that is because, like, Sonic's air drift isn't good unless he's got tech. So it's difficult for him sometimes.
The blemishes of Ultimate are Ken...
because he's not got time to set up, like, a spin shot or anything like that. And so if you're MIYA and Game & Watch, you can just go up air, up air, up air, up air. You get
Steve,
like 60%. Whereas Ken,
online
right now, especially with how good Game & Watch's disadvantage is, he's going for very low risk combos.
Like
he has to win
online
neutral
connections.
2-3 times to get that amount of damage. So that's kind of the difference.
I see. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, fair. I mean, like... Yeah. I mean, look, now we're on small battlefield now, smaller stage here. Ken currently up 1 on MIYA, and now he's looking to try and carry that momentum going in forward. And look at that nair, and again, just doing so much. That nair does everything, including probably filing your taxes as well there if you're lucky. Great RP coming out here from MIYA, who's going to just give himself a little bit of distance here. Now Ken obviously looking to get through and eventually find something. There's a dash attack. That's going to be a good amount of distance for him to really attack here from. And again, Ken now slowly but surely finding in a little bit of damage here. Looks at the nair, looks at the forward tilt, isn't able to find it. There's the nair here once again, looking for a second one. There's the uppy coming out here from a great pace breaker from him. Once again, these two players are just absolutely going back and forth whatsoever. Up air from Ken, looking for the up from the up throw there. Dash attack coming through, looking for the back air. Not able to find it here, and again, MIYA very patient, lying in wait.
You ever play Street Fighter 6 and was trying to count how many
conversion, good kill.
Costumes are in the game?
That's going to be more than enough, Jackie.
It's nuts.
Well, that is going to be more than enough to give MIYA a solid lead. Gonna start extending that with those nairs.
It's very nuts.
Ken Smart DIing out here, but you still got to get off ledge against Game & Watch, and against MIYA's Game & Watch no less, and he's not gonna let that happen. He's got these frame traps on lock. I mean, what do you do here? He's prepared for every option. Oh my god, you just can't get off ledge against this guy, but MIYA overcommits a little bit here, looking for that kill, still finds a reversal to get back on.
That shield, you have to be very careful of it, and again the frame 1-up be really playing into MIYA's hands there once again as he's able to get a nice burst option, avoiding any potential punish there with the up smash there from Ken, who could have absolutely ended that stock. And speaking of which, though, again, great patience.
Did I see the new
Ken
skins originally? No, show me.
Him. But that,
I haven't seen the newest one.
Ref, do
they get crazier and crazier though.
Hey, ref,
that's why I love it.
But it does work anyway. MIYA gonna go ahead and use that down smash. He's gonna just about get Ken and get a great kill off of him too there. And again, now Ken finds himself a stock deficit, Chucky.
Yeah, send him off, man. That's not fair. You can't. That button is wild, but MIYA is abusing the tools he has been given. 66% on Ken, and again from those big juggles, and MIYA's advantage state has been so good so far. Those ledge traps, those juggles that we've seen from him, he's just taken every opening the extra mile.
No, he absolutely is. Nice spin charge into the down. Is going to try and cancel it there, but again, MIYA isn't falling for any of that movement stuff, though. Ken's going to fall victim to it. Great forward smash. And a nice game on the board.
He said, "You are dropping shields. I know. I'm aware. You didn't think this would reach." Great stuff from MIYA to take game 2 here, and again, just that difference
bro, these skins
in
are
advantage
crazy.
state being all the difference as we head straight into game 3. MIYA looking to try and keep his record going. Ken,
The Aki one's amazing.
still within a shot of defeating a demon.
Yeah, potentially, and again, Ken has to use his, trying to have to use this as an opportunity to hopefully see through that record. And again, last time these two did play at Delta, it was 3-2 on the side of MIYA. Now, winners finals this time around instead of top 64 on this side now. And hopefully, in Ken's favor, this stage will help him out here. But right now, MIYA is not allowing that in any way, shape, or form. Next two drop down Naz. Great stuff. And again, isn't afraid to go off stage. Exuberant confidence here is MIYA. Looking for the down smash to try and ground Ken as much as possible. Wasn't able to find it though, and again, finding around this slippery hedgehog, it's going to be difficult to do so.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult to catch Ken when his movement is this good. Look at the dash dances, but Sonic up air doesn't work, and Ken will pay the price. MIYA will take advantage.
It's Cammy, Luke, Chun-Li, Manon, Jamie, Kimberly.
No, you go first, you go first.
Part of the thing that you've got to do as
it's
MIYA,
mainly
especially when you've got a
bait.
lead here, is camp back, and we're seeing him use that hollow
It's
bastion
fucking cool
platform.
design
At times
to
he's
ignore
just
the
sitting
bait,
on it
like.
because it's so difficult for Ken to get any damage just trying to shark it. He can't use his ground movement the same way. Yeah.
No, you took the words right out of my mouth. That was literally it. I mean, what do you do in that scenario at that point? Obviously, you have to shock it. You have to try and be underneath him to try and get some sort of leverage or some sort of damage. But again, if MIYA is ready and waiting, there's only so much realistically that Ken can do. And speaking of which, all these up airs have been so crucial in catching Ken off guard. 149% here, 3 stocks, 3 currently.
I was surprised
in favor, but it's looking like that could potentially be 2 stocks here. And again, MIYA
Are those
wasn't
just
able
like
to take him to the top
concepts, or is
just
that like
yet.
the final
The jab's
thing?
not going to do it. 179%, still alive here, Jack. He's 94% here currently on the favor of MIYA, and it is looking really tough. Neither one of these players going to try and risk anything too much.
They've got to be really, really careful here. Great spot dodge on MIYA's grab there. Ken again with some really, really evasive movement. Proving very hard for MIYA to catch, but can he find this kill before MIYA does?
Oh man. Forward tilt coming out here, looking for the back kill, wasn't able to find it. Again, MIYA still has Ken in the palm of his hand, and speaking of which, there's the nair that he's needed. Looking and finally gets the kill, almost seeing a sub 200% though was Ken. Dangerous position to be in if your name is Ken. MIYA now, however, building up this damage, looking for these up airs. He's going all the way to the top. 42%, throws out the forward air, 57 now. And MIYA not wasting any time whatsoever. Going to try and abuse Game & Watch with rage as much as possible. Good option there, rolling out of the way of that down smash. Incredible read there from Ken. Sadly, no punish. But this is one of those matchups where it's just kind of hard for Ken to really get in close there. But as I said that, there's the forward tilt, and now all of a sudden things have started to change.
Great stuff from Ken though. Come out swinging here, trying to even things up, but MIYA says no. Back into disadvantage for you. It's another up B going, and out come the up airs.
Dangerous position to be in if your name is Ken.
Yeah, you gotta be really, really careful. Oh, tried for the mix-up, but Game & Watch up here it doesn't have the lag to punish. Just a little bit late there. Great catch from MIYA. And you know what? He's being more careful with these down airs at a disadvantage. He knows that Ken is very good at punishing that kind of thing. He's not been mashing it. And he's been a bit more careful with it, and when he's used it, it's worked.
You know, for some reason, my brain looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, I don't think that's gonna hit by like a tiny pixel, right? It's just about gonna miss. Nope, you know, MIYA just stood there and took it like a champ. So fair play to Ken, who was able to get that forward smash at the perfect time. Great kill for him there as well, and I'm sure we all thought the same thing, that it may have potentially missed, but again, was very, very close there, and Sonic forward smash does have a very good amount of distance here. MIYA, though, however, greasy food to add to your diet as he throws out a couple jabs here and is looking to completely stop Ken in his tracks here on the ledge. Still trying to use that invincibility to his advantage here again. Going to use the up B to pressure the shield, but again, great parry from MIYA, who's not going to sustain a lot of shield damage here, and solid stuff here from both of these players.
Yeah, amazing stuff from MIYA so far.
Nice.
Yeah, very well spaced down smash. Ken, again, just trying to get things going, doing a good job of forcing MIYA into a ledge trap, trying to hard call out a roll, but it's not quite working. Great bait, but he still can't find the punish.
Bro, check it. I heard the Jaws theme, man. I don't know about you, but that's what I heard. I heard it. I saw it too. It was potentially one of the scariest opportunities there for MIYA to get a kill. Speaking of which, what a trade up onto the stage, and Ken unfortunately going to fall victim to that trade, and MIYA is going to get another game on the board. It's currently 2-1 to the Game & Watch player.
Yeah, and again, MIYA's so good at knowing when his buttons are safe, which of his buttons are safe, being that ball of hitboxes. You can bait out my move, but if you run so far back that you can't punish it, it doesn't matter. And that's MIYA's mentality. He's very good at knowing exactly when to press what button.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We are moving on now into what may potentially be the final game for Ken in winners finals as he moves on into losers. If he does end up losing this game, we are running it back to Hollow Bastion. No stage changes whatsoever. We're sticking to this stage here, and again, I think Ken has found himself quite comfortable here, but as has MIYA as well. The question is now, can Ken do something about it?
That is the question indeed. MIYA, you gotta be careful. What was that?
Yeah, I mean, look, I know Game & Watch has a really good recovery, but that was most certainly interesting. Not sure if that was potentially like a misinput of sorts, but air dodge downwards right off of the stage, a bit weird, but obviously was able to make it back. And I was going to talk about this earlier, but 2 down smashes into each other. Good damage there. I'm surprised didn't try and go for the kill there with the forward smash. Could have potentially done it with assuming that Ken didn't mash out in time, but very solid stuff here from both these players as well. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that double down smash though.
Sometimes it just works.
Yeah, sometimes it does.
Yeah, great use from Ken. Again, trying to find this kill, but MIYA doing so well at just using that platform to make it all the more difficult for Ken. Trying to get some more mileage off this ledge trap here. Wow, a bit ambitious with the down air, but it doesn't matter. Game & Watch up, he just travels so much faster.
You can get a ton of mileage off of it as well, and again, able to counter it with the nair there too, but it's not going to kill necessarily, but again, a decent amount of damage has been done with it. MIYA, the damage has indeed been done to both of these players, 152 to 126. Both players now seeking them to find an opportunity to get this kill. Both of them having rage, looking for the back air. That's going to linger right through the bomb, in fact, and that's going to kill MIYA.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things we haven't seen that much from Ken, right? He's trying to bait out moves like the bomb, but with the bomb especially, you can just swing through it. You know, it doesn't take that much damage to just swing straight through it, but it does feel very risky. Getting hit by a Game & Watch aerial will mean a lot of damage. And, you know, Ken is very patient, playing without that much risk again, just nickel and diming, taking MIYA all the way up to 70 without really getting hit. But here come the nairs.
Here come the nairs indeed. Pushing up really nicely here so far, and look at this now, and again, just playing this to his advantage now is MIYA. Gets the jab, nice stuff. Great awareness here from MIYA, who's been able to catch Ken off guard quite a lot throughout this entire set and has been doing it very, very seamlessly nonetheless here. Up air coming out from Ken, gonna gain a little bit of damage, looking for the forward smash. Great forward tilt, incredibly strong answer there from MIYA, who's able to push back Ken just a little bit more now. Looking for the down smash, no one was home. Back air, great conversion down off the spin charge, but again, it's not necessarily gonna be enough as MIYA's DI was enough to save him. The spring ride, and again, not gonna be enough. Great falling there, and Ken doesn't know what to do in this scenario by the looks of it.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's so difficult to approach Game & Watch with a kill option if you're playing a Sonic in this situation. Like you're sitting there, you're like, I'm looking for a spin dash fair. No, this guy's head is half his body and completely invincible. So you got to be very, very careful about the way you approach playing against Game & Watch, but you get that F tilt off of ledge again, swinging through that bomb. Really good awareness.
Insane play though thus far. There's the up air. It's not going to hit with the back air. Unfortunately, it's going to take a little bit of time to move around here. Is Ken. He's lying in wait, looking for an opportunity to strike. Both players now down to 1 stock apiece. Ken looking to push this to game 5. It's now or never to seize that opportunity. Otherwise, he's going to have to try and work his way through losers in order to potentially meet MIYA in grand finals. And again, as I said before, now or never for either one of these players. MIYA looking to get in that greasy food once again, trying to stop Sonic here at the ledge, but it is going to be enough. There it is, looking for the up air, gets the landing there, looking for the back here once again. There it is. If it didn't work the first time, it's going to work a second time, and Ken pushing it down to game number 5, Jackie.
Wow.
All right,
really,
chat,
really
the sun is out,
Ken.
so...
Really great advantage. That was what was
they're going to finish this set, and I might raid
some of the games that Ken
VG
lost. He
Bootcamp.
wasn't willing to commit a bit more. He couldn't really get a read of MIYA's habits, and he was taking as little risk as possible in advantage because he knew how good MIYA and Game & Watch's disadvantage is. When he starts pushing that limit a bit more, when he starts really making the most of how much he's winning neutral, that's when he's going to get back into the set.
I agree. Fully agree. But it's time to move on into small battlefield. This is MIYA's pick now. And again, all to play for. Winner of this moves into winner's side of grand finals, where they will find themselves comfortably in a position to potentially win the entire bracket here. And again, this is Sonic and Game & Watch. Ken versus MIYA. Let's get straight into it once again. Great grab, incredible punish there with the nair. Solid stuff here coming out from MIYA as we start things off here in game 5 immediately. Everything on the line here as they try to guarantee themselves a ticket to grand finals. And MIYA hasn't wasted any time, Jackie.
Yeah, MIYA getting going right off the bat and then camping on that platform, running the game plan straight away. Great use of the nair there as well. And Ken just struggling to get in against MIYA right now. Again, just being this wall of hitboxes that he can't quite find a way in.
Ooh. Gonna have to bounce around there. That is Game & Watch after all. They're the forward tilt now, necessarily gonna try and push back MIYA as much as possible here. And again, Ken still alive in this matchup, taking a little bit of time just to move around the side of the stage here. Great back air coming out from Ken. Gonna try and delay it again, looking potentially for another back air, but didn't actually pull the trigger this time around. Otherwise, he would have gotten caught. MIYA with the dash attack hero at center stage now, and once again, looking for the forward tilt. No one was home there. Up B, just giving himself a little bit of leverage here against Ken, but it wasn't gonna be enough there. And again, both of these players now taking a little bit of time. Ken managing to get the catch there with the jab, looking to put MIYA down eventually. Shocking underneath this platform, and as you said before, Checky, it has to happen. This has happened many a time here in Hollow Bastion, and now we're taking it to small battlefield here. And again, now Ken doesn't have many things that he could do. The forward tilt, great keep out option there from MIYA.
Yeah, MIYA's been smart in picking stages where the platforms cover a lot of the stage. You know, we're not seeing PS2, we're seeing small battlefield, because the platforms make up such a bigger percentage of the stage itself. And MIYA just very aware of that, using that to his advantage. And trying to find another nair here to get that early damage going. Out comes 30%. 40 now. Unable to get any more though, just starting to get those bombs out and the jabs.
Ooh, that forward tilt there on the shield!
Yeah, knowing Ken's a little limited in his kill options at times, especially again against Game & Watch, you can beat out so many of your buttons. Oh, great cats with the bacon! Oh no!
Great cats with the bacon.
It's alright, Sonic's air, or at least his air dodge is one of the best in the game there. It can take you from point A to point B. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but it does take you quite far. So Ken is still alive in this matchup, and again, thanks to Magnet Hands as well, is going to allow him to make it back to stage without any issues whatsoever here. And that was a scary situation there as well. 2 down smashes and a forward tilt that pushed him all the way far. But again, Ken using his recovery options very nicely here to make it back onto stage, mixing it up very nicely. 116% currently though on him, and he is almost at a last stock scenario.
Yeah, you got to be careful here if you are Ken. Almost at last stock here. MIYA, again, just looking for this kill, but Ken is so evasive as he too tries to find a way in against this wall that is being set up. This bombing campaign next to that platform, but the back throw comes out. Ooh, okay! What a reversal!
Yeah, explosive stuff there from MIYA. There's the forwarder coming out from Ken here once again. Looking to really put to thwart MIYA's plan here, but again, it's not looking like that's going to be the case, and a lot of mileage coming out from the Game & Watch player. Ken doesn't know what to do in this scenario. Scramble situation if your name is Ken. Looking for the down air, wasn't able to find him, wasn't able to trap him, unfortunately. Looking for the back air here once again. Forward air is coming out here from MIYA. not necessarily going to be enough as he's still alive in this matchup. And again, the back air not finding its mark. Neither does the forward smashes. Again, Ken knows that MIYA is super aware. Great back air, no tech. Incredible chase down the middle. And Ken now at 61% could look to try and build this damage back up.
Holy shit.
Ken's got to be careful here.
Oh.
Because MIYA's advantage state is making this set look like it might be over.
Like,
Ken just trying to get out of this blender, but he's not able to.
Good God.
And trying to find any damage, but it's so hard to come back in this situation. MIYA again just so hard to find a way in on, being this wall, all set, all bracket.
Oh no, the RB didn't do enough, but the bacon gonna trade back air, and Ken couldn't make it back. And that was the impenetrable wall that we were talking about earlier on here today. Well, as MIYA sits comfortably in grand finals on the winner's side.
Can probably imagine what's gonna happen.
Yeah, MIYA, an immovable object.
Probably ready to be
brilliant stuff from him as he takes out Ken. Again, reaffirming his record, but Ken is getting closer and closer and closer to defeating that demon.
YouTube, thank you for watching. YouTube, if you want to keep watching, make sure to go to BG Bootcamp.
To see what happens the next time.
Let's go all the way.
That is the closest.
It's not worth it because it's already 5:30 a.m. here. The sun's already coming out.
Watch for a very, very long time. Because I checked.
If they ran both streams at once,
I think they were.
I would watch the rest, but they're doing one at a time.
Having fun with some other characters. This is the best Ken has done against me as Game & Watch. By some margin, taking him really, really close to the wire. You can see the progress that Ken has made.
Most likely patchwork tomorrow.
But for now, we are talking
if not, definitely
about
patchwork Sunday.
MIYA, who is in winner's side of grand finals. Bulldozing through everyone in his path in a bracket of chaos. He has been the calm in the storm. And speaking of the storm, we have two players who we did not expect to be here, who have stormed their way in. That is TAMAP and Tamaigo, both of which have gone on insane losers runs. Tamaigo again lost in round 2. He has won, 10 sets in a row since then? He's won 12 sets total. He's won 11 sets in a row since then. He's won 12 sets total. He's 12-1.
As I
he
said
is
before,
12-1.
Yeah.
It's a test of endurance, and I think you mentioned that earlier on here today as well. As Tamaigo's just been on an absolutely insane run. Obviously, nothing to take away from Tamap. He's also been on quite the run himself. And
YouTube,
again,
if you're watching this video,
these are two
go to
players that we
BG
didn't
Bootcamp to
necessarily
watch the
expect
rest
to
of
be
top
here
4.
again, according to the seeding. But anything can happen.
If you're on Twitch,
the
I'm gonna
moment that I
raid
saw a couple runs and a massive couple